and get as much exposure as possible. So thanks to both of those. Couldn't do it without them. With regards to the show, it's a fantastic show. Mark and I will probably talk about it with you, but you know, the biggest thing I'd say is you got 4 or 5 real good 50-50s there. The noise around the gym and the circuits are these fights are the best you get. No one can pick the winners. 4 of the fights, both fighters are undefeated, so you've got 8 undefeated fighters putting their records on the line, and a great support cast as always. The tickets have gone great. That's always the nervous bit when Mark and I are collecting money, but the money's in the bank now. It don't really mean we make much, but it means we can put on a much better production. We're just about to go for the first fight now, and everybody's already like, John, this production's great, so we're really happy.
Well, I've seen a little queue up as I walked into the building, so that lets you know that the people are anticipating the fight. And Mark, the two of you have come together, TM14 and Neilson Boxing. It's so important for promoters to work together so you can stack cards like this, 50-50 shows that are as good as anything you might see at the top table on the top level. Talk to me about what it's like to put promoters in the same room and get the cards that people want to see.
Well, collaboration seems to be the word of the moment, I think, doesn't it? You know, we saw Frank and Eddie do it, brilliant success last year. Then John and I decided to do it ourselves because we've been working independently up until that point. And we put our heads together and said, yeah, let's do it. And we put on some cracking shows at like the O2 last year, and then decided to work together on all of our shows. And it's just been proven a brilliant success. The cards are stacked. We've got queues of boxers who want to sort of be on these shows. They're getting bigger and bigger. And now, obviously, Second Sight with, what, 1 million viewers? YouTube, you know, talkSPORT with like the world's biggest sports radio station. It's sort of a pinch yourself moment. We've certainly, I think we've arrived on the big stage now. We've been doing some brilliant shows with not as many eyeballs as we'd have liked on them, and that's certainly changed now. And you know, tonight it's not, I'd say it's probably one of, if not one of the best shows I've worked on and worked with. You know, we always say it all the time, we're fight fans, and sitting watching these shows, these fights tonight at ringside, you know, a lot of them are pick 'em fights. They're not just, you know, we've done some prospect shows, but this is, you know, this is where they all end up. There's total fights, there's 50-50s, 5 of them are facing each other, and both fighters are undefeated. Very rare today. I mean, there's a lot of promoters put shows on here. You know, ours are up there with any of them, no matter what the budget.
What makes it a special night for me in particular is that seconds out, we cover the boxing at the top level. Of course, you know, talkSPORT boxing YouTube channel has all the massive fights covered from top to tail, but we are also really boxing fans at heart, and we want to watch tomorrow's champions, tomorrow's superstars. This is where they're born and bred. This is where all the legends that you now know came through. These are hallowed grounds for a reason, and it's because you never know on the night who the next shining star will be. So it's special to be here and to be able to present this level of boxing and see who just might be the next superstar on the rise. I know there's so many fights to talk about, so many matchups that are good. Any particularly stand out to you tonight, John?
Yeah, if you're going to ask me to single out one, but there are 4 or 5, as I said, that are just classics. And everyone I'm speaking to, everyone's got a different opinion. So they're real 50-50s. I don't mean 60-40 or 70-30s. They're just excellent. But I think top of the bill, you got Mark's fighter, which is Dan Francis. I think he's 10-0 now. Absolute superb performance last time out. He beat Ollie Duffy at the O2 show that we did in an absolute war that's already been set up for Fight of the Year contender with a British Boxing Board. So that tells you the quality of that if you didn't watch it. and his opponent is Joel Kodua, who's with Tunde Ajayi. He's got Anthony Yard in his corner. This is a big, big fight. They're 8-0. They believe they win it easy. Dan's confident he wins it easy. That is an absolute war. You've got 2 belts on the line and an eliminator for a bigger title for it. So stay to the end. Anyone who's watching, don't turn off early. If you have too many beers at home, wait, because you will miss something, and you're calling for a treat tonight, I tell you.
There's going to be no time for you to get up and go to the bathroom tonight, because on the comms we have Spencer Oliver and Denzel Bentley, the most exciting ringside commentators you're going to get. They're stuck in for every fight. It's exciting just for me to listen to them from behind the chairs and overhear their commentary, because they know everything about these guys, and they are going to get the action to you live and in order for every single matchup. And on top of that, I know that the two of you work well together, as promoters do, to make cards like this, but there's still a little rivalry. You've got your fighters, you've got your fighters. I want to just one fighter that you really want to stick it on this guy tonight.
Oh, listen, Dan Francis is my guy, but we've always had this underlying little kind of competitiveness. We're both winners. We had our own very 5v5 last year, and we're going to do another one again this year. We won't talk about the result of the last one, but we're both competitive, and we both want to win. And we have a little look across the chair when our guy's beating the other guy's chair, the other guy's guy. So yeah, we're a bit competitive, but
okay. And who's your shining star is going to put this guy in his place tonight?
Well, we're going to go with the same fight. Dan is with them, but I class him as my fighter now. I've got to be honest, we're friends. We have got egos. We both want to do what we want to do, but we work together. So all his fighters are my fighters, all my fighters are his fighters. So Dan served me well, but obviously I'm in the other corner tonight. So we've got Joel in that other corner. It's an absolute cracker. I'm not sure I want any of them to lose, if I'm really honest, and I mean that. But just look, the fans are the winners here, and it is a cracking card.
I've had the opportunity now to do a couple of your fights from the comms. I've hosted a couple, so I'm getting to know these fighters, to be fair, starting to see repeat performances. So I'm excited to see the fighters grow. It's another thing that the fans get to watch as they continue to patronize these broadcasts. You can follow these fighters as they develop at all the levels. And sometimes guys might not be the next superstar, but the matchups make for great fights. And that's what the show is all about, right? You want to be excited. You want to have competitive matchups. And we are going to have that on this card and every card following. So basically, there's no opportunity for you to miss any part of this broadcast, because everybody on it is cracking. And later on, I'll be joined by Melissa Z. We'll have fighter interviews after each matchup, and then again you'll be seeing Spencer Oliver and Denzel Bentley ringside for commentary. Radio Raheem here, your call. The best promoters on these shows right here flanking me, seconds out. talkSPORT Boxing YouTube channel. We're all in the building tonight, and we appreciate that you are tuning in. This is a cracking show. Let's get into the ring.
Till days come.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live on talkSPORT Boxing and Seconds Out YouTube channel. Welcome to your call, Bethnal Green, London, England, United Kingdom, for a night of championship professional boxing, brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing, in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions. Tonight's action is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representatives, Barry Friedman and Des Reese. Your inspectors ringside, Nigel Thomas, Alan Spelling, Pat Doherty, Callum Summers, Sinead McCormick, and Patricia John. And now, ladies and gentlemen, time for our first bout of the evening, scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the Super Welterweight division. And now, please welcome to the ring, Jensen Irving. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Sonny Parkinson. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the Super Welterweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing, in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Barry Friedman. Your timekeeper at the bell, Brett Bowles. And your third man in the ring in charge of the action, referee Sean McAvoy. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the black and white trunks. His official weight of 11 stones and 2.5 pounds. He has a record of 33 fights, 27 losses, 2 draws, and 4 wins. Hailing from Swindon, England, United Kingdom, introducing Jensen Irving. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the white, black, and gold. His official weight of 11 stones bang on. And tonight, he is making his professional debut. Hailing from New Haven, England, United Kingdom, introducing Sonny Parkinson.
Okay, lads, 4-round contest. Keep it clean at all times. Keep yourself protected at all times. Touch gloves. Here we go. Good luck, lads.
Seconds out. I caught a little glimpse of Parkinson as an amateur. Decent boxer, classy operator, can hit a little bit as well.
Yeah, he's nice and settled here. He's very patient. Oh, good left hook there from Parkinson.
Yeah, showing good patience here in this opening round, sorry, Parkinson. Just taking his time, waiting for Irwin to make that move, but Irwin is a cagey customer himself, knows his way around the ring.
Yeah, like we said, he's only been pro a year, but he's been really active in that year. And only being stopped once with all that activity, you know, it just means he's either crafty enough to, you know, evade big shots, or he's just tough enough to take them. So.
Yep, certainly knows his way around the ring, Irwin. He knows how to survive, knows how to get through the rounds. Good right hand there from Parkinson.
Corners, 10 seconds. Seconds out, round 2.
Okay, we're back. Sorry about that, guys. A little technical issue, but has been sorted now. Here we are, round 2. Sonny Parkinson versus Jensen Irvin. Parkinson making his debut tonight, but Denzel Bentley, who's in the commentary position with me tonight. Denzel, he's showing nice composure here for a kid making his debut.
100%. I mean, usually kids with, you know, long amateur careers and good amateur careers, when they come out as a pro, they start really fast and try to throw loads of shots and try to, you know, get their opponent out of there. He's been nice and settled, nice and relaxed, almost as if he's had a few pro fights before. I don't know how long he's been in the pro gym for, but he's settled really well.
Yep, he's adapted well, and he's just trying to get through with that right uppercut there as well. Nice array of shots, just got through with a good right hand there as well. Irvin felt that one.
Yeah, Parkinson's starting to fire a fight now. Irvin's standing there, and you know, slightly catching Parkinson with shots as he's coming in. But Parkinson's going again. He's not folding to that.
Yep, Parkinson just trying to set the traps there, flicking that jab out, trying to create an opening. Irving doing a good job defensively.
Good jab there from Parkinson. It's a nice, snappy jab.
Yeah, controlling the space well as well, isn't he? You see him just shuffling out of range there and just getting back into range when he's letting his own shots go. Timing's good tonight for Parkinson. Oh. And again, lovely shots there.
There. I think it's hurt Owen. He gave him that nod. That usually means you got me, but I'm not trying to show it.
Yeah, Owen there was calling him on. Yeah. You know that one, don't you, when you get buzzed a little bit. There we go, end of the second round. Another good round there for Sonny Parkinson, who just seemed to go through the gears a little bit more there. Jensen Irving was maybe hurt towards the end of the round there, but as good journeymen do, he didn't really show it too much. He showed it to us because we know what it is, and he was nodding and smiling with appreciation.
That usually means good shot, but
yeah.
I mean, Parkinson hadn't read that and stood off a bit. He should have jumped on him. Maybe he could have given Irving his second stoppage.
Parkinson choosing to stand in the corner there. The team seemed quite happy with the way that it's been going. 2 rounds gone. For me, Parkinson has won those 2.
Corners, 10 seconds.
Yeah, and I think he slowly upped the pace in both those rounds. And let's see if he steps
seconds
the pace
out,
this round.
Round 3.
Good jab again there from Parkinson. Just pushing that out. Irving just looking to counter on the outside. It just seems to have that height and that reach advantage, Parkinson, and he's using that to good effect at the moment, Dens.
He is, he's using it well. Got a nice solid base too. Not falling into anything, he's just using that long range to snap that jab out.
Sonny Parkinson brought a good crowd down with him here for his debut at the historic York Hall, Bethnal Green. We see so many good shows, good fights year after year here, and I think there's a packed out York Hall again tonight. Denzel, you boxed here many times yourself, and when it's packed, the atmosphere is magical in many ways.
It is, and during this time of the year in the summer, it gets really hot. Don't know whether it's hotter in here or was that in Ghana.
I'm telling you, mate, that Ghana was unreal, and that's another one we'll tell you about as we go through this show. What a mad time that was out in Ghana.
Yeah, mad experience, but a good one.
It really was. It really was. But back to the action here. Sonny Parkinson making his debut against Jensen Irving. Jensen's been around for a while, boxes regularly.
I like this round from Parkinson. He's used his feints really well. You know, in the second round, it got to a point where he was just throwing in between, and Jensen will catch him, you know, as he's throwing because he's stepping in too close. This round, he's used these feints a lot. So every time he feints and Jensen bites, then he goes with a counter. So it's like a feint, and then he counters what Jensen thinks he's about to counter.
Yeah, he's boxing smart here, and he's showing good shot selection as well. Parkinson, as he's now switching those attacks to the body. Irving calling him in, trying to set a trap himself there. Irving trying to work off the ropes, but Parkinson showing great maturity here for a kid making his debut. I know we keep saying it, but nice and composed.
Yep. Good jab, good one too.
Yeah, solid shot, body shot went in there as well, right underneath the right elbow of Irving. Well, another solid round in the bank here for Parkinson, who for me has won those opening 3 rounds and won them quite conclusively. Jensen Irving has walked back to the corner. He's got through the round, Denzel, but what does he have to do here is it all just about survival now, getting so that he can box again next week? Because this kid seems to be boxing every week.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just about survival now, if I'm being honest. I think Parkinson's boxing beautifully, he's boxing comfortably, he's making this so easy. You know, which is why he's standing in the corner. He's making it so easy, it's effortless, he's flowing nice, he's using his jab well, using his feints well, throwing the backhand when he needs to, and Irvin can't really find an answer to what Parkinson's doing, so I think it's all about survival this round to make sure he's fresh for next week if he is out next week.
I'm sure he will be, mate. You look down his record, I mean, the guy's been boxing week in, week out. It's quite
Corners, 10
impressive,
seconds.
to be fair. Doesn't get stopped much, and you can see why. Very tough defensively.
Seconds
Good
out,
as well, but
fourth
what a
and
debut so
final
far
round.
from Sonny Parkinson. Going into the fourth and final round now. Parkinson, for me and for Denzel Bentley, I think has won the opening 3 rounds quite comfortably. And can he now, you know, turn the screw a little bit more, Denzel, in this round and try for that impressive finish?
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to see him switch up the tempo. Good stabs to the body. That just knocks the wind right out of you. I mean,
that's the shot, isn't it?
Shot, that's the shot.
That stabbing jab to the body, man, is very difficult to stop.
Yeah.
But works well, and we just see there Irving just wincing a little bit. The body shots maybe taking their toll.
I think Parkinson showcased a lot of skill tonight. I mean, if he can go through the gears and get the knockout, what an impressive debut that would be.
Yeah, he's shown us a little bit of everything there. Classy, controlling the space really well. Shot selection's been great there. We see the jab just ramming in the face of Irving again.
Oh, good head movement.
Yeah, he'll be happy with his debut here.
Oh,
Sonny
100%.
Parkinson. He's a cool customer, isn't he, by the way? Like, you
yeah.
remember your debut, and it's like, he's been standing in the corner, talking to his cornermen.
Yeah.
Mine weren't like that.
I remember my debut, it was just like a blur, everything felt fast. It was like, adrenaline was rushing, and he's just so calm and collected, like ice in his veins. He's just...
Yeah, like, he's savouring the moment. Like, he'll remember his debut. Like you say, for mine, it was like, you're walking, you're doing the ring walk, then it's all over, and you're banging yourself. You're thinking, why didn't I do this? Why didn't I do that? Because it all goes so fast.
It goes so fast. It goes so fast.
Big moment, but you know, this is impressive. Parkinson has been soaking it up, enjoying it. God, good shot went in there. Or was that? Oh no, did he injure his arm a little bit there?
Might have put the elbow, Parkinson. That usually happens sometimes, but. I mean, Parkinson will come out here wishing there was more rounds. He probably would have been so comfortable doing a 6-rounder. The pace he's fighting at, he's just so comfortable.
Very composed.
Oh,
good left
shot
hook.
to the body.
Great shot to the body there, right underneath the elbows.
Irving's winging him back though. Parkinson's got to be careful.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Irving, isn't he? You can't give him any opportunity because he will take it. He's a good, solid all-rounder.
Yep.
Again, Irving just trying to get Parkinson to take the bait. Parkinson with that trademark left hook to the body. He's been throwing that well. Irving coming back with a couple of good shots. Nice little rally there.
Nice rally.
End of the fourth round, good little contest. Irving salutes the crowd. He's happy with himself. He can fight again next week. But, but more impressively, Sonny Parkinson, yeah, good debut. Good debut that.
Very good debut, man. Very impressive. Showed a lot of skill. Showed a lot of grit. Didn't really need to dig deep, but he just showed what he could do. I mean, when he felt like it, he got in close and mixed it. He did hold a few shots coming back. He's got to be a bit more defensively responsible in that sense. But when he was at a distance and at range and using his jab and using his feints, he looked $1 million.
Yep, he'll be happy to get that one under the way. Now he can crack on with the rest of his career. Sonny Parkinson, I think it's a formality that he's going to get the decision here. It should be 40-36 on the scorecards. Dominated that one really from the opening bell, but credit where credit's due to Jensen Irving, who come and done his job, and that was to survive and be able to box next week.
Yeah, most definitely. And give Irving a challenge, which I think he did a little bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. Referee Sean McAvoy scores the bout 40-36. And your winner, Sonny Parkinson.
Yep, you're right there, Spence. 40-36. I mean, I think that's the right score too.
Yeah, it was a fair score, everything but a knockdown there. He dominated each and every round. Jensen Irving played his part, which was to survive and give the kid a little something to think about. But Sonny Parkinson, super welterweight, keep your eye on this kid because could be quite a fun journey. I like him.
Yeah, me too. Let's just hope you don't move up anytime soon. Stay at super welter, boy, because I don't want no problems at middleweight.
Listen, talking of middleweights, mate, when are we seeing you back in the ring?
I'm hoping soon. I'll stay in the gym. I'm always, staying fairly fit. So I'm ready to go whenever I get the call. Hopefully August, September times, I'll be ready to go.
Brilliant. Well, we're looking forward to that as well. But great little debut there from Sonny Parkinson, who now goes 1-0.
Sorry. How are we doing?
Sonny Parkinson, congratulations on your debut. How are you feeling after that performance?
Yeah, I'm unbelievable. I've been an extremely long time coming. I've been waiting since December. Certain things getting in the way, and now finally I got my debut out, so I'm happy.
Do you know what? Great choice of song at last by Etta James, just to highlight how long you've been waiting for your debut. A third time lucky, as you said on one of your recent Instagram posts. Yeah. Talk to me about the feeling that you had doing your ring walk, knowing that this is the moment you're stepping into the professional ranks.
Just extremely grateful. I couldn't be more grateful to be able to fight. That's it. This whole week I've been thinking, is something going to pop up? But nothing did. I got in there, got the job done, and that's it, innit? Got it done.
And welcome to the professional ranks.
It looked like you were already a seasoned pro in there. You were settled down, the shots were landing, you were very judicious to the body. What do you attribute that level of skill and calm to in your first fight?
Well, I've just been developing my skill over years on years. I've always had a style suited to the pros over than the amateurs. I've always rather sit on my shots and pick and choose. In the amateurs, you can't do that. It's 3, 4, 5 and run away, and I didn't have time for that. So I've always been better suited for slower rounds. I used to start 8 rounds with the pros, and I used to just crack on with it.
You had an opponent in there that's not easy to put down. He's a fighter, and he came to fight. When it got to the 3rd round, did you feel like the body work might eventually work towards a knockout? Do you think you might be able to get it?
Do you know what? Jensen is a very tough fighter. He's only been stopped once. I weren't really looking to stop him. I just wanted to showcase what I can do. And then if it came, it came. If it didn't, it didn't. I wasn't looking for it, especially with someone like Jensen, who's happy to draw you in onto the ropes and have a scrap with. I thought, nah, I'll box.
Well, short of a knockout, a unanimous decision is the best you can ask for. What do you rate your performance tonight?
Yeah, I look back at it and see what else I could have done. I got hit with a few right hands for silly mistakes, but overall, for a debut, which I've been waiting for since December, I call it classy,
Melissa?
Let's roll it back from before December, because you started boxing at the age of 15, 16. You've always said that the pros are more suited to your style. Considered yourself a boxer-puncher. You've entered the professional rinks now. What is your aspirations in the sport?
Be grateful with a British title, and anything on top is icing on the cake. I'll go for whatever I can get.
Obviously, you've waited a long time for your debut. When do you want to be back out?
I'll fight again tonight, September, whenever. Get me out. I'll fight every night.
Let's get this man back in the ring. Sonny Parkinson, congratulations on your debut. Great work.
Yeah, congratulations, man. I think we'd all like to see you in the ring again soon.
Thank you.
Well, there's nothing quite like a pro debut for a fighter.
Ladies and gentlemen,
no matter
and
what
now,
they went through at the amateurs, you never know what it's going to be like as a pro. It's a different experience in there. I thought Sonny handled himself incredibly well.
No, you said it so well. Jensen is the kind of boxer that is really difficult to get out of the ring. And you could see in there that actually he put his shots together really well. He waited for those opportunities, Jensen I mean, to kind of deliver those shots. But I thought Sonny handled himself really well. Some of those counter punches to the body, very impressive.
All right, let's see if the next fight up can top that one, but we're off to a damn good start.
Yes.
Do you have some cue about when we're live and when they're cutting? I don't want to just be standing there. Sorry.
That's on me. I don't know who gave him the cue.
Sorry?
I don't know who gave him the cue to start. That should normally be send the boxer away and then you carry on talking about the next fight.
Can someone give us that directly?
That shouldn't happen.
Yeah.
That should have been a minute to then go in. And next up we have this fight. And then second up here. I don't know who gave him the cue.
Okay, and then he'll know when we're live and when we're not, right? He can let us know.
Yeah, I will tell you say send it up to him, and then I'll look at him and give him. So that will go to me. But basically, when we send the boxer away, you two talk for a minute about the next fight.
Yeah.
And then send it to me.
I don't know.
Right, but somebody gotta let us know, like when we're done, I guess.
Yeah, that will be me.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Start.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Louis Merreywether.
Here we go, bout number 2. Louis Merreywether, he goes in against Tony Merton. Merryweather is undefeated in 4 against Tony Merton, who Denzel won his first contest back in February, and it's now his 20th outing. So he has
Ladies
been
and gentlemen,
stopped
this
twice
bout is
since then.
scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the super featherweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethewey of TM14 Promotions. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control.
No. He's won his first fight in February.
Timekeeper at the
He's had 2 fights since then, but he's been stopped in the first round by both of them.
In charge of the action in the ring.
No, he's had 20 fights, but he's only won 1.
So since February, he's had to. Okay.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He is wearing the blue and burgundy. His official weight of 9 stones, 3 pounds. He has a record of 19 fights, 18 losses, and 1 win. Hailing from Glasgow, Scotland, United Kingdom, introducing Tony Morton. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the white and orange. His official weight of 9 stones and 1.5 pounds. He is currently undefeated with 4 fights. Hailing from Western Supermare, Somerset, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Louis Merreywether.
Gentlemen, let's keep it clean, let's keep it professional at all times. Remember to protect yourself at all times. Touch glass, let's go.
Okay, referee's final instructions done. Now we're waiting for the opening bell of this super featherweight contest. Louis Merreywether versus Tony Burton.
Seconds out.
Here we go. The undefeated Merryweather goes in against Tony Burton, and as I was saying to Denzel earlier there, it's crazy that he won his first fight back in February, and now he's having his 20th contest, so he lost his first 18 fights.
That is crazy.
Oh, sorry, lost his first 15 fights, got a win, and has been stopped twice since.
Yeah, maybe he got too excited about the win and thought, I'm going to go try there and try my luck against everyone, and just got caught coming in.
Well, that's the thing, innit? When you get these guys, these journeymen, they go for survival. They look to survive, so they don't take the chance. So, you know, as the prospect, it's difficult to get rid of them inside the distance because they won't take the chance. He's obviously got that win before I'm going to try and turn this around. And it's sort of backfired a bit.
Sort of backfired. And of course, you know, every time he gets stopped, that's a 28-day or 30-day, you know, ban. I should ban. Yeah. I think that's the right word. A ban.
Yeah, it is a ban.
Yeah, it's a ban. Yeah. So to get stopped twice, that's probably why he's been so inactive. So I was thinking we might get a more negative Morton tonight, but he did start off quite positive. But now he's on the back foot, and we'll see what Merryweather has. He's got no stoppages so far, so Morton might feel like there's no threat, but that's when you can come unstuck.
Yeah, Morton certainly knows his way around the ring, but Merryweather is the prospect here, and he'll be looking to get that first win inside the distance. As I say, Morton has had 2 stoppages since that victory. He had a short right hook go there, though. Morton was quite nice.
Yep, he's being quite patient. He looks like he's trying to time Merryweather and catch him on the counters.
Morton, the taller of the two here, boxing out the southpaw style. Just looking to create that little bit of space, and you're right in what you say, Denzel. I think that he's looking to counter-punch here, Morton. Merryweather, there we go, that short right, left hand again there.
Yeah.
But Merryweather's going to have to be quite creative here, try and force some openings. He's just doing the right thing at the moment, stalking forward, taking his time against the taller southpaw, which can always be difficult.
Yeah, I think Merryweather just needs to cut the ring off and just be in Morton's chest and, you know, jab to the chest, jab to the arms, and just hit everywhere you can see, because Morton isn't going to engage. He's on the back foot. He is the taller man, and he's a little bit slicker than expected, so he's not going to be there to be hit.
Merryweather just trying to go to the body, bring the arms down of Morton, but Morton doing a good job of covering up as we hear the 10-second clack up at the end of the round. And it was a decent round there, just a little wink of appreciation there from Tony Morton as he walked back to the corner. He got through that one quite nicely, and he was boxing well there.
He was, and I feel like he's having fun because he feels no threat from Merryweather. You know, Merryweather just needs to make him uncomfortable as much as he can. Because Morton right now, like you said, he's coming back to the corner, strolling, winking, and then I'm saying that he seems like he's having fun there.
Yeah, he's enjoyed that opening round for sure, and that will grow in confidence for him there as well. He was doing the right thing, just taking his time, looking to counter Merryweather, who was looking to come on the inside, attack the body, and then go to the head, but wasn't getting too much success.
Yeah, I mean, I think
corners,
in that instance, when he caught Morton in the corner, he just rushed his work a little bit, trying to get something off.
Seconds
and
out.
Morton was comfortable, so he just kind of saw where he was and kept his covers tight until he was able to, you know, tie him up or push his head down and get out of the corner.
Here we go, round number 2. And Merryweather just looking to attack that body again. He's just trying to bring the arms down there of Morton, but Morton doing a good job boxing on the outside at the moment. Nice and solid, looks quite composed as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think he looks comfortable, Morton. I think he's making Merryweather have to, you know, work for the opening.
Yeah, he is making Merryweather work at the moment, isn't he? Merryweather can't really find any openings. Morton doing a good job defensively, working well, staying composed on the ropes. He's not having a bad round here, Morton. He's doing really well. Merryweather's pushing forward, but he can't really find any openings at the moment. He needs to just be a little bit more creative, set some more traps.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. I think Morton's defense has been really tight. It's been hard for Merryweather to break through. He's through 2 good body shots there, though, but he can't get nothing through up top.
No, Morton, as you see there, defensively, nice. He's composed. He knows where he is. The head's up. Morton has to be careful there when throwing those shots. He's just lifting his chin up just a little. That's danger for someone like Merryweather, who's just sort of slipping into a rhythm now.
He is, and I think good shots there from Morton.
Yeah, Morton really loading up. He's taking a little chance himself here, deciding to roll the dice a little bit.
I think Merryweather needs to just keep targeting the body. I think that's the easiest target for him to land right now. Nothing's getting through upstairs, but the body there, he can just, if he goes behind the elbows, he can find it, just like he did there with the left hand.
That's nice work there from Merryweather, really ramming those uppercuts in. Morton spending too much time on the ropes.
Morton just landed 2 backhands there on Merryweather. He's got to be careful.
Morton just finding time to talk to the corner there as well.
I think he was asking if he was bleeding. But now I think Merryweather's starting to make him feel uncomfortable slightly.
Yep, there's a different walk back to the corner there from Morton as he sits down on that stool. He didn't look too comfortable. Merryweather, he just felt there, he just turned the screw, Denzi. It's just like he knew that the first round was maybe a little bit too close for comfort and he had to do something to pick it up, and he done that, definitely. He definitely looked better there, more creative, worked the body really well, and those short uppercuts on the inside were impressive.
I think that was the difference. Him working the body gave him a little bit more access. When he was trying to jab to the head and go for the head, Morton was just, finding it easy to block it defensively. But when he went to the body, I think that's what opened up Morton a little bit.
Corners, 10 seconds. Seconds out, round 3.
Here we go, start of round number 3, and I can tell you Tony Morton didn't look comfortable in the corner there. He was speaking to his corner, and I'm not sure if he can continue taking these sort of onslaughts from Merryweather, who just seemed to pick the pace up in that second round. Nice right hand, left hook there, right hand going through the middle. That's the shot for a southpaw. He's landing that well.
I think he's boxing much better now as the rounds have gone on. He's managed to find the range and the rhythm.
Yeah.
And it's working well for him.
He's doing well, isn't he? And there's less coming back from Morton now, who did have some success in that opening round, but since then, he slips away. He's looking at the corner again. He doesn't look comfortable. I've got to say, Dens, that's the worst place in the world to be, in that ring when it's not going your way, and you know when you want that bell to ring, those seconds they tick like hours. Trust me.
You can't escape. You can't escape. You're there.
It's a lonely old place to be, a dark place to be. When you're under pressure, and he's certainly under pressure here.
He is, and when you're under pressure like this, it makes the rounds go longer because you just can't wait for the bell, and it's just not coming.
Yeah, those 3 minutes seem like 3 hours. He's just gone down there. He just took a knee there. And there's a problem here. He's looking at the corner.
I think his knee's gone. I think he's talking about his knee.
No, I think he wants out here. I think he wants out. Yeah. Unfortunately, I think there was a problem with it. Yeah, there was a problem with his legs.
Yeah.
Yeah, something. Just getting confirmation from his corner. There's a problem with his leg, and he couldn't continue, which was a shame. Started well, but there's definitely a problem. He's just seeing to the doctor now. Yeah, that's a shame for Tony Morton, who loses again there and inside the distance. Had a bright start, to be fair, but Merryweather done what good prospects do, and soon turned it around and took control.
Yeah, he did. I mean, he knew what he had to do. He closed the gap, he changed the rhythm, and we just had to, he realized to go to the body more before anything, and he did, so well done. Oh, apparently his hamstring's gone.
Yep.
Yeah, that is a naughty injury, to be honest. But
yeah, that is not a nice injury, but I've got to say, it wasn't going his way anyway. Tony Morton, who come out to give it a go, to be fair to him, made Merryweather think a little bit in there, but he's soon done that, and yeah, good little prospect. Louis Merreywether, 5-0 now, first stoppage victory, and he'll look to grow from that.
Yeah, 100%. I like the way he adjusted and, you know, just started piling on the pressure. I like what I saw there, and like you said, 5-0 on our first stoppage, and he's ready to push on.
Yeah, shame Tony Morton picked up, sustained that injury, and apparently it is a hamstring injury. He couldn't continue, which is very unfortunate for him. It was a decent little contest, but another victory there for Louis Merreywether. He goes 5-0 now, and he'll be very, very happy with that.
Ladies and gentlemen, the official time, 1 minute and 34 seconds of round number 3. Your winner by TKO and still undefeated, Louis Merreywether.
Right here, Louis Merreywether, you have finally achieved your first stoppage. I know you like the highlight type of knockout, but a stoppage is a stoppage. How did it feel to get your first TKO tonight?
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, it's first southpaw off the list. Obviously, it's harder to close the distance, but yeah, would have been. I was a bit slow to start with, so yeah, I'll look back and go see if I'm happy or not. But yeah.
He was very defensive up top. It looked like it was difficult to get your punches breaking through. However, you found a home downstairs. Was it frustrating early on to not be able to kick clean shots upstairs?
Yeah, very, but then you've got to take that away. I've got to use my feet quicker and get in. Could be a lot better than that. So, yeah, not too happy yet.
When you saw him take that knee, did you think he was going to get back up, or were you inside thinking, hey, this might be my first knockout?
Nah, I thought he was going to get back up, yeah, but obviously, yeah, he didn't. Yeah, so I don't really know, to be honest, yeah.
Melissa.
Louis, firstly, congratulations on that win. You moved to 5-0 tonight. It's a really exciting time in the early stages of your career. It's your first time fighting at the iconic York Hall. Summarize to me what the feelings are walking into an establishment like this.
Yeah, lovely to obviously tick that off the list at the iconic York Hall. Like you said, they always do great shows, Neilson, and I'm happy to be a part of the journey. So just got to keep learning, back in the gym Monday, get better, and that's that really, just keep getting better. No one's finished article yet, so that's it really.
One step at a time. You moved to 5-0 tonight. Obviously, you're in those early to mid stages of your career. You have a stablemate in Tia Ayton, who just debuted last weekend. Yeah. You were there. What are some words of encouragement you would have for the likes of Tia?
Well, I don't know, she's the one knocking people out. I need to be listening to her, so. But yeah, mainly just keep staying in the gym, keep getting better, and that's it. You're never finished article yet.
Absolutely. And what's next for you, Louis?
Back out again September, it looks like. So I just keep the ball rolling, keep the activity high. I'm only young, I'm a puppy in the sport, so just got to keep learning, keep getting better, keep listening to my team, and we'll go from there, really.
Listen, congratulations. Fantastic, dominant performance tonight. We look forward to seeing you back in action.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Congratulations, Louis Merreywether. Listen, it's interesting when I see these guys, and I'm always a knockout desiring fan. Like, you know,
you're
Spencer,
a fan of the sport, Raheem.
Well, I'm also a fan of that particular action in the sport. Spencer Oliver gives me stick all the time about desiring a knockout no matter what fight comes down the pike. But because these matchups are so even, and a lot of these fighters are young in their career, we don't get a lot of knockouts. When you see your opponent go down for the first time and you think this might be your first TKO, you know these guys so well as displayed in your Q&A. I mean, how do you think that makes them feel?
Do you know what? It's so exciting for them. I can only imagine how exciting it is, right? Like, you're in the early stages of your career. You are trying so hard to impress. You're trying to stand out. And then you see a fighter go down and you're thinking, please don't get back up. I beg of you, don't get back up. And, you know, I felt like he was a bit hard on himself, actually, in that interview that he did with you. You know, you were trying to pinpoint all the positives, and you could tell that he's a real perfectionist. And I'm really curious to know how he would feel watching that performance back.
Interestingly enough, I couldn't tell what it was that was keeping the opponent down. I mean, there was at times he was looking at his corner and he was bleeding and asking maybe if there was blood. And I can't tell. It was one of those things where he maybe just didn't want to be in there tonight, or if in fact he did get broke down and frustrated and just decided it had been enough.
Yeah, I mean, it's so hard to tell, isn't it? I did, because of the whole looking to the corner, and I was a bit confused myself, like anyone. And I thought, oh, was it a low blow? But it didn't seem that it was a low blow. So I don't know. But all I do know is that regardless of how hard Louis Merryweather is on himself tonight, he'll probably look back at this moment and think, you know what? Maybe this sport is for me. And I think that's a good thing.
You know, it's like giving a dog blood. He's now voracious for the knockout, and maybe he'll become an artist of the sort.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, next up, yeah, we've got Tom Brennan next up. He is a durable, tough boxer, and we're so excited to see him back in action. He was last out in February. Tonight, we'll see what that loss taught him and how he'll deal with his opponent this evening.
A brilliant card rolls on.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled 6 3-minute rounds in the middleweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Shane Smith.
Here we go. Shane Smith makes his entrance now. This fight was originally meant to be on first, but Shane Smith hadn't arrived in the building. Hence why he's now making a ring walk for the third contest. Denzel, that's quite unusual that a fighter doesn't make it in time to box.
Yeah, it's a bit mad. I mean, I was going to the shop and I just seen him strolling in like, yeah, we're late, but we're all right.
You know,
so,
well,
fair enough.
It's unreal, man. Like, out of his 18 contests, he's only won 2, Shane Smith.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Tom Brennan.
Here we go, Tom Brennan making his way to the ring. Tough guy, this one. Boxed for the English Eliminator back in a couple of years ago. Lost that one, is looking to work his way back up. Made his debut back in 2019, been a bit stop-start. He's been around for a while, but looking to get a victory here against Shane Smith, who's tough and durable.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds in the middleweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Barry Friedman. Your timekeeper at the bell, Brett Bowles. And your third man in the ring in charge of the action, referee Bernard Oyet. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the red and gold. His official weight of 11 stones and 11 pounds. He has a record of 18 fights, 1 draw, 15 losses, and 2 wins. Hailing from Tewkesbury, England, United Kingdom, introducing Shane Sugar Smith. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the black and gold. His official weight of 11 stones, 10.5 pounds. He has a record of 12 fights, 4 losses, 2 draws, and 6 wins. Hailing from Dumbleton, England's United Kingdom, introducing Tom Brennan.
Gentlemen, let's keep it clean, let's keep it professional at all times. Remember to protect yourself at all times. Touch gloves, let's go.
Seconds out.
Here we go. Opening round of this middleweight contest. Tom Brennan versus Shane Smith. To say he's been active is an understatement. Shane Smith, who turned pro in 2024 and has had 18 contests. Work that one out. He's been boxing quite regular.
Boxing quite regular.
He has. His corner man just told us they call him Sugar Shane because he eats too many sweets.
That's not a bad nickname. The chocolates.
that's the bad advice from every boxer, right? The sweets. I mean, we're saying that we're sitting here eating bags of sweets
Haribos,
and we're
yep.
commentating Haribos. There you go. But yep, Brennan looking to get another victory here, work his way back into title contention, as I say. Boxed for the English Eliminator before. And he wants to be trying to do that again, but first he's got to deal with Shane Smith, who's a tough kid, knows his way around the ring.
I'm looking at Brennan's gloves and it looks like he's boxing in 16 ounces.
They're like some old school gloves there, aren't they? Yeah. They're definitely not. Are they meant to be 10 ounce?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're definitely not 10 ounce, them.
Someone ain't told him.
He's bought his sparring gloves. Brennan just pushing out the shots, throwing them half-heartedly, not putting any sort of venom behind them, trying to create an opening.
Yeah, but I think sometimes you got to try and punch through the guard to create openings.
Yeah, I agree with that. Both just feeling each other out here in this opening round. None of them really pushing in the shots, more of a sparring session.
Yep,
to start this opening round.
Hence the sparring gloves.
That's a big shout, to be fair. I walked straight into that one, to be fair.
But yeah, no, we're waiting for this to pick up a little bit.
Yeah, we just want to see someone do something of any sort of significance. There goes the 10-second clacker. Both guys have just gone through that feeling out process. No one really committed themselves in that opening round. Strange sort of round there from both guys, if I'm honest.
Yeah, yeah.
Sugar Shane was happy just to maneuver his way on the outside, and Tom Brennan was just sort of tapping his way through that opening round. Very strange round. Let's see how we go in round number 2.
Yeah, I mean, I hope it picks up. I'd like to see a bit more spite from both men in these shots.
Corner man there just having a conversation with Denzel Bentley, who I'm my co-commentator tonight. I don't know what he was saying to you there, Denz.
I think he said these guys are qualified barbers. He's going to work after this.
That'll be why he wants to save those hands then.
Corners, 10 seconds.
Well, the way Tom Brennan was boxing
Seconds
there, perhaps
out,
he's the
2.
first one in the chair for the haircut.
Yeah, you don't want to mess up his fade.
Here we go, round number 2. And again, Brennan pushing forward, but not really putting any sort of venom into those shots, just pushing on there in those what look like sparring gloves to me. They certainly look bigger than 10 ounce.
Yep, they certainly do. I think he's picking up the pace just a little bit now, Brennan.
Yep, just out working Smith at the moment. Smith just happy to go into survival mode by the looks of things. Just manoeuvring around that outside. Brennan just starting to pick it up ever so slightly, but still not drilling those shots in.
Yeah, I'd like to see a solid jab from Brennan.
I'd like to see a solid anything, if I'm honest. He's not really thrown anything of any sort of significance. It's no more than a little sparring match at the moment, which is very strange.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, a man that boxed for an English Eliminator, you'd expect, a little bit more from.
Yeah, you'd expect him to be putting some sort of weight behind the shots. Shane Smith, is one of those guys that comes and more often than not loses the contest, so it's all about survival for him.
Yep.
Getting back to the barber shop.
Yep. Make some extra money.
As I say, the way Tom Brennan is boxing at the moment, he must be the first one that's booked in for his haircut tonight, because he's just taking it very easy in that. This fight was originally meant to be on first, but Shane Smith didn't make it in time. Hence why he's on third. But you're right, yeah. that haircut he had in must have took a bit longer than expected.
The guy asked for some extra touches that they didn't agree on.
That old skin fade can take time.
It can. Especially when it's your first one. Be careful.
Yep, not really seen too much in those opening 2 rounds, if I'm honest. Been a bit of a sparring session from both guys here. Another round in the bank, I suppose, for Tom Brennan, but didn't really take too much from that, if I'm honest, because Brennan pushing forward, not really landing anything of any significance, not really throwing it of any sort of venom. And Shane Smith, Sugar Shane, he seems happy just to get through the round.
Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't he be? He's not taking much punishment. He's not under any threat. He's just going to move around and just have a bit of fun in there while he can, I guess. He's got 6 rounds. I'm sure this is a 6th rounder, so no need to burn himself out, I guess.
Corners, 10 seconds. Seconds out, round 3.
Here we go, round number 3. Tom Brennan in the black shorts. Sugar Shane Smith in the red with the gold band. Not much action in those opening 2 rounds. Smith happy to box on the outside, just covering up, coming back with the occasional counter. Brennan has not really, he's been pushing forward, but not really been putting anything into his shots. Let's see if that changes here in the 3rd. Brennan, again, just dominating that centre of the ring. looking for some openings. Smith not taking the bait. He's just sticking to what he knows, moving around the perimeter, hands tight, and just trying to get through the rounds. But Brennan, there's really no urgency around his work here.
Yeah, no, nothing really. I mean, he's thrown a couple solid ones to the body every now and then, but everything up top, he just seems to be touching it as if he's finding his range, but he's not shooting after. Like, he's just, you know, happy to just touch in and move along.
Interesting advice there from the corner from Sugar Shane Smith, saying the commentators have got you 2 up.
I missed that, yeah.
No, I didn't miss it. I actually got it, mate.
I mean, that's one way to motivate your fighter, I guess.
Yeah. Brennan again, just stalking forward, doing enough to win these rounds, but
not enough to dominate.
No, he seems happy and content to do what he's doing, and just you know, doing enough for the rounds. But you just like to see one of them taking a little bit more. Smith now just trying to hold his ground just a little bit more. Well, another round in the bank for Tom Brennan, I think, but not really shown us too much, has he? Sugar Shane Smith, I think we got a little bit more from him that round.
We did. That was due to the motivation off his corner.
Yep. The sad thing is he now thinks he's 3 rounds up, but we've got him 3 rounds down.
He's going to be shocked at the final bell.
He's going to think it's a terrible decision.
Corners, 10 seconds. Seconds out, round 4.
Round number 4 of this middleweight contest. Tom Brennan versus Shane Smith. Brennan, for us, has won those opening 3 rounds, but is not really impressed. He's not really been putting any sort of weight behind the shots. He's winning the rounds, but Shane Smith is well within his comfort zone in there. And that's better there from Brennan. You heard the shots going in. That's the first time he's really started putting those together. Good left hook went in there as well from Brennan.
Yeah, finally we're starting to see a bit of spite now. Hopefully he can carry this through for the last 3 rounds.
Yeah,
Good
just
left
started
hook
to
there.
slam the shots in a little bit more now. Brennan, that's what he needed to do, really. He needed to pick it up a little bit.
That's the type of stuff people want to see. I mean, you come to your call, you want to see a fight, you want noise in here, you want people to go crazy off of the shots you're landing.
Mate, I'm not going to lie, it was all a little bit weird for me, that. I was like, I don't know if they were on some sort of agreement or something, like, you know what I mean? It was like tit for tat and all that.
That's what it felt like, to be honest. But now we're starting to see a bit of spite. Hopefully they can liven up the crowd again and
yeah,
you know,
wake them up.
Wake
them up, mate.
Yeah.
There's a few up the balconies there gone to sleep.
Yeah. You know, help us make our jobs a bit easier, do you know what I mean? We're working hard for our money, yes, man.
We are, mate. We are. We're proper grafting right now. Yeah, you just like to see Brennan now, you know, put a bit of spite, as you say, into those shots. Just try and do a little something here to impress. You know, we're talking about a guy that's boxed for an English eliminator and he wants to get back there. Well, you're not going to get back there unless you do something to impress.
Yeah, definitely.
Less coming back from Smith now, who's spent more time boxing on the outside, not really throwing anything, just trying to cover up a little bit. Perhaps he's now settled for the fact that he might not be winning this contest. Well, he certainly won't be winning it unless he starts letting his hands go.
A lot of feints and good movement coming from Shane Smith, but not enough punches. Like you said.
You can see the kid can box. That's the frustrating thing, you know. He's in there and maybe just come to nick a payday and survive.
Yeah.
You know, and then box again next week.
He's got to cut hair Monday. He's
got to cut hair Monday.
He's cutting after this.
I thought he was cutting after this. I can't forgive him then.
Yeah, he's got Sunday to rest. He can ice his hand Sunday.
I thought he had Tom Brennan in the chair at 8 o'clock tonight. Another round done, and another round in the bank there for Tom Brennan. 4 rounds gone, 4 rounds in the bank. Shane Smith is getting through these rounds though. He's all right, he's comfortable.
Corners, 10 seconds. Seconds out, round 5.
Here we go, round number 5. We got 4 rounds gone, 4 in the bank there for Tom Brennan. Shane Smith sort of held himself well, kept himself out of trouble, but hasn't won any of the rounds on my scorecard for sure. And Brennan, we saw him putting a little bit more effort into that 4th round, and can we see him pick it up again here in the 5th?
Oh, good left to the body from Brennan. I like to see him pick it up because we all like to see good fights.
Yeah.
And I think there's a potential to have you know, a good 2 rounds here.
Well, he certainly slammed that left hook in there, Brennan. I think he must have heard the corner man say that Shane Smith's not working till Monday. so you can pick it up a bit.
Yep.
Just controlling the space at the moment. Brennan doing pretty much as he pleases. Smith in complete survival mode now. Just looking to hear that final bell. And this round then's just going pretty much the same as the first 4. Brennan pushing forward, doing enough to win the rounds, and nothing really coming back from Smith.
Yeah, I agree with you. Nothing really coming back from Smith, and Brennan's only targeting the body with any spite. Anything up top, he's just not really, you know, putting in the same effort. I mean, I'd like to see Shane Smith at least let his hands go in the last round. I want to see what he can do because he's got really good movement, good head movement, and I feel like if he put his hands together, we could see something.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. You know, you look at him and you go, this kid can move a little bit. He knows his way around the ring. Foot movement's good. He knows how to control the space and all that, but no ambition there. We're not seeing anything. I get, you know, that's his role, and that, you know, he often or not loses, but he comes and, you know, just tries to put on a performance. But as you can hear, the York call that's normally bouncing and loud,
yeah,
you can hear a pin drop in here right now.
Yeah, I think everyone's gone for drinks.
Or they're kipping up on the balcony up there.
Yeah.
It's a bit warm in here as well, by the way. This is very warm in here. Another round gone and another round in the bank for Tom Brennan. for me, he's won all 5 rounds in this one. Shane Smith, I'd like to see him go for it a little bit in this round, give it a little something. Brennan's been pushing forward, no real venom behind his shots, doing enough to win the round. And yeah, the contest hasn't caught fire like we'd like to have. Let's see if we can get some action here in this 6th and final round.
Corners, 10 seconds. Seconds out, 6th and final round.
Here we go, 6th and final round. I heard the corner speaking to you again there, Denzel.
Yeah, oh, a lot of sweat there. I didn't think it worked hard enough to sweat like that. But,
yeah, the sweat just comes spraying over us there.
Yeah, the luxury of being ringside, eh?
Exactly.
But yeah, Coleman was just saying his man Shane Smith is an English kickboxing champion. But you know, like to kick in boxing, so.
Yeah, I get that, mate. Totally get that. Obviously didn't use his hands much in that kickboxing. It was more the feet.
More the feet, definitely more the feet. Got to save his hands for the barroom.
Nice little shot there from Smith.
Yeah.
He was pleased with that one as well, as that landed. A little smile on his face.
See that smile on his face, like, as if to say, I told you I can beat you up.
Or is that smile like, right, I'm in the 6th round and half of it's gone now, and I'm doing all right?
Yeah.
All sorts of shenanigans going on in the corner here with the boxers and the trainers.
Yeah, I think we're getting more entertainment in the corners than we are in the fight.
We actually are, mate. The corner man is a good guy. He's giving us some running commentary. Actually, I might take the mic over there and let him do it.
Yeah, it's not a bad shout. He's counting the headbutts, so that's number 9.
Wow. "45 seconds left in this 6th and final round, and again, you probably say Brennan's doing enough to win it. Good feint there from Smith, but you meant to throw something after that feint, because that's called creating the opportunity, creating the opening.
Yep.
And it looks great. It looks great, but you know what I mean? You've got to do something after it.
Yep.
Final 10 seconds of this middleweight contest. It's been an unusual one, to say the least.
It has been.
From both guys, but we hear that final bell. And I think on our scorecard, I think you'll agree with me, Dens, Brennan's done enough there. I think that Shane Smith's corner was actually asking, give him 1 round, ref. Yeah. Give him 1 round.
That was after telling his man he was 3 rounds up.
So, let's get this right. The corner man's told Shane Smith he's 3 rounds up after 3 rounds. And he's calling to the ref in the 6th round to say, give him 1 round, ref. Oh, sheer entertainment we had there from the corner.
Can't make this
corner man for sure. But yeah, a fight that never really caught like their middleweight contest. And I think it's a formality that Tom Brennan is going to get the victory here. As we just wait for that result. Brennan just goes over to the corner, salutes people. Mark Neilson, the boxing promoter for tonight. He's happy with Brennan. is up there. Referee now calling them to the middle. Let's get that final decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. The ringside referee scores the bout 60-54. And your winner, Tom Brennan.
Here, just scoring a unanimous decision tonight, but another W in the win column. You got the benefit of being a little higher on the card tonight. You were meant to open, but you're a third bout in. How did you feel about your performance?
It was what it was. I'm an opening man, pushing our back, but it was what it was.
It was a little quiet in here, and even from the side comms table, they were looking for more action, a little bit more spite on your punches. Is there a reason that we didn't see that from you tonight?
I want Billy Stanbury next. I don't want to show too much.
You don't want to show too much. What were you hiding?
I want to box Billy Stanbury for the Southern Area title, so I done what I needed to do. 60-54. What more do you need?
So you're saying that you feel like there was more you could do tonight, but you held back. So what can we expect from you if you do get the challenge for that title?
Let's make the fight and we'll see. Live on talkSPORT.
It didn't look like you had much coming back. There wasn't a lot of resistance from your opponent tonight. Do you think that there were opportunities that you missed to possibly have a highlight reel or even a stoppage?
I'm not a highlight reel man, Raheem. I'm here to it's business. I want the title fight next.
Melissa.
Tom, great to see you again. The last time I saw you was early February when you suffered that defeat against P.A. Gordon. How are you feeling? Obviously, you were quite hard on yourself after that loss. How are you feeling tonight?
Like I said to Raheem, it was what it was. Big fights won't get me up for it. P.A. Gordon, give me nerves. Respect to Shane. He does his job really well.
He does do the job really well. One of your aspirations coming into the sport was that area title. Now you're in strong contention to ask for that Southern Area that Billy Stanbury has recently won. You know, how does it feel to you to be in that contention spot?
If it's not a title fight next, you won't see me in the ring again.
Big words, we love it. Listen, it's so good to see you back in action. You've been dubbed the nicest man in boxing. A belated happy birthday to you as well. I know it was your birthday yesterday.
Thanks.
So I hope you get a chance to celebrate tonight after your win.
Thank you, Melissa.
Well, we hope to see a little bit of that spite next time we see you in the ring. I expect it. I see you holding back even in the interview. I think there's a little meanness behind those eyes.
Make sure you're here, Raheem.
All right, enjoy your victory. We'll hear the next fight coming in.
Well, listen, we've got Brad Axe coming up next. This is his 4th professional fight, and we're so excited to see him back in action.
What I love, really, in general, is that we do get 50-50 matchups here, and a fight like what we just saw, I expected a little bit more from, right? So now we're looking forward to the next fight without having much to talk about from the last fight. I don't like that.
Well, I've got lots to say, Raheem. So what I've noticed with Tom Brennan specifically, right, is that he's a hard man to interview after his fights because, you know, as you say, he held back a little bit in that fight. That was clear, right? We all saw that, Com saw that, we saw that. But then afterwards, he's so hard on himself as well. And you kind of think to yourself, I'm not sure about you, but I certainly think to myself, well, if you're going to be so hard on yourself, then why do you not let your hands go during the fight?
He should be hard on himself, and he's an incredibly simple interview because the question is, what were you doing in there? And the worst answer is, oh, I was holding back. That's not how you get an area title shot, and that's not how you get people to want to see you challenge for a title at any level.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think the problem there is that he's fighting his own demon, or whatever he thinks he's holding back from us. He's really holding back from himself and his opportunities.
I totally agree. You know, you hear it so often in boxing where sportsmen are always saying the biggest competition is yourself in the ring. And I definitely feel that Tom Brennan feels that, suffers that. But either way, his ambition coming into boxing was a humble ambition. It was to become area champion. And now he's put himself in contention to win a Southern area by calling out Billy Stanbury. And you could see he's so laser focused on that goal. I think that's always been his goal in boxing. So it'll be really interesting to see what happens should he be given that opportunity.
Yeah, it'll be really interesting to see if he fights. Like, that's the, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not impressed with call-outs and whatever your mission is. This hall is filled with people who bought tickets and people online watching for a fight. You're third up the card. You're meant to be the opening bout.
Yeah.
So you have an opportunity to be in front of more people, make more of a statement. And if you don't think that we're worthy of your full effort, then I don't want to see him in an area title. I'd rather see him sitting next to us, you know, grabbing a popcorn and a drink, because I could have done that.
You could have done that. I love it. I love the confidence here. But listen, don't go anywhere. We have Brad Axe coming up next for his 4th professional fight. We'll catch you at ringside.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled 6 3-minute rounds in the middleweight division. And now, please welcome to the ring, Sam Kirk. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Brad Axe.
Brad Axe making his way to the ring now. Nice kid, Brad Axe. Known him for a while. His sole defeat was out in Texas last year. I was there for that. He was matched quite heavily, got caught, and unfortunately didn't go his way that night. Showed a lot of heart, a lot of character in coming through that, but losing on points. Since then, he's had a victory and now looks to get another one under his belt against Sam Kirk.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds in the middleweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Barry Friedman. Your timekeeper at the bell, Brett Bowles. And the third man in charge of the action in the ring, A-star referee, Lee Every. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the black trunks. His official weight of 11 stones and 4 pounds. He is a veteran of 18 fights. Hailing from Doncaster, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Sam the Roadrunner Kirk. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the blue and gold. His official weight of 11 stones, 6 pounds. He has a record of 3 fights, 1 loss, and 2 wins. Hailing from Yeovil, Somerset, England, United Kingdom. Introducing Brad Axe.
Okay, lads, when I say stop, you stop boxing. When I say break, take a step back. Keep your hands up, protect yourself at all times. Good luck to you both. Good luck.
Seconds out.
Here we go. First round, Brad Axe versus Sam Kirk. This is a middleweight contest over 6 3-minute rounds. Brad Axe is a very tough kid, strong, likes to come forward and work, but Sam Kirkdens is one of those tough guys, durable, man. Still yet to get the victory. 16 straight losses, but he's only been stopped once.
Yeah, I mean, that's he just shows he's a tough guy. He knows the way around the ring. Oh, good left foot there from Axe. Axe looks big, to be honest. You sure this is the middleweight contest? I mean, or do I look that big when I'm in the ring too?
Axe is he does look big, to be fair.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's definitely definitely a middleweight, but he's a big one.
He's a big one,
that, for sure.
And he is punching with a lot of spite, a lot more spite we saw in the last middleweight contest.
Yep, he's just holding his ground well. Brad Axe, he started well as well. Good movement off his shots, looking to be creative. That was a good left hook there. Brought good support with him tonight, Brad Axe, and he started this contest well.
Yeah, he has. Started, good right hand there from Kirk, but didn't really seem to bother Axe.
No, he's just riding away from it well. He's just controlling the space quite well here, Brad Axe. Picking the shots well. Good body shots again there from Axe. That just went underneath the elbows. Kirk took those well.
Brad could well be the first person to stop Kirk tonight.
Yeah, he's
or the second, I should say, but yeah.
Yeah, it's for the first one for a long time anyway. He's controlling the space really well here. Shot selection's good. Picking them well, taking his time. That was good again there to switch the attacks to the body, slam those hooks in.
Yeah, you could hear them. It makes I think he's just bust the nose of Kirk. I can see a bit of blood on Kirk's belly. I'm not sure where it's coming from. I think it's coming from his nose.
Yeah, he's started this one really well here. Axe there again,
good
body shots.
You can just see he's heavy-handed.
Yeah, he's picking the shots really well. Oh, big hook again there. Right on the bell there. Great little shot that went in. That's a great start from Brad Axe. Composure was brilliant.
Yep.
Took his time. Body shots were effective as well. Dream start for him.
Yeah, I mean, what a good start. He's coming there, spiteful shots, found his range, good head movement. Been hit a little, but you get hit. It's boxing, you get hit. But other than that, I think he's had a brilliant first round.
Absolutely. Listen, go in the shower, you get wet, right? You get in the boxing ring, you're gonna get hit. But he showed, he showed good composure there. Shot selection was brilliant. I love the hooks to the body and the hooks to the head were effective as well. And Sam Kirk, who's only been stopped once out of his 16 losses, showed some good durability there, to be fair, because he took some big shots.
Seconds out.
He did. He took some big shots. I'm not sure how long he would last. I mean, he's got to show real toughness and dig deep if he's going to last the full 6 rounds.
You're still trying to work out whether you look that big as a middleweight, aren't you?
Yeah. Looking at some old pictures to see.
Yeah, he's in great shape. Brad Axe, who's for works in the RAF actually, so keeps himself in shape. He's married with a kid, so very stable life outside of boxing, but loves the sport. And he's not bad at it, is he?
He's not at all.
Again, Axe just pushing forward, putting Kirk under a lot of pressure. Body shot again there. Yeah, there's a lot to like about Brad Axe, isn't there? There's, you know, you look at him, Like I say, I was out in Texas with him last year. He got caught cold early, showed a lot of character to get through the 4 rounds, picked himself off the floor in that first round, but he's obviously learnt a lot from that because he looks a lot better here tonight.
And sometimes losses can do that. I mean, it wakes you up, it brings you to reality, to make you know you're not invincible. I need to tighten up a few things and then go again. It's not the end of the world. I mean, a lot of fighters think it's the end of the world when they lose nowadays. Just got to get straight back in there.
Yep, great advice that from Denzel Bentley, who's experienced that himself, the loss, and he's come back now, knocking on the door for a world title shot. Hopefully we get news of that soon, Dens.
Hopefully.
I want to get another little trip away somewhere.
Sir.
Yeah, again, Axe just dominating this round again, isn't he?
Like, yeah, he is.
We expected Kirk to do this, to be fair. Gone a bit into survival mode, but Axe has been quite effective with the big right hand.
Good right hand there.
2,
wow.
3, 4.
Kirk's in desperate trouble here. Legs are in a bad way. That was a beautiful shot off the screw shot with the left hand. Right hand went through the middle. Let's see if Axe can now capitalise on this.
Good jab. Straight down to the body. Both sides.
Yeah, good work from Axe again. Really slamming those shots in, planting his feet here. He's done well, Sam Kirk, to survive that, because I've got to say, mate, that shot went straight down the pipe and landed on the button, and he was in big trouble. And he's in trouble again. Body shot slams in. I tell you what, he must do some groundwork, Kirk, because he's taken some big body shots there.
He is. The body shots sound hurtful, and he's taking them. Yeah, he must do his groundwork. You're right. It's only the 3rd round. I mean, there's a long way to go.
Yeah, there is a long way to go. That is for sure. And Brad Axe is up big time here after that knockdown in that 2nd round. That was a lovely shot, come off the screw left hand, just fell a bit short. And
it's just
yeah, I've just realised we're actually covered in blood here. I don't know where that's come from. I'm just checking my own nose here.
Yeah.
I know it's hot in here, mate. I don't know if the heat's getting to me or what, but yeah, there's just a load of blood appeared all over our sheets, which is not great, but like I was saying, yeah, the screw shot followed by that right hand through the middle. Fair play to Kirk because he got himself through the round, but let's see what Brad Axe can do here. So a little word of advice for anyone that's listening and thinking about going to a boxing show anytime soon. If you're going to buy a ringside ticket, do not wear white.
Yep.
That's what I would say. Do not wear white. Because, yeah, we've just been splattered. And that would be from the nose, I would imagine, of Kirk, who's taken some big punishment in those opening 2 rounds. And Axe now looking again. The body shot's gone in there. Kirk really felt the weight of that one. You see him gulping for air there.
Yeah, he's doing well to take them body shots because they sound hurtful. I think Kirk can get the Axe can get the stoppage here on Kirk. He just needs to step on the pace a bit. Good right hand there again from Axe.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I think that you just feel that if he can just turn the screw a little bit more. He's looking strong tonight, Axe, isn't he? He looks like he's been carved out of marble, to be fair. What? He's in great shape.
He had a great camp.
I'm going away in a week or 2. I might ask to borrow that body. Big shots again there. Uppercut, right hand through the middle. Great shot.
Credit to Kirk, though. He's taking these shots. Tough man. Just checking there's no blood on us, man.
Big shots again. He's caught. Kirk again, I tell you what, Kirk is showing a lot of character in there because he is taking some punishment here.
He is. He must be fighting next week, but it won't be worth it.
Well, he'll be hoping to fight next week, but that nose is going to be sore tomorrow, that's for sure.
Yeah, most definitely.
Big shot again.
like looking at Axe's record, he's only had 3 fights, and you think you would underestimate him, thinking he's got no stoppages, and then you watch him and you just see how heavy-handed he is, and it's
big right
crazy.
hand again there. He just created that opening, pulled the hand down there of Kirk. And you're right in what you say, 3 fights, and you look at Axe and go, how haven't you got a stoppage?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? How haven't you got a stoppage? Because you're heavy-handed.
It just shows you can't look at someone's record and try and judge them based on their record. He's very heavy-handed. You might go in with someone and think, oh, no stoppages means he's not a puncher. And you get in with him and he'll surprise you.
Yep. Kirk's only been stopped once out of the 16 contests that he's had previously. Never won one yet, but he knows how to survive. He knows his way around the ring, but he's having to answer some questions in there.
He is.
At the moment, showing a lot of character against Axe here because he's been bombarded with right hands and hooks to the body.
He's done well to take this much punishment and still be in there, if I'm being honest. I've got to give him credit, Kirk.
Yeah, another big round there from Brad Axe. And Kirk, who's in the corner just above us, is taking that advice in, soaking that advice up. But what advice would you give him, Dens?
To Kirk?
Yeah.
I mean, there's not much I can say. I'd just say, try and tighten up in your defense. Don't hold your feet. Keep moving, keep him guessing left to right, make him have to reset every single time.
Yep.
Just to throw him off guard.
If I was in his corner, I'd be telling him to get his spikes out, mate. Get on, hit the track.
Yeah.
Just keep moving, man. Because Brad Axe is he's on fire tonight. He's
on fire.
He's letting those shots go, man, and throwing it with some venom. And
Corners,
Kirk,
10 seconds.
Will now just be wanting to survive these rounds. He's going to have
Seconds
to be defensively
out,
tight
round
here.
4.
Axe just holding centre of the ring again, just trying to create that opening. You just feel the big right hand coming over, and there it was, right above us. Just skimmed the whiskers there of Sam Kirk.
Sam Kirk using his movement a lot better this round.
Yep.
Axe hasn't really been able to land clean.
Yeah, he's
so far.
Much more mobile, isn't he, Kirk? He's moving from side to side and just trying to keep out the way of those big right hands. And where Axe has been so successful in those opening 3 rounds is with that right hand, and again slamming the shots in. And unfortunately for us, more blood over us as they let those shots go above us. I might have to pop in the back for a shower after this one, Ben. So
yep.
Have a little wash down myself.
Have a little wash, most definitely.
He's done a good job here, Kirk, staying out the way because, big right hand as I say that. Commentators curse there.
Yeah.
Again, hurtful punches to the body there from Axe. It's strange, like you say there. Just a little clash of heads. Bit of respect between the two there. Oh, that was better from Kirk.
Yeah.
Axe got to be careful he doesn't switch off. Little reminder there.
Oh, just a cut over the right eye of Axe. That may have come from the head clash you was talking about.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. And I think that was the apology from Kirk, to be fair. And Axe, blood now streaming down the side of his face. Big right hand there. You felt that one. You felt that going. Yeah, unfortunate there. The clash of heads that caused that cut, I believe. They're just going to work on it in the corner now, but another round, dominant round in the bank there from Bradax. Sam Kirk has showed a lot of character to get through there because he's been on the end of some heavy, heavy punishment.
He did a lot better this round to evade those big shots. But when the big shots did land, they were heavy, and he done well to take them.
Yeah, I agree. He done much better there. Started moving left to right all the time, not sitting still, and Bradax couldn't plant his feet as much as he did do in the opening few rounds. So good work, good survival work there from Sam Kirk, who's been under heavy, heavy pressure in this contest.
Seconds out, round 5.
Let's see what Bradax can do here. Can he create some more openings? Can he get through with some more of those big right hands? He's been stalking, he's looking for it. There's the body shots, just missed there. The pattern of this contest has been the same really from the opening bell as the blood just pours down that cut again there from Axe. Kirk doing a good job defensively, covering up. Axe again with that right hand, gets through the side of the guard there. And Kirk showing good durability again.
Yeah, I can see why he hasn't been stopped in so long. Showing good durability, like you said, good movement to evade these shots, and when they do land, I mean, the shots sound really hard, and he's able to stand up, especially the ones to the body.
Yeah, he's, like I say, man, he's putting that groundwork in the morning and the afternoon.
Probably even before he walked out, done a drink water.
Definitely. Out in the dressing rooms there, he must have done a few hundred sit-ups. As I say that again, just we're getting splattered in blood down here at ringside, which is...
oh, man.
Oh, big right hand again there. This is outrageous. The clobber's absolutely covered in blood. Oh, outrageous, but good work again from Axe to the body. There you go, big right hand again. This needs to follow up off the back of that now. Just do a little bit more, just try and go through the gears just a little bit, because that's how you, if you are going to stop someone like Sam Kirk, you're not going to do it with single shots. You've got to put those shots together and slowly break him down.
That is very true. Oh, good shots there from Axe.
Yeah, big shots. Yeah, good work again there from Bradax, having Kirk on the ropes. 1 round to go. Bradax really been dominant in this one. Done everything but stop Sam Kirk, to be fair. Body attacks have been brilliant. The right hands to the head as well. And I'm not sure how much these two, or if they can hear us at all in their dens, because they seem to be spending a lot of their time on the ropes that are directly above us, which is not good for us, because we're sitting here. I'm sitting here like I've got spots like a cheetah, but they're blood spots.
Yeah, they need to take the fight to every other corner but this one.
Yeah, and it's only happened in this corner.
Corners, 10 seconds. Seconds out, 6th and final round.
Last round of this middleweight contest. Brad Axe versus Sam Kirk. It's been an entertaining one for sure. Kirk was looking to get his first victory. That hasn't gone his way. He's lost every round on my scorecard. Hurt badly in the second as well. Dropped, but recovered very, very well. Brad Axe is he's put in a good performance this time around for sure. I mean, improved a lot, Dens, over the last 12 months or so.
Yeah, no, most definitely. He showed good patience, good power as well, good shot selection, and he looks like a pro. He looks like a pro. But the only thing I will say is, like you said earlier, to stop a guy like Kirk to go through the gears is so important.
Yep, you got to have a little bit of, you got to use your imagination a little bit, be a bit creative, not just sort of like predictable. And I goes, if you're gonna give him any criticism, and it would be constructive criticism, is say, yep, look, you just need to mix it up a little bit as well now. What you're doing is great, but let's see a little bit of variety, set a few traps. That's how you're going to move on. That's how you're going to learn. But, I think that, the foundations are great from Brad Axe. He's improving all the time, and just, those small things. Just see you go through the gears a little bit, work the angles just a little bit, and be a bit more creative.
Yeah, I mean, that's it, because once he caught Kirk with those big shots, another big right hand.
That was a massive right hand, that was.
Once he caught him with them shots, he's kind of warmed to his power. I know it sounds mad, but it happens. He's used to the power. He's got to switch the attack and switch the pace and just go through the gears to force the stoppage here.
I tell you what, Kirk took that right hand there. That made my legs tremble. that shot made my legs go, mate.
Yeah, that was a big shot.
That was a big shot. Again, got through with the left hook and body shots. I've got a newfound respect for this Sam Kirk, mate, because I know how tough that is in there, and he is showing a lot of character.
He is. I mean, he hasn't just folded as well. It could have been easy to just not get back up, especially after he got knocked down. That was heavy. But he's got back up and he's seen the fight through. He's made it to the final bell, essentially.
Yeah, he's doing well. And Axe really trying to push it still here. It's been a good final round from him, to be fair. He's been working really well. He's trying to force that stoppage. He's looking for it.
He is looking for it. He's been looking for it ever since. But, Sam Kirk has just been tough, a little bit smarter, and, just managed to evade what he needed to evade at the right times.
These guys know their way around the ring, don't they? But they've got this durability, man, freakish durability.
Yep.
And that's what he's got, Kirk. And I mean, look, this is good for the young prospects like Brad Axe, where he learn a lot from this sort of fight, as he lands a big right hand on the bell as well. Dominant performance there.
Yep, very dominant performance. Really impressed with that.
Yep, he'll be pleased with that. Still yet to get the stoppage, Brad Axe, but that was definitely another victory. Picked up a cut over the right eye in the process, but he can go back to the drawing board, keep learning, keep improving, maybe take a little bit of that advice from myself and Denzel on board, about being more creative and working angles and whatnot. But overall, solid performance there from Brad Axe. Improved so much since I've seen him last year.
Yeah, most definitely.
Just waiting for the MC to call the fighters to the middle, but I think this is a foregone conclusion. Brad Axe would have picked up a points victory for sure here, but also a victory for Sam Kirk, in it, because he ain't been stopped.
Yep.
And you'll see him out again next week.
100%. He earned his respect in there. I mean, he showed real grit and real toughness to get through that fight there.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. Referee Lee Every scores the bout 60-53. And your winner, Brad Axe.
Right here, sir. Brad Axe rocking up with a brilliant performance. I know why they call you Axe now, because you were chopping down trees tonight. Second round, you bloodied his face. He went down. I didn't think we were going to see the third. What were you feeling at that moment?
Yeah, absolutely. He went down off a shot that I wasn't necessarily looking for. And I was obviously happy with that. We've been working a lot on stuff in the gym about taking our time, not rushing, not leading with our feet. So I made sure I did that. And ultimately, I didn't stop him, but I felt like I put on a good performance. It's very hot in there, as you can probably tell. And yeah, I'm very, very happy with my performance, so thank you.
And credit to Kirk. He was a real strong man in there. He stuck in and went the whole distance. At any point, I thought you might have been able to get him. Were there moments in this fight where you maybe let it slip?
Yeah, I think there was absolutely occasions there where, Jamie, wait there a sec, come here. There was absolutely moments in there where I could have gone up through the gears a little bit and looked for the stoppage more, but ultimately I also, on the other end of that, could have burnt myself out a little bit, and he's a strong kid and could have come back, so I'm happy with what I did.
And last one from me. I know it's difficult to have a loss early in your career, but it kind of put some spite in you, and you had a statement to make tonight. Do you feel like you made that, and how does that feel?
Yeah, absolutely. I've got a great team behind me. Jamie Sheldon, my manager, over at One Empire Management, and ultimately he's helping me guide this career. We went out to America, we took a big opportunity which didn't pay off, but I'm coming back to York Hall, putting on these good performances, and I'm excited for what's next.
Melissa.
Brad, congratulations. So good to see you back in action. The last time we saw you was towards the end of 2024, where you avenged that loss that you had out in the States. What we saw in there tonight was a hungry, hungry man. You know, after those big opportunities, so much spite behind your punches. You cut off that ring well, that investment down to the body. What was the game plan going into the fight?
My game plan was to work on the things that I've been working on in the gym, taking my feet with me, setting shots up, sitting down on my shots a little bit more, and ultimately with a knockdown, which I haven't had before, things are working, things are coming together. I didn't look for that shot, it just came, and I was over the moon with it. Obviously, it would have been nice to get a little knockout reel on the end of it, but yeah, I'm happy with my performance.
Well, listen, you're 4 fights into your professional career. You show so much promise. I'm sure your team and everyone sees the future that you have ahead. You said in an interview recently that you're after that southern area. You know, when would you be looking to go for that title fight?
I mean, ultimately, it's up to my manager as and when we start stepping up for titles. I've done 2 6-rounders now and been out to America, so I'm getting this good experience. Big announcement will be made tomorrow through myself and my manager of what's next. And yeah, we'll see how that goes and go on from there. Keep stepping up the ladder.
The future is bright for Brad Axe. Congratulations on your win.
Just want to say thank you to my management, all my sponsors. Without you guys, I wouldn't be here now. And my wife, love you lots. Thank you for everything.
And thank you for a great effort. You earned that name, Axe. We'll be seeing you in the forest again soon. Well done. You know, one of my favorite things about white gloves is you can see the blood dripping off them.
You love it, don't you, Ray? You absolutely love it.
And that is one of the things that I believe Axe brought to the party. He woke this place up.
Oh, my goodness.
And I love a knockout. Very seldom am I satisfied, really, with anything less. But that was no less than a knockout-level effort, and that satisfies me.
No, do you know what? You're absolutely right. He absolutely woke the place up tonight. You could just see the intention behind every move that he made in that ring. The way that he was cutting it off was not like someone who'd had 3 fights and is into their 4th professional fight. It was like someone who was seasoned, and as it should be, you know, he had 50+ fights as an amateur. So this was really, really good to see, and I think a really good step in his career, and you know, a sign of things to come.
That's the kind of guy I might like to see challenge for an area title. That's the kind of performance that gets you excited about it. And
Absolutely.
Now every fighter wants to get in and follow that. So who do we have up next?
Well, we have Jimmy Lee up next. You know, he is 10 or 11 fights into his professional career. He's trying to take it slow, trying to learn on the job. So we'll be really excited to see what he's brought to the table tonight. But yeah, stay tuned for Jimmy Lee.
It's been all action tonight. Expect the same coming up.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled 6 3-minute rounds in the lightweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Mario Portillo.
get back to Ghana, man. I love Ghana, man.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Jimmy Lee.
Here we go. Undefeated Jimmy Lee ranks, makes his ring entrance lightweight, currently 11-0 as a pro, going in against Mario Portillo, the tough Mexican. He's going to have to stay on the ball with this one. Portillo, although lost more than he's won, he's very, very tough.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds in the lightweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Barry Freeman. Your timekeeper at the bell, Nick Bowles. And your referee in charge of the action, referee Sean McAvoy. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the red with white trim. His official weight of 9 stones, 8.5 pounds. He has a record of 20 fights, 10 losses, 2 draws, 8 wins, and 2 of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from Sonora, Mexico, Mario Valenzuela Portillo. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the blue with white trim. His official weight of 9 stones, 6 pounds. He is currently undefeated with 11 wins, and 1 of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from Guildford, Surrey, England's United Kingdom, introducing Jimmy the Problem Lee.
Okay, lads, 6-round contest. Keep it clean at all time. Keep yourself protected at all time. Touch gloves. Here we go. Good luck, lads.
There's the referee's final instructions. Now down to the action. Lightweight contest, 6 3-minute rounds. Jimmy Lee takes on Mexico's Mario Portillo.
Seconds out.
Lee in the blue shorts with a white trim. Portillo in the red shorts with the white trim. Interesting contest, this one, Dens.
Yeah, it is. Jimmy Lee got the southpaw stance, very slick, fast hands type fighter. And his opponent, Portillo. I hope I said that right. Tough man.
Yeah, great accent with that Portillo as well. You went a little bit Mexican there, mate. But yeah, he's a tough guy, man. I mean, look, since he's come over to England, he hasn't been on a winning run, but the kid certainly knows his way around the ring, and if he gets an opportunity, he'll take it. So Jimmy Lee has to stay focused and switched on, because Portillo has those, what looks like unusually long arms.
Yep. He's got that frame, that wiry frame, where they don't look like they hit, but they probably do, and he's tougher than he looks.
Yeah, those wiry frames you know, they can whack a bit, those guys. Tommy Hearns comes to mind.
Yeah,
Remember him?
Most definitely. Even young Arnie Dawson.
Yeah, he can whack that kid as well, can't he? Jimmy Lee just doing the right thing at the moment, taking his time and just feeling his opponent out in this opening belt round.
That's what he's got to be careful with. He's just got caught with two backhands there. He needs to be careful pulling out, going backwards.
Got caught with a hook there as well. The backhand obviously is the shot to land against the southpaw. Portillo starting to fancy this.
Yep, I was just about to say that. He just gave him a little smile, kind of knowing that, okay, I can hurt you, no problem. Just going to plod along, walk him down, and throw big shots. I see Portillo doing now.
Yep. Just holding his ground well. There's a dangerous look around Portillo for sure, as he lands a counter right hand again there, but that's where Lee has to be careful. He's done a good job of evading those, but got caught by that right hand there. Oh, and caught by the hook as well. He's got to be careful here, Lee.
He has got to be careful.
I told you he was dangerous, this kid Portillo. I was checking him out on YouTube earlier on, and although his record suggests that, you know, he's not such a good fighter, that is, don't read too much into that record, because Portillo definitely knows his way around the ring.
Oh, 100%. He's showing that now early in his first round, that he does carry power, and like you say, he does know his way around the ring. I mean, Jimmy Lee's got to be very careful. He's doing a lot of movement. He wants to be careful he's not slowly burning himself out as the rounds go on.
Yeah, a lot of movement there from Lee. I'm not sure he won that round, if I'm honest. I think Portillo was having success with those little bursts and might have done enough to nick the round. Lee was bouncing around a lot, and you're right in what you say there, Dens, and that's another lesson for some of the young pros out there, you know, bouncing up and down on your feet the way you're doing there, and not really doing anything, being creative. You're just expending a lot of energy, and that could be difficult in a fight like this with someone like Portillo, who's dangerous, heavy-handed, and if he fancies it, he'll grow into it.
Yeah, most definitely, because he's settled. He's the more calm fighter. You saw him there when he landed a big shot. He just kind of smirks like, oh, okay, I can hurt you. Jimmy Lee doing a lot of movement, but there's nothing coming off that movement.
Corners,
if you're
10
gonna
seconds.
move, you've got to be trying to find openings or evade shots, and he's doing neither. He's trying to move to offset his
Seconds
opponent,
out.
and Portillo isn't
Round
biting. He's
two.
just waiting until he stops and then throws a big right hand.
Well, we're just above Portillo in the red corner in the commentary position. I believe you just got soaked with water there, Dennis.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, but I'm just getting soaked. Right, like
just washed a bit of the blood off anyway.
Yeah,
so
you know
right,
what?
mate.
Yeah, thanks, Portillo.
We've been set up in the corner of one, in the red corner, and I'm not sure it was the best position, if I'm honest.
Yeah, they got to post more centre next time.
Exactly. We're back to this one. Lee in the blue with the white stripes. Portillo in the red shorts with the white trim. Portillo had a good opening round there, the Mexican. He landed that right hand through the middle, which is the key shot against the southpaw, and Lee may be caught just a little surprised and just needs to be a bit more creative himself here, Lee.
Yep, I think so. I agree with you, Spence. He needs to just settle just a little bit, just settle a little bit and start looking for shots. Pulling back with his hands down like that is dangerous. He just got caught there with a hook.
Big hook there from Portillo again, just forced the head back from Lee.
He's just not relaxed enough for me. He's not relaxed enough. I mean, I think he's thinking too hard and he's trying too hard. He just needs to pop his jab out and relax a little bit more. Just keep acting with his jab.
Yeah, I think he's struggling a little bit with the southpaw stance here. He needs to get that front lead foot on the outside of Portillo and lead off with a backhand himself. That's how he's going to do it here. Lead off with that backhand and come with a hook over the top. He just needs to be a little bit more creative with that.
Yeah, he does. But also, he needs to be busy with his jab. If I'm being honest, he hasn't really thrown his jab. I don't know what he's looking for. Shots that are relevant right now. That was a good shot to the body, but he's got to set shots with his jab.
Yeah, you're right. He's not being creative with that at all. And the effective stuff's coming from Portillo here.
It is. But that's why he's able to do that, because there's nothing really coming straight to his face. He's looking for hooks and all the other shots. like the show-stopping shots, start with a jab, and it would just throw Portillo off.
Portillo again got through with a good shot there. And you just wonder if Lee's just struggling with the strength of Portillo a little bit here. Who's switched southpaw himself. And he's really fancying this, isn't he, Portillo?
He is.
And Jimmy Lee is getting drawn into a bit of a dogfight here, and I'm not sure that's the way that he wants it.
He's just neglecting that jab because he feels in trouble. He has to get back to that jab.
Again, those short chopping shots coming from unusual angles there from Portillo. Oh, dangerous again. He's really, big right hand, left hand.
Pulling back with him, hands down. Dangerous game.
Lee.
Very dangerous game.
Well, I've got to say, Mario Portillo, for me, took that second round as well. He's the one getting through with the cleaner shots. And not the best of starts here, Denzel, for Jimmy Lee. He's going to need to change it up a little bit here.
He does. Listen, I think when you're in fights like this, you just got to simplify everything. We said earlier in the first round, there was a lot of movement, nothing was coming off it. Now there's a lot of movement, but more so in panic. He's trying to just over-move so much to think he's offsetting his opponent. Portillo's he's too relaxed to bite to any of that movement, so we're just going to wait till you slow down a bit and just throw straight shots, and that's what he's doing.
Yep, there's a little bit of
Corners,
smartness around Portillo's work. He looks very crude and throws shots from sort of unusual angles.
Seconds
and maybe
out,
looks a little bit
round
raw at times,
3.
but he knows what he's doing here, Portillo. As I said, don't read into that record, 20 fights, and only out of those 20, only 8 victories, because he's boxed at a good level and he's a decent campaigner, and he's proven it here.
He is proving it. He's even switched stance to southpaw to see if he can give Jimmy Lee any trouble that way. But Jimmy I haven't seen him throw a jab for 2 rounds. That's a good jab there.
Yeah, that's better what he needs to do. Stick and move here, Jimmy. Throw
Literally.
the shots and then get out the way. Don't sit there too long. Don't be too greedy.
Can't afford to be greedy. He's just got to stick and move. Touch the jab and get out of the way. That's it. He needs to stick on that sort of work for the rest of this fight. I mean, we're 3 rounds in. If he loses another round, the best he can have is a draw unless he knocks him down and knocks his opponent out. So.
Yeah, that's where he needs to be. That's it. Start working off that jab. Be creative. Maybe feint some downstairs. Whip the crosses over the top. Nice body shot went in there from Lee. Portillo complained, but it wasn't low. Portillo choosing to box as a southpaw here. This is a better round from Lee. He's getting up for the shots more.
Oh, good body shots there from Lee.
Yeah, slammed her in lovely and then didn't get greedy, moved out of the way. That was nice work. He just seems to have settled down a little bit here. And a little bit of zest has gone out of the work of Portillo.
Portillo was boxing better out of the orthodox stance.
Yeah, he was. For some weird reason, he switched to southpaw, and it's not really working for him, to be fair.
Good hook there again from Lee.
Yeah, he's... He's gone back to the orthodox stance again now, but then he's thinking about switching again, isn't he?
Yeah, he's just walking forward square.
Yeah.
He's giving this round away, Portillo, after 2 good rounds.
Yeah, he has given this round away, and Lee would have needed that little confidence boost up.
Yeah.
Put himself back in the contest. Good round there from Jimmy Lee, and he would have needed that. Portillo was growing in confidence, but for some weird reason decided to switch southpaw and not get any effect, any success, should I say. But Jimmy Lee boxed well, got back to his boxing, worked well behind the jab and pulled himself back into this one. So 3 rounds gone. I got Portillo maybe a round up. Good start from him, but that was better work in that 3rd round from Jimmy Lee. Let's see if he can build on that now.
Yeah, it was very good work from Jimmy Lee. That should be a good confidence booster. He's probably now finding his rhythm, feeling like he's settling a bit, and now we're in for a fight.
Corners, 10 seconds. Seconds out, round 4.
Round number 4 of this 6-round lightweight contest.
Well, Portillo's coming up really fast, back in the orthodox position, trying to knock the confidence out of Lee.
There's them big right hands again.
Yeah.
They're dangerous, straight down the pipe. Difficult shots to stop with those exceptionally long arms from Portillo. Generate a lot of power from that. Good levers.
Lee's got to not rush in like that.
Heads coming dangerously close together there. Portillo complaining about that. Thankfully, none of them come out with a cut. And Lee just trying to take centre of the ring here, trying to create that opening, trying to get Portillo, you feel, to take the bait. But Portillo, big right hand there. Lee just trying to draw Portillo in. Portillo not really taking the bait. He's waiting for that big right hand through the middle. Just missed it there.
Oh, good shot to the body there from Lee.
Oh, good uppercut on the inside from Portillo. You're right, when he switches southpaw, he's not getting nearly the same effect. I don't know why he keeps doing that, Portillo.
Yeah, he needs to stay in the orthodox position, and because that's where his best work is.
It's a better round again here from Lee. He just seems to have been controlling it, really. The pace has been a bit better.
He has to be careful. He's walked into a few of those straight rights.
That's the shot in it. That straight right hand down the pipe. It's a dangerous shot.
He just can't seem to get out of the way of it, Lee. But like you said, it was a good round from him. He has worked well. He's controlled the pace a little bit.
Yeah, you just feel that going into this 5th round, it's a 2-round fight for me. I think it's 2 rounds apiece, and the fight's there to be won and lost with both of these guys. Lee's done well to put himself back in that position.
He has. He has.
But it's going to be an interesting last 2 rounds, Dens, because you just feel that if this man above us here, Portillo, can stay in that orthodox stance and let his hands go, he's going to be tough to beat here.
He is, especially if he starts going through the paces. I mean, he's going to be a tough man to beat. I mean, he's throwing them straight rights, and Lee can't seem to get out of the way of them.
Yeah.
And that's the bad thing about Lee's movement in this fight. He's doing a lot of movement, but there's nothing coming off it. The last round he controlled the pace a little bit, but it was still a close round, even though we gave it to Lee.
Yeah, it was a very close round, to be fair. I think that Portillo won the first 2 rounds quite clearly. Lee's pulled himself back in it with 2 closer rounds, but maybe give him those rounds. But you're right, he's doing a lot of work, but he's not being creative with it. He's just burning energy, and that's perhaps what he needs to go back and work on. You know, like just not bouncing up and down, but setting some traps, being creative, creating a bit of space for himself. and letting the hands go.
And that could be the difference in these last 2 rounds. I think Lee's had to work a lot harder for the rounds he won compared to the rounds that Portillo won. He didn't have to work as hard to win those rounds. So going into the last 2, you would imagine that Portillo is the fresher.
Yep.
And could go through the gears more.
It's going to be interesting, as I say, to see how this one goes, because this fight is close.
Good work there from Lee.
Yeah, he just needs to beat Portillo to the shot. And like I say, be a little creative. That's better work there. Turn that jab into a little screw shot. Portillo responding well, though.
And that's the problem. Lee gets his good work in, and then coming out. Like I said, the movement is great, but he's not evading the shots, and there's nothing coming off it. And that's the weird thing about the movement. Do you know what I mean? Usually when you're moving like that, you want to be elusive, you're creating angles and stuff, but Portillo's still managing to find the target.
Yep, that's exactly what it is. That was nice there from Lee. Lead uppercut again. Maybe doing enough to win this round as well. So far,
yep.
You just feel there may be a few twists and turns still left in this contest.
Oh, good shots there from Lee. I'd still like to see him work the jab, if I'm being honest.
Yep, I'm with you on that. He's neglected that a little bit. Portillo having a little clown around.
Back in the southpaw position, which I think is no good for him, to be honest. But
no, strange. But as we say that, he lands the shots.
Yeah, just letting his hands go, a lot of pity patters.
Yeah, but he's landing them. He's landing them. Nice work again. He fancies this a little bit again, Portillo, doesn't he? He's enjoying himself in there for sure.
He is.
Oh, big
left hook.
Yeah, good shot. And he's just taking the zip out of the punches, but the fluidity's there, and he's letting them go. And Lee now getting back on his toes.
Better work from Lee. But then he needs to use his feet more. He can't just stand there with his hands held high. And that's him running out of steam from all that movement he was doing earlier.
Absolutely. I'll tell you what, this is a better second half of the round from Portillo here as well.
Yeah, I agree with
that.
that.
And I think he might be just nicking the round here. Put it this way, I'd rather win the second half of the round than the first half.
100%, yeah.
Because that's the one that seems to sway the ref, sway the judges.
That's what everyone remembers.
Absolutely. And Portillo, again, he's had a good round there.
I think so too.
It's a tough one to score this, but
I'm going to put it all in this last round.
It could all be on this last round, because I got Portillo maybe one round up, but it could quite easily be the other way. But it's like, it's one of those that there's not a lot in this. And put it this way, if I was in there, I'm sure if you was in there as well, I wouldn't want to be leaving this to the judge or to the referee.
Yeah.
I'm rolling the dice, mate.
Yeah, I think you have to.
I'm going all in.
I think you have to. I think he's got to roll the dice. He's got to step on the gas here and try and push Portillo back as much as possible and just, get a knockdown or I'll be trying to go for the knockout personally, but at least just try and win this round convincingly. Win it big.
I'm all in, mate. Kitchen sink as well. That's going. I'm going all in, mate. Yeah, and that's exactly what Lee needs to do here, Jimmy Lee. He's got to be educated.
Seconds out.
Around his work, because he's not the biggest puncher. But he needs to have a good, strong finish here. Oh, big shot there from Portillo. You felt that one, Fudd. Lee took it well to his credit and come back with a good shot of his own. That's it. I think Lee might know that this is quite close, because he's come out a little bit more aggressive, holding his feet a bit more, and he's willing to stand the trade here. This is desperately close. Good work again on the inside from Portillo, who's just grinding it out, isn't he? Chipping away, man. One of those fighters you just think like, it's like an annoying fly around you. You know what I mean? You can't catch him. You can't get him.
Oh, good shots again.
Again,
Oh, good shot again from Lee.
Yeah, but it's the volume from Portillo that's maybe catching the eye here.
And just as I was saying, Lee's had to work a lot harder to get the rounds banked in that he's got compared to Portillo. Look at him just chipping away. Still looks like he's got more rounds in the tank.
Yeah, he's enjoying himself for sure up there. Lee's been grafting as well, but this is desperately close.
Good shot there from Lee.
That was brilliant shot there.
But Portillo just comes straight back, firing, and like you said, the volume.
Them little Mexicans, mate, they're tough, aren't they?
They are.
They don't stop, mate. They don't stop. Just when you think you're getting turned, you're getting it in your favour, they come back expressionless, and that's what Portillo's been tonight. Expressionless, and he's started throwing big bombs at the beginning of the contest, and now there's a nice relaxed rhythm around his work, and he's a good fighter, better than his record, you know.
Definitely better than his record.
Another close round here. This could still all be won and lost with this 40 seconds left on the clock. And I wouldn't like to be leaving this in the hands of the boxing gods if this was me in there, mate. I'm going to be honest, because it's one of those fights that could go either way.
Definitely go either way. Oh, good movement there from Portillo.
Oh, good work again.
There's the clapper.
Yep, this is going to be interesting to see which way this goes, this one.
I fancy we could get a draw. Portillo was just lining up that right hook.
He was going to let it go, wasn't he?
Gonna let it go.
I was defending from that because I thought if he misses him, he might follow through the house. We've been hit with everything else so far tonight,
Exactly,
so you know what I mean? A shot as well wouldn't surprise me. But yeah, look, that's a close fight, that one. Interesting to see which way this one goes. The more stylish work was definitely coming from Lee, but there was a rough crudeness and a good boxing IQ there, an underestimated boxing IQ coming from Mario Portillo.
Yeah.
Very good fight, very good contest indeed.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. Referee Sean McAvoy scores the bout 58-57. And your winner, still undefeated, Jimmy the Problem Lee.
Well, good victory there from Jimmy Lee. It was razor tight, could have gone one way or the other.
Yeah.
You can see the way the judges went there. He keeps his unbeaten record, Jimmy Lee. And I'll tell you what, they're the sort of fights that you learn from.
Oh, 100%. That he learned a lot more from that fight than any other fight he's had. He's going to go back, he's going to work harder, he's going to look at that, and it's only going to improve him. It's only going to improve him.
Yeah, they'll be pleased to get that one under their belts. I think the corner knew that was razor tight as well. Thankfully, it went Jimmy Lee's way. He keeps that unbeaten record now, 12-0 as a professional Commonwealth Youth Champion, and he'll be looking to go bigger than that this year. And those sort of fights stand you in good stead. Mario Portillo was one of them tough kids, and Lee come out with a good victory.
Jimmy Lee, congratulations. Just nicking a very tough fight right there tonight. It seemed like maybe the length of your fighter, and he's tall, a bit awkward. Was he giving you trouble in there?
Nah, listen, I was trying to be 2 kg in there from the start. We got big plans before the end of the year, so it is what it is. We move on to the next one.
You say you have big plans for the end of the year. Is it possible that you were looking past this fight?
No, not looking past him as such, but I just went in there with it in the back of my mind. I've got bigger things to look forward to. But look, we got the win, working on a few things. The heat as well got to me a little bit, but there you go, that's boxing. As long as we got the win, that's the main thing.
You were being touched in there a little bit on the inside. You had some good work on the outside. What were you countering? What were you thinking that you wanted to do to counter that shot?
Look, he's a messy fighter. He caught me a couple of times with his head and the elbows. But that's all part and parcel of the game, you know. The 3 or 4 videos what I watched of him, it just goes to show you can't take nothing away from that, because tonight he come in there and had a real go. And fair play to him, he's a tough fella. You're still early in your career. You can learn from these kind of fights. What do you take away from tonight? Most definitely. Listen, look, my coach will watch it back, the team will watch it back. Couple of weeks off, and then there, look what we need to build on for the next fight. But all I can say is thank you everybody who come out here tonight to support. On to the next one. Melissa.
Jimmy, it's so good to see you back in action. Tonight was your 12th professional fight. You've obviously spoken about how you want to build slowly throughout your professional career. You're still very young. What do you take away from tonight's action?
Oh, look, I can take a lot away from it. A lot, what me and the team can sit down, review the fight, sit back and watch it. There's a lot of things to pick up from that. A lot of things that we've been working on with Johnny in the gym that we were working on in the fight. They paid off, but that's irrelevant. It's more what we need to work on and what we don't need to work on when we get back into the gym.
You've got John Edwards in the corner with you. What was he saying to you between the rounds there?
Keep calm, keep relaxed, and do what you do best. And I was trying to, but he was an awkward fighter. And someone like that, you're not going to look great at it against until someone you've got who's a slick boxer in front of you and it's over 10, 12 rounds. That's when you're going to see the best of both fighters. But fair play to him, he's a tough guy.
Absolutely, tough, durable. You've got a big crowd in here tonight supporting you. A quick word to your supporters in the building.
Thank you very much, everybody, for coming out. On to the next one.
Jimmy Lee, thank you for a performance. We'll see you next time in the ring.
Good job. Cheers. Thank you.
Rise to the glory. Jimmy Lee has done that tonight. It's a tough call, I have to be honest with you. I didn't have him winning that fight. I had him down 2 rounds to 4 at the end of this card. You know, you never know what the judges are going to see. It's not a super big highway robbery, but again, I didn't have him winning it. So sometimes you get away and the luck's on your side. I think Jimmy Lee got away with one tonight. Fair play to him, and I'm sure he'll be back and better.
Well, listen, the judge scored it 58-57. I very much had it quite wider and the other way. I think it was a tough fight for Jimmy. You know, as I said, that was his 12th professional fight. I know he's only 22 years old. I know that he wants to build slowly in his career. But at some point, you've got to ask yourself, you know, when is the time to step up and really face those live opponents? You know, tonight was a live opponent. I don't know if he was expecting that. But the question is, you know, 12 fights in, what's next?
Nobody's turning down a W. I think when he goes back to the gym, he talks about going back to the drawing board. I think deep down inside, he knows this wasn't a great performance tonight. He's going to take that W as he should, but he's going to have to make some adjustments. And if he's going to level up, we're going to have to see a lot of differences from him going forward. And we just might do that. He's got a good team with him, and we'll see next time out.
No, you're absolutely right. You know, he didn't seem super happy in the interview. You could kind of tell, I think in his heart, he probably knows what happened there. And even if he felt like he got that win, I know he probably thought it was tougher than he was expecting. Sure. But listen, next up, we have Kieren Keen. I must say, I really love Kieren Keen. He's someone that I've seen his debut, his second fight, this is third fight, and they call him the Golden Boy because he really is a star. So I'm so excited to see what he has in store for us tonight and also in the future.
Well, this last fight was proof that anybody can win and everybody comes to win. So we expect another 50-50 matchup. Never know what we're going to see next, but it will be great action coming right your way right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the lightweight division. Please welcome to the ring, Carl Sampson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Kieren Keen. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the lightweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Barry Freeman. Your timekeeper at the bell, Brett Bulls. And your third man in charge of the action in the ring, referee Bernard Oyet. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the black with white trim. His official weight of 10 stones, bang on. He has a record of 62 fights, 1 draw, 8 wins, and 1 of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from Sheffield, England, United Kingdom, introducing Carl Sampson. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the black and gold. His official weight of 9 stones, 12 pounds. He is currently undefeated with 2 wins. Hailing from Brandon, Suffolk, England, United Kingdom, introducing Kieren Keen.
Gentlemen, let's keep it clean, let's keep it professional at all times. Remember to protect yourself at all times. Touch gloves, let's go.
Well, there we heard the referee's final instructions. Lightweight contests over 4 rounds here. Kieren Keen, the young prospect, 2-0. Sold a lot of tickets here tonight.
Seconds
over
out.
Over 140 tickets. Comes with a big support, and the kid can fight as well, going in against a tough, durable Cole Sampson from Sheffield. It's going to be interesting to see which way this one goes. Kieren Keen in the black shorts with the gold trim. Sampson in the black shorts with the silver trim. Keen just looking to find a range with that jab, just falling short there. Sampson knows his way around the ring, only been stopped a handful of times before. Very, very durable. And it's going to be a good test here for the young prospect from Bury St Edmunds, Kieren Keen. Keen just falling short again there. Just needs to find the range with that jab, get into range and then let the right hand go. Sampson doing a good job defending himself at the moment, and not a bad little start here from Keen, who maybe the timing not quite there yet, but as I said, he is a decent little prospect.
Yeah, I mean, you don't get a long time being a prospect, you only get 4 rounds, but I think sometimes it takes a round or two to, you know, get your flow, get your rhythm, know where you want to be.
Good left hook there.
Yeah, just grazed over the top of the head of Sampson.
Yeah, I mean, what's your feelings on the 4 rounds, Dens? I mean, I was never a big fan. I think I done 1 4-rounder, then I moved straight up to 6 because I didn't enjoy it. Weren't enough time in it. And
yeah.
I just feel that, really, I'm not a big fan of the 4-round distance.
Yeah, no, I mean, I agree with you, but a lot of prospects need to get their feet wet, and I feel like if these prospects feel they're ready, they should request boxing over 6 rounds. I mean, you know, your team would know through sparring and stuff. Obviously, if it's your first fight, you get your feet wet, you do your 4-rounder, and you go again. But for example, for me, after 4 rounds, I'm getting warm. So it'll be done after that. Do you know what I'm saying? And
yeah, that's what I'm saying. 4 rounds is the sprint. You lose a round.
Yeah.
Or something happens in a round, you get a point deducted. You're in big trouble.
Chasing, yeah.
You're
in
big
the
trouble.
Fight chasing, so it's true. I mean, it's still kind of quite similar to the amateurs, but I guess for the prospects that need it, it is needed. But nowadays, you see a lot of prospects come from the amateurs or the Olympic background, and they go straight into 6-rounders. It allows them to settle better. Because right now, I mean, it makes for a good fight, though. I mean, they're going for it, aren't they?
Yeah, but they sort of like, you know, the tactics are out the window, aren't they? Because you can't afford to drop that round. Like I say, so that sort of changes tactically the way that you fight, because you're willing to sit in the pocket a little bit more, take that bit much more of a gamble.
Yep, that is true.
Keen not really found his distance in this opening round. Probably done enough maybe to win it, but didn't really settle down too much, and that's what we're talking about right there.
Yeah, I mean, I think Samson came out fast as well, tried to unsettle him. I mean, with the 4-rounders, it's hard. Everything you've been working on in the gym, you don't really have time to get them off, because there is no time. You just have to do everything that comes naturally. That's second nature, and that's obviously to sit in the pocket and scrap at times. But Samson obviously knows that and thought, let me offset him, sit on him, and just make this a fight where he can't get off what he wants to do on me.
Yeah, I mean, Samson, who's had over 60 contests, this will be like a breeze in the park to him over 4 rounds. Hence why he started fast, tried to break the rhythm with Kieren Keen, and probably had some success in doing that, if I'm totally honest, because Keen struggled to find the range. He didn't find the distance with that jab. And when you haven't found the range with the jab, there's no point in letting the right hand go, because you're going to reach and fall short on it.
Yep.
And that's exactly what Keen done there.
Out.
So he needs to just edge his feet into range, find the range with that jab, and then let everything follow off the back of that. Here we go, round number 2. Keen again, positioning himself well here in the centre of that ring. But there you go, Denz, what I'm talking about. He's letting that right hand go, but his left foot is not in range, so he's going to reach for it. And that leaves you, when you step up in levels, you leave yourself vulnerable, because you have to reach for that, lean forward, and you're there for the check hook.
Yeah, you are. But you got to give credit to Samson, because he's the one that's making him do that. Even though he's a journeyman or whatever, look how busy he is with his lead hand. He's just touching it, he's moving it around, he's floating, he's making Keen not want to jump into nothing. Or Keen can't find his range, so he's trying to just, you know, throw the backhand. But like you said, he's ending up falling in and missing.
Yeah, it's smart work from Samson. He's showing all his experience here. He's trying to draw the lead here of Keen, because I think he recognises that. Yeah. That backhand lead is not a good shot from Keen, because he's leaving himself vulnerable, open, in the pocket, and it's not a good position to be in. If he's going to throw that backhand, he needs to finish on the left hook here, because that will get himself back out of trouble.
Yeah. And regardless of which stance Samson is in, he's throwing that lead hand. He's keeping it so busy. So it's Keen is guessing, okay, how do I get through? How do I get around this? He has to keep guessing. The shots might not be hurtful, but there's a lot of speed in them, and there's a lot of, you know, there's a lot coming at once. Look, southpaw position. He's just pouring with that jab. Feints. Look, foot feints. Pouring with a jab. Keen is guessing. He can't get his work off.
He's enjoying it in there, isn't he, Samson? He's having the time of his life. Lovely 1-2 as well. He's having a good round here, Samson.
He is. He's controlling the rhythm of the fight.
It absolutely is, yep. Switching all block southpaw. He's not allowing Keen to set anything up. And he's controlling the distance, which is the most important thing. You watch his feet here. Look, just out of range, but in range enough to get off with his own shots.
Yep. Good try there from Keen.
Yep, look at the shot there from Samson again. Yeah. Keen sitting in the pocket too long, not moving his head. This is a good round from the man from Sheffield. Samson working well. And I tell you what, dare I say it, is he starting to fancy it a little bit here, Samson? Because
I think he is.
He's growing into this a lot, and I think that he's done enough to win this second round.
I think so too. I think a lot of good work came from him. I mean, the pouring of the lead hand, I loved it. No matter which stance he was in, he kept it active, kept it busy, kept touching Keen's gloves. Keen didn't know which hand he wanted to throw. So we come with a backhand who'd fall short, Samson's out of the way, and he come back with his counters. He threw a good 1-2 at times, good with a jab. When he was in his smart with his back, he held him, he turned him. I mean, that was great. That was a great round from Samson.
Yeah,
I saw.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. I think Samson done exactly that. Echo what you say, like, you know, that touching with a jab, setting up with the right hands, left hooks, then tying his opponent up. You know, doing enough to score the shots, tie his opponent up. And then Keen was getting frustrated. He was letting his shots go, wasn't being very creative and falling short with the shots, reaching with that right hand. You got to say that's a good round for Cole Samson.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Seconds out, round 3.
2 rounds gone.
And like we said before, rounders, this is it. I mean,
telling you, man. Like, so I said 2 rounds gone, 1 round apiece. This is like a 2-round fight.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? This is a 2-round fight, man. That's what I'm saying about these 4-rounders. Because now he's going to have to go out there and stamp his authority in this, Kieren Keen, and he will know that right now. But there's that touching that you were talking about again there, Dens. That's good stuff that he's got there. He's just like, he's being very unpredictable here.
Yep. Moving left and right.
Switching orthodox southpaw. Good movement again.
And the thing is, Keen hasn't realised he's better off throwing a jab and missing rather than throwing the right hand and missing.
Absolutely.
But he hasn't thrown a jab. Samson's making him not want to throw the jab.
Yep, he's neglected that jab. It's big hooks or big right hands, and he's not landing the shots, and that's a big problem. Like you say, there should be a lot of feinting going in there with his feet, with his hands, coming off that line, slipping, being a bit creative. We're not seeing that at the moment, and that's a big problem for him, because if you're a little one-dimensional and a little bit predictable against someone like Samson, he'll take that.
Yep, and he is taking it right now, and Keen hasn't really figured out how to cut him off.
No, and Samson is just like nicking points, isn't he? Like, you know what I mean? He's like a thief in the night, just going in there and just nicking a little bit, and then done. He's using his, he's using his ring IQ to full effect here.
Oh, good little sweeping right hand there from Samson.
Yeah, he might leave this ring with the new nickname, the York Hall Robber. if he comes through this one, he can have that one. I'll give him that one.
Look there, Keen just chased him along the ropes. He needs to just step to his left when Samson's going that way to his right.
I'm telling you, right, Samson is doing the more effective work here. And like Keen, there's big effort and whatever, but it's a little bit predictable, and you can see there's an air of desperation around it, a lot of frustration in there as well. And he has to work it out, right, because he's being too predictable at the moment, but he's not changing it. He's still trying it, but it's not working.
Yeah,
so if it's not working, you've got to switch it up.
100%. I mean, maybe if they had 6 rounds, Samson may tire out and then he could, steal the back end of the fight, but...
You know what? I don't think he would, though, mate.
Yeah.
Because he's relaxed and he's enjoying himself. Like, he's boxing well within his comfort zone in there at the moment.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I can agree with that, to be honest.
You know what I mean? Look, he's even having a chat with a referee. All right, mate, how's that round? It's unbelievable. Like, I think he just nicked that round as well. I just think that the cleaner work is coming from Samson, like the cleverer work.
Yeah.
He's like pot-shotting, nicking little shots, popping away, tying his opponent up, and Keen is working hard, but he's not really getting through with anything effective. So for me, Keen needs a big last round here, or it could be one of those fights that might not go his way.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think he needs a big last round.
Corners, 10 seconds. Seconds out, 4th and final round.
Fourth and final round of this lightweight contest, Kieren Keen versus Cole Sampson. Keen, the prospect, 2-0 against Cole Sampson, who's 1-8, lost 53. And was widely respected to lose this one. But again, there you go, those sneaky little shots. And he's just growing in confidence, oozing in confidence in there right now, Sampson. This is not going according to the scripts.
It's not. It's not. Sampson said, forget the script. I never read it anyway.
Yeah. He's anything like me, you couldn't read it, mate. Yeah, the scripts are there to be torn up, mate, and he's certainly doing it. We see it historically through the sport of boxing.
Yep.
And with these journeymen, and I will call him a journeyman because he's like I say, he loses more often than not.
Wins, yeah.
But if you give them a little sniff, they're hard men to beat because they
100%.
know their way around the ring.
They do this every week. I mean, they have more fights than we have spars. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
It's just, they do it every week.
That's crazy, mate. More fights than I have baths. Crazy, mate. I'll have to have a bath after tonight.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm sitting here looking like a leopard, mate. I've got blood spots all over me. It's been one of those mad nights, and we get that in the York Hall, Bethnal Green. It's just like one of those. I love this venue.
Yeah,
Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, I love this venue.
Atmosphere is always amazing, man.
Yeah, it really is.
Sampson's even working the body on the inside.
Yeah, he's loving it.
Oh, there's a cut over the left eye of Sampson. He's going to be fuming now that he can't box next week. He's out for 28 days.
He's going to be absolutely fuming with that, mate. So now he's going to definitely want the victory.
100%,
you know what I mean?
he can make it worthwhile.
Yeah. He's just lost his pay packet for the next 3 weeks. Body shot went in there, you know. He felt that. Keen. And he's got 40 seconds to do something here, Kieren Keen. He's going to have to do something quite substantial because for me, Sampson's done enough in this contest. Been very impressive.
You see the frustration on Keen's face.
Yeah, it's just not gone his way, is it? But he's not been able to figure out what he needed to do, and what he needed to do was just move those feet into range and be a little bit more creative.
Yeah.
He was throwing his shots with the feet too far out, and he was reaching, and Sampson cottoned onto it, and he fancies it. And I think he's done enough there, Sampson, and he might have torn up that script we were talking about.
I think so. I mean, I thought he won the last 3 rounds, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I think he nicked it. He nicked it, mate. The York Hall robber.
The York Hall robber.
He's done it. He's been in, mate, the smash and grab.
The smash and grab.
That's exactly what's happened there, mate.
Cole smash and grab Sampson.
There you go, man. We just renamed him. That's the name, smash and grab Sampson.
Certainly box like it.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see which way this goes. Mark Neilson, the promoter, is in the corner there of Kieren Keen. A little worried look on his face as well. This is not a foregone conclusion. For us, smash and grab has done enough.
Yep, I think so too.
Well, we're just about to get that decision now. And it's going to be interesting to see which way this goes, but the general feeling around ringside is Sampson has done enough, but we are just about to get that
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. The ringside referee scores the bout 39-38. And your winner, Cole Sampson.
Yep. Smash and grab Sampson has done it. That's the new name. The York Hall robber has come in.
Yep.
And he's done the job. Congratulations to Sampson. Keen, I think there's a lot to work with there. He just needs to go back to the drawing board and just work on those little things that we were talking about. They were the things that were sort of clear on the eye, holding his feet a bit out of range, reaching with the shots, all of that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
But plenty to work with.
100%. I mean, he didn't cut off the ring much. He didn't really, you know, find his rhythm. Like you said, falling short, neglecting the jab. I mean, a lot of young fighters neglect the jab nowadays. They're just looking for the eye-catching shots. And listen, I think you can't beat the jab. It sets everything up.
What is that about young fighters that don't do that? Like, the jab is the weapon that everything else comes off. You know, and it's all right leading with right hands, but you can't lead with a right hand if your feet are not in the position. The jab puts your feet in that position.
Literally. And that's what I was saying to you. He was throwing the right hand and missing, and we better throwing the jab and missing. Because then if he doubles it up, he might touch the glove with the second jab, and then you know you're slowly closing in. But
yeah. Listen, right, if you're having a street scrap, I'm going to flip this one. If you're having a scrap in the street, you're going to want to lead with the left, aren't you? Because as soon as you throw the right, you're committed.
You're committed,
You're in your pocket.
Yep.
Now you're going to get hit with anything.
Anything.
So if I'm having a street fight, I'm popping the jab.
Yeah.
And I'm waiting for him to fall in with a shot, then I'll make him pay.
Yeah,
right. So
that's the right way to go. You're
same
right.
fundamentals in there.
Same thing.
Do you know what I mean? I don't know where that analogy come from, but I'm just.
But it's true.
Yeah.
But it's true. The minute you throw the big hand, the big swinging punch, you've committed. You've fallen in.
I'm not letting that shot go unless I know I'm nailing him with it.
100%. Because otherwise, all you're going to do is you get grappled or you get hit with a shot.
Yeah,
and
you get knee in the head.
Knee in the head. You don't want that. So you're going to keep as far away as possible and keep swinging with that lead hand until you know you can touch him. And then the backhand's going to come out, I've got you.
That's it, man. So, lesson for all you street fighters out there. Listen to that.
Don't fall in.
Do not fall in. Don't go with the right hand, man. Don't commit yourself.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled 6 3-minute rounds in the heavyweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Gideon Antwi.
Time for the big one. That's what I mean, none of them know what they're watching. He's like, oh, he won that. Go back to Barnsley. John and John. Yeah. They're in the bar, man. Like, I'll go and give her one. What for one as well? Yeah, Mark, what are you watching? They don't know boxing. They don't know boxing. They're businessmen. They're all boxing knowledge. They know one. They don't know nothing, mate. Don't know nothing from a whistle. They don't even know nothing. Don't even know nothing. Oh. Yeah. The heavyweights, Dorin and Gideon. What's his name? The big one. Krasmaru.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Dorin Krasmaru.
Here we go. Dorin Krasmaru just making his ring entrance. Ukrainian, decent amateur boxer. Box for Ukraine, that tells you a lot. You've got to be a decent boxer to be able to even represent your country. He's 4-0 as a pro. 2 of those have come inside the distance. And tonight, he's in against another unbeaten fighter in Gideon Antwi. This is a decent contest, this one. Looking forward to it.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds in the heavyweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, your area representative, Barry Freeman, your timekeeper at the bell, Brett Bowles, and your third man in charge of the action in the ring, A-star referee, Lee Every. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner, he is wearing the white trunks, his official weight of 19 stones and 7 pounds. He is currently undefeated with 2 wins. Hailing from Edmonton, North London, England, United Kingdom, introducing Gideon Antwi. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the black trunks. His official weight of 19 stones, 2 pounds. He is currently undefeated with 4 wins, and 2 of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from Sidcup, Kent, England, United Kingdom, introducing Dorin Krasmaru.
Okay, lads, when I say stop, you stop boxing. When I say break, take a step back. Keep your hands up, protect yourself at all times. Good luck to you both. Good luck.
We love a little bit of heavyweight action.
Oh, I'm getting excited, Spence.
Yeah, I am as well, mate. Antwi versus Krasmaru. Decent contest, this one. Real 50-50. I don't know what way I'm going here, Dens. It's going to be a tough one to call. But we are just about to find out. 6 3-minute rounds here.
Seconds out.
Oh, Krasmaru in the black shorts, Antwi in the white shorts with the blue and red trim.
I mean, Dorin Krasmaru being a stablemate of mine, I'm going to try and not be biased, but I think it's worth knowing he's really good with his lead hand. And he can fight both ways. and he's a lump.
Listen, you don't box for Ukraine and not be good with your lead hand, be out of switch, orthodox and southpaw. We've seen it, you know, over the years with all these great fighters like Lomachenko, you know, and we look at the other Ukrainian fighters that we've seen in and around that have been so effective. Alexander Usyk, obviously the king of that and the king of the heavyweight division at the moment, but Krasmaru has a great reputation. But he's in against Antwi, who's a decent fighter, good amateur himself.
Yep, I remember when I first done the novices, we were in it together. I think he went on to win it that year. And he's obviously since then gone on to have a good amateur career, and now he's, you know, finally turned over. He has an awkward style where, you know, he is hard to read and he'll throw from anywhere. So I think we're in for a good contest. I think it will pick up as it goes on as well.
Gideon Antwi goes by the nickname of the Taxman. Love that. Let's see what he can get out of this one. Krasmaru looking to keep the distance here, keeping the range. Just needs to work everything off that lead left hand, because Antwi is one of those fighters that's unorthodox, unpredictable, and they're difficult to fight, those guys, because they're difficult to pin down.
Yeah.
See, look at the way he throws his shots from unusual angles.
Oh. Left hook to the top of the head of
I felt
Antwi.
that.
I thought that all sounded heavy.
That made my legs go a little bit there. That was a big shot.
Oh. I mean, I see fights like this, and I always feel like, you know, credit to both men. Good shots there from Krasmaru. I mean, credit to both men for taking that at this stage, but it deserves a title and a line. Do you know what I mean? Like, this as a 6th rounder, I mean.
Yeah, I get it. It shows, like you say, the confidence in both of their abilities and, you know, the confidence in themselves. But you just look at it and go, there's a lot on the line here, man. Losing your O at this stage of your career, a 2-0 and a 4-0 fighter who are both prospects.
Yeah, it's true. They're both prospects, yeah. They're doing this in the 6th rounder against, you know, each other, when they could have easily just fought, you know, another journeyman for 2, 3, 4 more fights.
Yeah. Oh, big shot there. Krasmaru landed a big hook as he boxed through a shot out of the southpaw stance, and Antwi, to his credit, took that shot well. Oh, again, a big shot going in there, and difficult round to split there. Krasmaru may have done enough with the cleaner shots that have stole around, but it's it was a difficult one to call, that, Dens.
It was a difficult one to call. I mean, both boys had good work rate, but then if you look at the shots, the more eye-catching shots, they came from Krasmaru. So, you know, I'm not mad at him, you know, getting that round.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. Antwi in the corner right above us, choosing to stand up. Taking the instructions from the corner man. He's telling him to throw the 1-2 and then come again with the shots, change the pattern of the fight, because a fighter like Dorin Krasmaru, you can't allow them to get into a rhythm behind that jab and get into a flow, because like Alexander Usyk, Lomachenko, those guys that are from that part of the world, when they get into a rhythm, it's difficult to break.
Oh, 100%.
Seconds out,
difficult to break.
Round 2.
And like I said, I've seen it in the gym firsthand with Krasmaru, when he's sparring these guys and when he's in a rhythm, and then he starts to switch southpaw, and then, you know, it's just he's flowing now. I mean, it's hard to break that.
Yeah, that's what it is, isn't it? That you go, they get into a rhythm and then they become really unpredictable because they're boxing orthodox, southpaw, body shots, head shots, 1-2s, and you're thinking, has this geezer got like 8 arms? What's going on here? But it's like that, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It is, and when we're such a big lump, it's like, you know, shots are going to be well heavy.
Yeah, you're like, where's that third arm come from?
Where's that third arm come from? Yeah.
Someone else just hit me there. What's going on? Yeah, and he's like that, and he's getting into a little rhythm here, Krasmaru. There, you see there, that's the effective shot, that jab, and trust me, from heavyweights, them shots hurt, man. They systematically steal, like they slowly steal your soul. Systematically break you down, man. Again, with that lead left hand, and he's throwing it with variety, isn't he? He's whipping up lead uppercuts, left hands, and that might be the difference between these two at the moment. For me, Krasmaru, just the busier of the two, getting off of his shots first.
Yep, he is. He's not waiting. He's active with the lead hand, like I was saying. And I mean, in most of the fights we've seen tonight, where the fighter was busy with the lead hand, they've more than likely got the victory.
Yeah. And again, Krasmaru doing the better work here. Antwi just being slow to get off the shots. Yeah, good head movement. He's switching a lot and that as well, but he's just struggling to figure out how to get inside Krasmaru, how to get inside that long reach. That nearly worked, switching from orthodox to southpaw and then back again.
But he's switching into shots. He's switching in.
He
and
actually
he's
is.
holding the jab.
Yeah.
Oh, good try there from Antwi.
Yeah, he's going to have to start taking a gamble here, Antwi, because it's over the 6-round distance here, but you don't want to be going 2 rounds behind, and that's the way that it's looking like it's going at the moment, unless he can do something big here.
Good left hook there from Krasmaru. I mean, he hit him in the middle of the ring and the sweat still got to me. Jeez.
Mate, we're not having a lot of luck here, man. We are not having a lot of luck here. We've been positioned, and it's like I'm waiting for someone to jump out and like say, like with a camera saying, like you've been framed or something. I was like, am I the only one that's getting covered in sweat and blood and tears and anything else you want to throw at us? But again, Krasmaru has just done enough with it. The variety's good as well, you know. There's a nice rhythm around his work, isn't there?
Going head and body. Even though he's the bigger man, he's still targeting the body.
Yeah, good work there. Antwi playing his part in a decent little contest here, but just not doing enough to nick these rounds. And I don't know where you're at with it, Dens, but Krasmaru, for me, has done enough in those opening 2.
Yeah, me too. I think Antwi's kind of been disheartened a little bit. I see him walk back to his corner with a little huff and puff, like he's just not happy with his work. But Krasmaru's doing well. I mean, he's good on the lead hand. When they're inside, he's still working. And yeah, he's just disheartened Antwi so far.
Yeah, it's a decent little heavyweight contest this. Good boxing IQ in there. Both guys know exactly their way around the ring, but for me, Krasmaru, more rhythm about his work, good variety,
Corners,
body
10
and head,
seconds.
moves, nice flow for a big guy. Sort of unpredictable, really, because you look at him, he's going to be a bit of a flat-footed slugger, but there's a bit more to his game than that.
Yeah, there is. He's very light on his feet for his size. I mean, like you said, you wouldn't expect that. Oh, good shots. Good reverse as well.
And I think that's been the problem, Antwi, at the moment, for Antwi at the moment, is that he just can't close that range at the moment. I think he's trying to do it leading in with those big hooks, but I don't think that that's going to be enough. I think he's got to, you know, he's switching orthodox to southpaw, but I just like to see him shuffling in with his feet a little bit more. And again, the rain comes down. Oh no, it's not, it's sweat. I thought I was back in Ghana there for a while. That's another story where it absolutely teamed out. Oh, big left hook there.
That's hurt Antwi.
Yeah, Antwi's hurt there. Antwi was definitely hurt. There was a delayed reaction. And it is very hot here in the York Hall. It's really filled up now as well. Balconies packed as well. Oh, just got out of the way well of the shot there, Antwi, because he left himself, fell a bit short with the shots.
Oh, good left hook from Dorin Krasmaru.
Yeah, he's finding that, isn't he? He's like a little check hook over the top, and Antwi's struggling with that one. And I think he's just starting to feel the pace just a little bit here.
Antwi trying everything to offset Krasmaru, but it's just not working. He's turned southpaw. Oh, so is Krasmaru, and he's caught him with a straight left. Antwi just ups the hold now.
Yeah, that was a big shot there from Krasmaru.
Oh, and
southpaw
again.
stance, and he's getting through here. Antwi.
He's just carding his work too much. He's just too close. He's giving himself a little bit of room.
Again. Oh! That's a big shot, and I don't think he's going to beat the count here. Antwi went down heavily, and he's doing well to try and get up, but the legs are still totally gone. That was a big, big knockout there from Krasmaru, your gym mate.
Wow.
What a performance,
wow,
Denzel.
What a shot. I mean, Wow. I think Antwi going southpaw first gave Krasmaru the confidence to turn southpaw, and when he did, that straight left hand just really, listen, it ended the night. And like I said, he's got such a good lead hand. When he turns southpaw, his left hand is really still his best hand. It's still his best shot, and he showed that.
I got to tell you, mate, he's going to be a difficult guy to beat this one.
He's going to be a difficult guy to match.
He's going to go. Good job,
matchmaking.
Good job, Martin Bowles got a few quid, mate, because he's going to need to spend some. Dorin Krasmaru is a tough guy. Listen to the support he's brought here as well.
Yeah.
Ukrainian, top amateur, and now is establishing himself as a top professional as well.
Wow. I mean, a win like that means so much to him. It's been so hard for him to get matched. He's had pull-outs after pull-outs after pull-outs. And, you know, after his last fight, he managed to get this fight, and this is going to help him catapult to his next career, or to the next stage of his career, I mean. But what a win for him. What a win. I'm pleased for him as a gym mate. I'm upset for Antwi because I know him too, but pleased for Dorin as a stable mate.
Yeah.
Someone I've known a long time.
Gideon Antwi just sitting over in the blue corner there, receiving some oxygen. I think he's okay. I think he's responding. They're just going through those procedures there, but what a performance there. Martin Bowers, I tell you what, he's going to have deep pockets, mate, because it's going to cost him a few quid, man, to get this guy where he needs him. But look, speculate to accumulate and all that investment. This guy could be one to keep your eye on for sure. You see him day in, day out, and you know the potential, the talent. You told me about this kid and said how good he was. And I think he just demonstrated that, because Gideon Antwi is no pushover. He ain't no journeyman.
He's not.
He's a top-class amateur who boxed at Hoddesdon and boxed at an elite level, and he's an unbeaten pro.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, both of them put a lot on the line tonight. Like I said, credit to both of them. Antwi just stands up there. You know, everyone's making sure he's good. Happy to see he's back on his feet. But they put a lot on the line there, having it so early in their career in the 6th rounder. But both of these fighters knew where this win could take them. And that's the risk, and that's the reward you get for taking these fights early on in your career.
That's what we love about these York Hall shows, right? So John Treffaway told me, Spence, when we get to fight number 5, we've got 50-50s through the card. Fighters going in, putting their O's on the line. This is what it's all about. No titles on the line, their O's on the line. Early in their careers, taking that risk, you know, taking that opportunity, and that's exactly what they've done there. Both of these guys, credit to both of them.
Ladies and gentlemen, the official time, 2 minutes and 12 seconds of round number 3. Your winner by TKO, Dorin Krasmaru.
Great to see both guys speaking to each other, respecting each other in the centre of the ring. That's what we like, sportsmanship. It's gladiatorial, this game. Both guys put it on the line. The only winners, us, the fans in here to witness that. Great performance, and Krasmaru, I think, is going to catch up with our guys very, very shortly for that ringside interview. But what a guy. Denzel Bentley told me about this kid, and what a performance there.
Yeah, what a performance. I mean, you know, the composure, the confidence, you know, the work off the lead hand, and, you know, just the will to be able to switch, and just the confidence to be able to switch and land the shots he was looking for. He's done very well, and I'm pleased for him, mate. He's had a very stop-start career. He's been a pro. I mean, he had a fight in lockdown, so he's been a pro longer than 4 years, but he hasn't been able to get a move on. I mean, being foreign, not being able to sell tickets is hard, but he stuck through and he puts the work in, and, you know, he's reaping the rewards of what he's sown.
Yeah, that was decent, man. Decent, and he's the sort of guy that you could fast track as well, because he's got that experience, he's got that amateur pedigree, and he's a big, elusive guy with heavy hands.
Yep.
You know, and I think that we got the king of the heavyweights right now, the best of our modern era, is Ukrainian. Is Alexander Usyk.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, these opportunities do happen, they do come. Yeah, Usyk had that extensive pedigree as well as an amateur and a big background, but, you know, they can get opportunity in. Krasmaru is one of those guys to keep your eye on, because they will guide him in the right way.
Dorin Krasmaru, you got the fans on their feet tonight. It was no easy fight. It must be said, these are undefeated matchups. There was a bit of back and forth, and your opponent was switching in between early. Was that a difficult adjustment for you to make?
To be honest, not really, because I had some experience with the orthodox and southpaw, so not really, but yeah, on sign of kind here, he was trying to surprise me.
What adjustments did it require for you to start lining your shots up? What adjustments, what did you have to change to adapt to that awkward style?
To be honest, I just have to do my job. That's it.
Well, your job came...
Let my hands down and go. And that's it.
Your job came in the form of 2 left hands battering shots. And when you hit it with the first one, I saw you step in and follow with the second one. Did you know that that was the finish for the night?
I can't say that, but I can feel like I was hurting, and I was going for the second one, and that was it.
And lastly for me, you were very light on your feet. It's the hallmark of very few heavyweights. You know Alexander Usyk may share that quality with you. How do you stay so light on your feet and so big and remain such a powerful puncher?
It depends on the school from the beginning, because I have some good amateur school in Ukraine. That's why.
Melissa.
Dorin, congratulations on your win. That was an emphatic knockout. Well done. You took a lot of time off after your 3rd professional fight. You've now had number 4 and number 5 very quickly back to back. How important is it to you to get that momentum going?
That is what makes me feel confident when you're active. You don't get that much nervous when you're out for long. Because previous fight I was a little bit more, but now it's sorted, so we're looking forward.
You had such a strong opponent in Gideon Antwi. He was a massive amateur prospect. You also had a massive amateur career. How important is that pedigree to you?
To be honest, yeah, I was ready for him because I watched him. He was amateur, good national championship, which is a lot of experience, you know, and I was ready for him.
Stylistically, your boxing is fantastic. You know, you throw your shots, you do the pullback, the counters. You know, you have such a good team around you at Peacocks.
Yes.
How important is that team?
It's really important.
Yeah. And what's next for you? What's next for you?
You're gonna see.
Another big fight. Yes. Congratulations.
I see the 118 there on your trunks and on the back of all the T-shirts. Can you explain the significance?
It was a situation from the beginning when I came to Peacocks. I couldn't explain what is my weight. So I 118, and they would start laughing on me. And that's why there is a nickname 118.
Well, it didn't take 11 rounds or 8 seconds. You got an incredible knockout. That was one of the performances we were looking for tonight, and congratulations on a great win. Thank you for a wonderful performance. We can't wait to see you again.
Look forward to seeing you back
Dorin
in action.
Krasmaru, well done, sir. Now that's what I come to see, Melissa.
You know, you talk about this knockout sensational appetite that you have, and I've never seen it more true than tonight, Radio Ibrahim. Honestly, that was a really, really good fight. You know, Gideon, he's not a walkover opponent by any means. He was a national champion as an amateur, and obviously Dorin Krasmaru, he went to the European Games as an amateur. So what you're really seeing is pedigree v pedigree, and Dorin came out on top. But I'm just so impressed because he took such a huge layoff after his 3rd professional fight. He was out of the ring for like 5 years, and he's come back. He's had 2 fights back to back with wins.
Well, we know the heavyweight division is impacted with talent. There's a lot of opportunity to make big money there. You don't have to make you have to string a lot of wins together to make some noise. And he made some noise tonight. His route to contenders and big shot money might not be long in the distance. Coming from Ukraine, I know that his countrymen will be rallying behind him. He can sell tickets. So be looking for Dorin on the horizon very soon. That kind of performance puts butts in the seats and gets you at that top table.
And you know, thinking about Ukrainian heavyweights, in a few weeks, 3 weeks, we have Usyk back in the ring with Daniel Dubois. You know, a controversial win the first time they faced off with each other, and this is going to be for the undisputed heavyweight title. If Usyk pulls it off, it'll be the 2nd time that he's won the undisputed title. some people are saying that this could be his last fight.
Well, if Usyk doesn't pull it off, it'll be the first undisputed heavyweight champion in this millennium for England and the United Kingdom in Daniel Dubois, who I don't think is going to be nearly as easy a win. Not that this was an easy win, but I got to tell you, Daniel Dubois is going to bring it come July 19th. And so that matchup, I can't wait to see. We'll see a Ukrainian that's light on his feet, but we will see a British fighter who is coming with everything steaming full ahead. Like, he's not taking a step back.
Absolutely.
That's going to be a hell of a clash.
Absolutely.
So you're right, Melissa. Next fight in the ring tonight, though?
Yes, we have Alfie Clegg. Alfie Clegg, classy Clegg they call him. He's facing off against Jonas, I'd like to say Erastus. I need to double check my notes, but the guy's come from Namibia. He's a quality boxer. Alfie Clegg, he's impressed us so many times in the ring, and they're in it for the vacant Commonwealth Silver title in the flyweight division. So this is going to be a cracker of a fight.
Everybody's been off of their feet in almost every fight at least once tonight, so expect nothing different coming forward. It just keeps getting better.
And we'll catch you at ringside.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled 10 3-minute rounds for the vacant Commonwealth Silver Flyweight Championship. And now please welcome to the ring, Jonas Erastus.
Commonwealth Silver Super Flyweight title on the line here. 10 3-minute rounds. Jonas Erastus is the undefeated fighter. 2 of those 9 victories have come inside the distance. Decent young fighter, this guy. Knows his way around the ring. And a great little opportunity.
Yeah, great opportunity. You know, flying from across the world to box for a title, I mean, it's great. It's a good experience. I mean, as a boxer, boxing takes you all around the world, and that's the great thing about the sport.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Alfie Clegg.
Great support for this young man, Alfie Clegg. He's brought a lot of people down here to the York Hall tonight for this Commonwealth Silver Super Flyweight title fight. And here he is, just about to make his entrance. Big build up, keeping everyone waiting. Great little amateur, good mover. And here he is, Alfie Clegg. He's got a good boxing IQ, this kid, and he's going to need it tonight against Erastus, who's a tough guy himself, decent fighter, and we'll see this a big opportunity, but Clegg really fancies this one.
Yeah, he's got his whole crew behind him. All the boys from his amateur club, I'm guessing.
Yeah, they're making me a bit nervous. They're making me nervous, mate. They've all got
They've been there to fight with him.
They've all got their kit on. And this young man here, Alfie Clegg, boxing vests on everywhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 10 3-minute rounds for the vacant Commonwealth Silver Flyweight Championship. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representatives, Barry Freeman and Des Reese. Your inspectors ringside, Nigel Thomas, Alan Spelling, Pat Doherty, Callum Summers, Sinead McCormick, and Patricia John. your Commonwealth Supervisor, Debbie Down, your timekeeper at the bell, Brett Bowles, and your third man in charge of the action in the ring, A-star referee, Ron Kearney, and your 3 judges scoring ringside, Sean McAvoy, Lee Every, and John Latham. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He is wearing the red trunks. His official weight of 7 stones, 12 pounds. He is currently undefeated with 9 wins, and 2 of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from Namibia, introducing Jonas Erastus. And introducing his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the blue and gold. His official weight of 8 stones, bang on. He is currently undefeated in 12 fights, 1 draw, 11 wins, and 2 of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from Guildford, Surrey, England, United Kingdom, introducing Alfie Classic Clegg!
Okay, boxers, you've had your instructions in the changing rooms. You know what I expect. Keep it clean, obey my commands at all times, and protect yourself at all times. Touch gloves, come out boxing on the bell. Let's go.
Final instructions there from the referee. And here we go. Commonwealth Silver Super Flyweight title on the line. This one promises to be a classic. 2 undefeated fighters. Alfie Clegg brought a lot of fans down with him tonight in this boiling hot, when I say boiling hot, York Hall.
Yeah, it is. I'm sweating and I'm not even the fighting. Or might be the sweat that's been flicked on me, Spence.
Exactly, mate, exactly that. We've had a little bit of everything tonight. The sweat, the blood, the tears, the lot. We've had it. And here we go. Classy little contest, this one on paper. Erastus is a tough guy. And he won't come to lie down tonight, that's for sure.
He hasn't. He started fast and he's winging them in. Clegg's just on the back foot, boxing smart, moving around. He just needs to be careful. He's going around the same way. He circled round to his right about 3 times.
Yep. And Erastus is one of those guys that will come and take this opportunity with both hands. He'll give it everything. Clegg is a classy little operator.
He's already fired up, Erastus.
Yeah, he is. Mate, those opportunities for Erastus, they don't come around much.
That is true.
You know, and it's like, you know, these guys are hungry, man. Look, we just come back from Ghana.
Yeah.
You see what's going on over there, man. There's fighters out there. There was, let's say 10 fights on the bill. There was at least 10 of them fighters that no one's ever heard of that would be Commonwealth champions today, right now.
100%.
But they just don't get the opportunity.
100%. And, I mean, half of them will be lucky to be seen again.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's crazy, man. Like, you know, there's this... You know, it's about opportunity, and Erastus has got that opportunity here, and he's not going to be an easy opponent to beat.
He's not. You're right. He's coming with a lot on his shoulders. He wants this. Clegg is a good fighter. He's got good movement. He's moving well, and he's nice and relaxed. Even though Erastus is, you know, trying to start fast and come at him, Clegg is nice and relaxed.
Yeah, defensively sound as well there, Clegg. I like that, the way he's cupping those hands over his face. A lot of fighters don't realise that. They keep the fists shut when they're defending, which is effectively makes it like you're punching yourself.
Yeah.
You know, you've got to open cup those hands, and he does that well. So showing good experience defensively there.
Yeah. Just caught him with a nice little check hook on the way out there, Clegg. Erastus is tripling up the hook. Sorry.
Yeah, he's doing a little bit of Sugar Ray Leonard stuff there early. He's come in with a decent barnet there as well.
He wants to be remembered.
He does, mate.
Let me be as loud as I can.
He does, mate.
He's got the straight leather shorts with a matching hair.
Yeah, he's all on it, man. This is my opportunity, and I'm going to come for it. Clegg now just sort of slipping into a rhythm nicely. He's, like, as you said there, Denzi's kept nice and composed. Pot shot in there.
Nicely,
Beautiful work. He's found the rhythm, found the range.
wants to be careful to not get too relaxed because Erastus is still explosive. It still is early in the fight, and Erastus is trying really hard.
You know, Erastus is one of those guys that you don't want to stand still with. Don't sit in the pocket because he'll be feeding off that. But when he comes up against someone like Alfie Clegg, who has that elusive movement, you know, like that will frustrate him. And we saw a bit of frustration come out just then.
Yeah. I mean, he just hit Clegg with a double jab after the bell went.
Yeah, he's frustrated, man.
That'll tell you frustration. Yeah, exactly.
You know, where he's coming from, Erastus, like he's got fighters that are standing there trading with him because that's what they do.
That's what they do, yeah.
This sort of movement will be new to him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Definitely.
Switching from side to side, hands down by his side, like covering all the perimeters of the ring. You know, like that's smart work from Clegg. And frustration might play a big part here for Erastus.
Yeah. Erastus needs to not get frustrated and stay calm. He's a bit too fired up, and Clegg isn't biting. So that type of fight, he needs to just cool down a bit. If Clegg was as fired up, then it might work in his favour.
Corners, 10
he's not.
seconds.
Clegg is nice and cool and calm and controlled and moving. So Erastus wants to just calm down and use his brain a bit more.
Seconds out.
You know,
round
just
2.
getting too emotional about this.
Here we go, round number 2. First round in the bank for Alfie Clegg for me. I think he done enough work on the outside, nicking a few shots. Hold on, what's happened there?
I think they forgot his gum shield.
That would help. That's always handy to have in that, if you like your teeth anyway. I've seen fighters before, you know, when they're taking their gum shield out with the teeth still in the gum shield as well, you know that?
Jeez,
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, well, because that's happened,
That's
doesn't
happened,
it?
yeah. I think that happened to James the Girl after the Badu Jack fight, right? His teeth come out, yeah.
Yeah, his front 2 teeth. They had to put the gum shield back in, man. Like, he done the interview with the gum shield in his mouth. Because his teeth were gone.
It's mad. It's mad, isn't it? It's mad.
Terrible.
Tough sport, man.
It's
Tough
a
sport.
tough sport. That is the reality. That is reality. So Clegg needs to get that gum shield in lively. There we go again. There you go. Boxing well behind that jab. Clegg, good defence there as well. Keeping nice and tight, nice and composed. Erastus is winging those shots in though,
He
isn't
is
he?
bringing them shots in.
Slamming that jab in like George Foreman back in the day.
Yeah.
You remember that
It's a
heavy hands?
jab, yeah.
Yeah, he's got a solid little jab, this young man.
Don't know if he can keep up this pace for 10 rounds, though. I mean, the weight is behind them shots. I mean, it's due to fade.
Yeah, he's got to, surely.
Oh, beautiful uppercut by Clegg.
Yeah, lovely shot there. Beautiful work from Clegg. I like the look of Clegg. I like him a lot, actually.
Yeah.
Keeps nice and composed under pressure. Uses the ring, knows when to move on the back foot, then when to switch it up and put his opponent on the back foot, because Jonas Erastus, if he gets put on the back foot, that's going to break him, you know.
Yeah, 100%. He thinks he's a tougher man, stronger man, winging in bigger shots, and it's not affecting Clegg, and he's being pushed back. It will break him.
Yeah, I agree with that. Erastus putting everything into that jab, every shot at the moment, and like you say, Dens, to keep that up for 10 rounds in a hot hall like this is difficult to do.
It is. Well, for Erastus, where he's from, he's probably used to boxing in these conditions. He does look in good shape, but it still takes a lot out of you to keep up.
No, it's true, man. It's true. He probably come in here wearing a jacket. It's hot where he comes from. And we just come from Ghana, which is, you know, part of Africa, mate, that is very, very hot. So I get it. This makes this place look like a fridge freezer.
He hasn't even started sweating yet, Erastus. Jeez.
It's not even broke a sweat. Oh, this is good work here from Clegg. And now turning it on, and he's putting Erastus on the back foot when it's where he doesn't want to be.
Yeah.
Because he's a guy that likes to command the ring. He likes to be on that front foot. And that was a good round that from Alfie Clegg. A good breakthrough round from him there.
Yeah, I think that round just kind of showed Clegg is taking control. He's no longer moving around and bouncing around. He's got used to Erastus' power. He's catching it on the gloves, and he's starting to push him back and find these shots in between. He's starting to find these shots in between, punch in between Erastus' attacks, and he's landing quite well. Beautiful uppercut in that round as well, he landed.
Yeah, good shot selection for sure. Great boxing IQ.
Yeah, great boxing IQ.
Corners, 10 seconds. Seconds out, round 3.
Well, good finish to the last round there from Alfie Clegg. Let's see if he can build on that now. Clegg with the blue shorts with the gold tassels. Erastus with the red trunks, all leather red trunks.
It's funny, I mean, this is random, but the shorts kind of tell the fighter. The red shorts for Erastus, he's fired up, he's fiery. The blue shorts for Clegg, he's nice, cool, calm, like water, like
slick, cute,
yeah.
You know what I mean? Smooth,
Yeah.
the operator, you know what I mean? Oh,
Yeah.
big hook there from Clegg as well, who's just starting to sit down on his shots. You know what I like about Clegg? That he's a good mover, light on his feet, but knows when to plant his feet and drill the shots in.
Yeah.
That's a talent on its own,
That's
that
a
is.
talent on its own, yeah, most definitely.
You know, you're either fleet-footed or you're heavy-footed and heavy-handed, but when you can combine the two, I like that a lot.
Oh, good catch and hook there from Clegg.
Yeah, it's you just get the sense that this is going to become a tough night for Erastus.
Yep.
You know,
He's gonna keep
because
trying to fire himself up throughout the whole fight, but
he's boxing on the back foot now, and he doesn't like being there, and that was a good solid jab as well. And he's ramming that jab in, mate. Like, trust me, you're like that. You're sapping energy from yourself all the time.
it's almost as loud as the Bookham Arena in here.
Yeah, well, no, I don't think we're ever going to beat that, mate. No one's going to beat that, mate.
That
The
was
Bookham Arena.
That was crazy.
That was absolutely crazy. So it was a 2,000-seater outdoor arena with 11,000 people in. That's right, you heard me, 11,000 people in. I've never been in an arena that has been so hot in all my life, man.
Crazy.
Even
And it
when
was outside.
rained. Even when it rained. It was so hot.
If you left your seat, you wouldn't get in the back.
Nah, man, I had someone shuffling. I was commentating. I had a guy, an official shuffling his backside on my seat. And he ended up sitting on my lap whilst I was commentating.
I remember.
That was crazy, mate.
What an experience.
Crazy, but that was an amazing experience. And what a body shot there from Alfie Clegg. Just slipped it under the arms there of Jonas Erastus, who felt that shot. And you just feel that Clegg here is just slowly, systematically breaking his man down.
He is. The body shots are hurting Erastus.
They are, mate. There's a solid look around Clegg, isn't there? Like, you look at him and you wouldn't expect it. You'd think that he was more of a mover and there'd be more of a fragile sort of look around him. But there's a solid look about him. I like him a lot.
Yep, like you said, he knows when to move, he knows when to fight. Early, he just thought, let me take the sting out of Erastus' punches a little bit. And now he's stepping to him and pushing him back and even landing the bigger shots.
Yeah, another good round there. A little bit of eyeballing at the end of the round as well. We always like a bit of that.
Yeah.
The corner trying to G Erastus up above us here, but I'm not sure that they're going to be able to do that. He's going to need some boosting. He's going to need to turn this around right now, because for me, these rounds are slipping away from him, and I'm not sure that he has a game B, a B plan, because his A plan is to stand there, trade, let the shots go and sit in the pocket, and that's probably what they all do from where he's boxing. But now there's more to it, because you've got Alfie Clegg, who likes to sit there in the pocket and have a trade-off, but he's also fleet-footed
10 seconds.
and good at moving and knows when to do that. He manoeuvres, it's like manoeuvring a car, man, and changing the gears.
Seconds
You do it
out.
at the right time,
Round 4.
and it's a smooth ride, and that's what he does.
That's what he does, yep, that's what he does, and that's what he's doing right now. I mean, look at his face, he's still so relaxed, and Erastus is throwing everything he can at him, and he's just soaking it up, and he's just, you know, taking it in his stride. And he hasn't really come out of second gear, has he?
No, he's not. And you just like to see him, when he does decide to turn that screw, see how Erastus copes with that.
Yeah. Oh, good hook there. Erastus slightly breathing through the mouth at times as well.
Yeah, he's starting to feel it, mate. There was a ponderous look around that right hand there. Yeah. He just went in with the head as well.
And I think the more Alfie goes to the body, the easier it will be for him to possibly get Erastus out of there.
Yeah, a lovely little check hook there as Erastus was leaning in with that right hand. And He's making Erastus box the way he doesn't want to box, and that's on the back foot. And that's tiring when you're a front foot fighter and you've got a guy pushing you on the back foot. It's hard to do, and you're right. It's well spotted there, Dens, because I think he is feeling the pace a little bit here.
Yeah, he is. He's still trying hard. He's still trying to be in the fight, but he's not causing Alfie Clegg. Oh, lovely uppercut by Clegg. But he's not causing him half as much problems as he was in the first 2 rounds. And even then, I still thought Clegg was comfortable. So now, Clegg's just having a field day, for being honest.
Yeah, he's setting traps now, Clegg, as well. Feinting the jabs upstairs, going downstairs. Like, all sorts of stuff going on in there right now.
Yeah, walking him back, sitting in the pocket. Doesn't need to get back to the fleet-footed movement because he's comfortable going forward.
Body shot went in there again.
Lovely shots.
Erastus felt that. And you see the sting's gone out of Erastus' shots now.
Yep.
Oh, big shot, and I told you, he's coming apart here, Erastus.
He is, he felt that shot. Clegg needs to get straight on him. He needs to get straight on him, he's hurt.
I don't think he fancies much more of this, mate. I'm telling you, he's going to... The body language is not good here from Erastus.
Oh,
body shot again. And he sucks it up.
Erastus can't get through with anything.
No, he's come apart. The shots are gone. The strength has gone. And this is punch perfect here from Clegg.
Oh, great
right hand again. Oh, big shot. And the referee will be taking a close look here.
Oh, great work there from Clegg.
Clegg is on it, and Erastus in desperate trouble. Showing a lot of character in there, Erastus, but I'm not sure what he's got left.
There's still 20 seconds left in this round.
Again, big left hook goes in.
Oh, and an uppercut.
They're sickening those body shots, left hook again as well. The crowd in here absolutely loving this. That was a huge round of boxing there. The 4th round for Alfie Clegg. Jonas Erastus really feeling the weight of those shots. The body shots especially were sickening there. They were going in. Shot selection, Clegg sensed that. Switchy attacks to the head as well. That was first-class stuff there, and I like this kid.
Yeah, I mean, I do too. I mean, I think he's what an amazing performance. He hasn't put a foot wrong. We've seen 2 different styles already. You know, the first 2, he's moving around, taking this thing out. Now he's just stepping to his man, landing good shots. Still calm, not rushing his work. Still calm, just walking him down and landing great shots. And I think it's only a matter of time before he gets the fastest out of it.
Yep.
Corners, 10 seconds.
That. He's slowly breaking him down.
Seconds out, round 5.
Here we go. The start of round 5, first 4 rounds for Alfie Clegg, but that last round was a real breakthrough round. That was the round where we saw Erastus just the start coming apart at the seams a little here, and can he get himself back into it? Can he pull himself back together? He's going to have to show a lot of character to do that.
He is.
Clegg controlling the space well there. Just trying to draw the lead here of Erastus. And you know what's coming, or you probably don't know what's coming because you won't know if it's an uppercut, a right hand, a left hook, because the kid seems to have everything. He's very unpredictable, and unpredictability wins 9 times out of 10 in this game. Clegg again in control, isn't he? Like, you feel that Erastus is struggling to go with him, really.
He is.
Body
really
shot there, followed by the hook as well. Erastus, he's showing a lot of character, isn't he? He's sticking in there, big right hand there from Clegg. See that? Really made him pay there, and he felt the weight of that one, Erastus. Good work from Clegg again. He's just a bit quicker off the mark, and he's just landing those shots. Shots again, and Erastus trying to shake it off, but beautiful shots inside, outside, right hand, clubbing shot that was. Here we are, the 10-second clack up for this 5th round, and it's been another Alfie Clegg round. Oh, shot goes in again there. Was he thinking about going down there, Erastus? It's going to be tough for the corner really to pick him up here. Because I'll tell you what, Denz, that's not been going his way, has it?
No,
it's
it hasn't
been a
at all.
tough fight for him, this one.
Yep, it has been a tough fight. I'll be honest, I'm surprised he's still hanging in there. I thought he'd might jack it by now, but he is tough. He's shown a bit of character and he's staying in there, but he hasn't won a round, and his best chance right now is a knockout, which I don't think he's capable of.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, actually. I'm surprised that he's hung in there, because there's been a couple of times there when I thought, you know what, he might check out here.
Yeah,
and he could have checked out, and no one would have said anything. He's taking some big shots. Alfie Clegg has sort of excelled himself tonight, took it to another level, proved. Listen, you don't know how good. We don't know how good he is.
Corners, 10 seconds.
Of fights are put in front of him. The fighters are put in front of him. But Erastus is a good fighter.
Seconds out.
And he's making him look
Round
quite ordinary
6.
tonight.
Yeah, he is. He is. And he's doing it comfortably. He's doing it in second gear. Like, this hasn't been a tear-up or a war. It's just, it's been a good boxing lesson, like, with 2 different styles, like I keep saying. I mean, one moving and now just pushing it back and moving forward, staying in the pocket and, you know, just landing some good shots.
Yeah.
It's important for him to stay disciplined, though. Now, the hands dropping and getting flashy, I mean, that could be his undoing. It's important for him to stay disciplined.
Yeah, he just don't want to get caught silly. But he's just so within his comfort zone at the moment. I think it's like that. It's like when you're having a spar and you get so comfortable with the person you're sparring with, you know, you sort of like, you feel like you can take those chances, but you know what it's like boxing. One silly mistake and you get caught and the fight turns on its head. So you got to be careful when doing that, because Erastus won't give up until it's over.
No, he won't. He won't. He won't. You can see he has that fight in him. He's still bouncing on his toes, still throwing in heavy jabs. And he's still dangerous if Clegg lets him. So that's why Clegg has to stay disciplined.
Yeah.
Because he's still going to wing in shots.
Yeah, I agree. It's been a punch-perfect performance so far from Alfie Clegg. Has proved not just a good mover, but he can sit there, bite down on his gum shield and put a bit of venom behind his shots as well. He's impressed us tonight, Clegg. But Jonas Erastus is proving stubborn in there.
Yes, he is. Oh, good left hook.
He's still plugging away, isn't he?
Oh.
He's impressed me, Erastus, as well, you know, because I thought there's a couple of times he's going to checked out, and he's not having a bad round here. He's not winning it, but he's not having a bad round.
It's like he's got a second wind and he's going again.
Oh, Erastus just shouting out there, trying to find some motivation or something from somewhere. To his credit, he's sticking in there, but big shot again there, wasn't it?
Yeah, good shot there from Clegg.
Drew the lead there of Erastus. Left hook as well. Great little contest, this one.
Yeah, it is.
Yep, another round in the bank there for Alfie Clegg. 6 rounds gone, 6 rounds in the bank for me. Not really telling the true tale of the contest, this one, because Jonas Erastus has proved very stubborn, very tough, and he's hanging in there, and he's trying to find something from somewhere, but he's never giving up hope. And when you don't give up hope, that always creates opportunity.
Yeah, 100%. And like I said, if Clegg somehow loses concentration and decides to not be disciplined, the grit and you know, the hard work that Erastus has proceeded to show in this fight could pay off. But as for now, like we said, he hasn't won a round. His best chance to win this is a knockout, and I don't see it happening as long as Alfie Clegg stays
10 seconds.
disciplined.
Yep, I'm with you on that one. The only one that can lose this now is
Seconds
Alfie
out,
Clegg himself.
round 7.
Erastus has been outclassed really from the opening bell. But Clegg has been a class act in there so far. He's sort of half enjoying this, I think, Erastus. I thought he was losing heart a little bit, but I think he's actually enjoying this.
I mean, when the pace is slightly slowed down, he may think, you know, he's back in the fight.
Yeah, he's sort of, maybe the tempo just gone from Clegg. Perhaps he's waiting to get his second win. That's good work to the body there. That was good work. That's where he needs to switch those attacks. You just feel that the body shots are the ones that take their toll on Erastus, who seems very durable around the chin, around the whiskers, but the body shots, that might be the key to the lock. There again, the body shot went in, brought the arms down. He doesn't like that. That body shot, he felt that, he looked down at his corner there. The body shots are definitely taking their toll. Oh, big right hand, and a body shot again. That was a great shot, the referee taking a look there.
Erastus done well to stay on his feet and manage and turn Clegg around.
He did. I don't know where he's getting this durability from, man. The body shot again's gone in. He don't like them body shots, that is for sure.
Like them at all.
See the body shots when they've landed, like the snap goes out of Erastus's punches. It takes everything out of him. Like I say, he's very durable to the head, but the body is where he doesn't like it.
He's feeling his pace now.
Good work again there, controlling the space. Clegg just trying to force Erastus to throw something. Body shots again. And Erastus is nearly folded over like a deck chair there. This is a big onslaught. Well, another big round in the bank there from Alfie Clegg. Erastus showing great character again to hang in there. The body shots were slamming in, and he was really feeling them. I mean, he's taking those headshots as well, Dens.
He is taking them.
Impressive stuff, man.
It is. He's showing his toughness. He's showing a lot of grit right now. I mean, them headshots he's taking. I mean, he kind of dips as if he's going down, and he just gets up, bounces back up, and goes again. I mean, I do think the body shots are slowing him down, but he's definitely feeling them. But he's taking them too, and you know, he's not giving up.
No, he's not giving up, man. He's hanging in there for sure. He's made us something very, very tough, this kid. They wait for the opportunities, and it's come, and he don't want to let it go easily.
He doesn't at all.
Corners, 10 seconds. Seconds out, round 8.
Here we go, round number 8 of this decent little Commonwealth Silver Super Flyweight contest. Over 10 3-minute rounds. Alfie Clegg in the blue shorts with a gold trim and tassels. Jonas Erastus in the red shorts, leather shorts. Big right hand goes in again, body shots as well. Referee rightly gives him a count there, Erastus, who touched down. Beautiful shot through the middle.
Yeah, it was a good shot. And he's still coming back with big, heavy shots, Erastus.
I think it woke him up.
Yep.
I think it actually woke him up, mate. It's like mad. He ain't going down without a fight, this kid, I'll tell you that.
He isn't.
He's impressed me, Erastus, because just when you think it's going the wrong way, he bites down on that old gum shield. Yeah, again, good shots going in from Clegg. Good variety, head, body, short check left hooks as well to add into the equation. He's trading, isn't he, Erastus? He's not lost any heart at all here.
He hasn't.
I don't think he's won a round on my scorecard. It's been a tough night for him, but he's still hanging in there, still got hope. And he's tell you what, he'll be sore tomorrow, whatever the outcome.
He'll definitely be sore tomorrow.
Oh, body shot again, I felt that one. Right above us, you heard that thudding into the rib cage there.
Oh, good right hand there from Erastus. Probably his best shot in a long while.
Yep, that Jules Foreman jab thrown out there. Stiff, solid jab. And you know what? I thought that he would lose the intensity in his shots, but he hasn't, has he?
No, he hasn't. No, he hasn't.
He's hurt again there, Erastus. He's hurt here, the referee is taking a look, but he throws some shots back. What a guy.
What a guy. I mean, this is the guy he's undefeated, so he doesn't know how to lose. So he's not just going to give in that easily, but I thought he would, but he proved me wrong. He stayed in there.
He's hung in there, man. He used the head for good measure there as well.
Yeah.
He got away with that.
He got away with that.
He did get away with that, man. But you know what? It's the fight game. And this is tough in there right now. And I just spat water all over you again there. So I don't know if it's he can hear your commentary or what, but he's definitely spitting water on you, mate.
Oh, mate. Oh, they got to shift us from the corner next time.
It's a bad spot. It's a bad spot.
It's a bad spot.
Wow, man. You know when they get tired and you start missing the bucket, when you're rinsing the mouth and you're so tired, you just want to get the water out of your mouth quick, innit? And you don't really care where it goes.
Don't care where it goes.
You just want to, you go like, you know what I mean? You're there, man. You go, I've got 2 more rounds left here, and it's a tough night. If I'm hitting the commentator, I don't care.
Corners,
I don't care who's WBO
seconds.
#1 middleweight in the world. Who cares, mate?
Let's stay at him right
yeah,
now. I'm
who
too tired to care.
Who's too tired?
Out, round 9.
Here we go, round number 9 of this Commonwealth Silver Super Flyweight contest. Good little contest, this one. Alfie Clegg versus Jonas Erastus, and it's been a great little matchup.
It has been. It has been indeed. Been entertaining.
Erastus still full of life, still a bit of spring in his step, trying to find something from somewhere. He's going to need a knockout to win this one. Alfie Clegg's been punch perfect so far. It's been a beautiful boxing display. Not just boxing, but sitting down and biting in his pocket. That was a good right hand, and just as I say, he's got to find something. He's digging deep, man, here.
He's digging very deep.
It's this little smile he does after he gets hit, man, and I can't work it out. I'm thinking he's hurt when he does that, but he can't have been hurt that many times. Or can he? Or can he?
Yeah, good point. But he's disguising it well, wherever it is.
Yeah.
He's taking it well.
Well, he's got me fooled, because if I'm boxing him right now, I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I'm going, is he hurt? Is he finished? Like, is he coming back?
Yep.
Then
is he starting to enjoy himself? Like, am I breaking him down?
Then he's wolfing, and he's doing all sorts of stuff going on in there. Nice little hook again. Good right hand back though from Erastus. The crowd really enjoyed this one. He's brought a good crowd with him tonight, Alfie Clegg. There you go, he's just trying to find a little something from somewhere, Erastus.
Yep.
Trying to psych himself up. To his credit, he's made this a good little contest. He's been outclassed in there tonight.
He has been, but he's been there every step of the way.
Yeah, he has. You know, this is a big opportunity for him, and he's trying to go for it. 9 rounds down. 9 rounds behind for me for Jonas Erastus. Alfie Clegg boxed beautifully right from the opening bell. We've seen a little bit of everything from him, and the only thing we haven't seen is the knockout now. Is he going to try and do that in this 10th and final round? Because I think that's the only thing missing from this performance. I think everything else really has been punch perfect.
100%. Lived up to his name. Classy performance.
Classy Clegg. We've had a little bit of everything tonight, haven't we?
Yep, we have.
We've had the York Hall robber.
The York Hall robber.
The smash and grab man.
The heavyweight knockout.
Corners, 10 seconds.
The next Ukrainian heavyweight star.
Yep.
Seconds out.
Now we've got a little classy Clegg who's delivering here as well. How's Clegg going to try and finish this one now? Like I say, oh, good body shot again there, and he's got Erastus where he needs him pinned in. He's calling up big right hand, and he's gone there. He's gone there. The legs definitely went.
Wow.
His legs definitely went, and he's in trouble here. And I said, will it be the showreel knockout? Will it be the grandstand finish?
What a warrior.
I'm telling you, man, that's the word. He's a warrior, mate. The legs totally buckled there. And out of nowhere, he was like a jack in the box. He just come back up. It's like he's not human. That's like crazy. Very, very impressive. Well, we've still got half of the round left here in this 10th, and he's under immense pressure. Is Jonas Erastus. He's done well, to be fair, to still be in there because it's been a quality performance from Alfie Clegg. He's going to take some beating, to be fair.
Yeah, no, he is. Oh, good body shot.
Yeah, big shots going in again here from Clegg, who's been relentless from the opening bell. And the only thing that's been missing is that knockout, and he's going to try and push it. And he's got 50 seconds to do that. He's had Erastus in a lot of trouble in this round. And somehow he's hung in there.
Oh, good shots again by Clegg.
Oh, big right hand again, and he's all over the place again here, Erastus. Oh, big
seconds.
right hand.
He's showing so much heart. He's
You
firing
do not
straight
know
back.
what this guy is going through, man.
Yeah.
Like the mental strength that he's having, those psychological wars with himself in there right now.
And you know what? Credit to the ref for not jumping in too early when he looks hurt too.
Yeah, great
It's made for a
referee.
great fight. Made for a great fight, man. Well done to both lads. Well done to Alfie Clegg. What a performance.
Yeah, brilliant performance. And you know what? Jonas Erastus, I'm glad he made the final bell there, you know.
Yeah, me too, yeah.
I like him a lot, man. I'd love to see that kid fight again because that was quality. That was a great fight.
That was quality. You know what? If the main event weren't what the main event was, I'd be advocating for this to be the main event. But we got a cracker coming up in the main event.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. We've got 2 fights left right now.
2 fights left, yeah. We still got Sonny Hardy coming up in the 8-rounder.
Yeah.
And then Dan Francis versus Joel Kodua.
Yeah, great fight. Sonny Hardy going in against the unbeaten Elison Suci, who really fancies this fight as well, you know. Sonny Hardy will start the favourite. He's the guy that's been out there sparring in Saudi with the likes of Joel Kodua and learning his trade, staying unbeaten under the watchful eye of Kevin Mitchell. But I tell you what, this Suci, this kid can fight, man. He's tough. Albanian kid that can really fight.
Yeah.
So we got that coming up next. But what a contest we just had there with Alfie Clegg and Jonas Erastus. 10 brilliant rounds for the Commonwealth Silver Flyweight Title. And for me, Clegg won everything now.
I think he won every round too, yeah.
Yeah, safe. This time I'm with you, bro. I can do knockouts now. You can do knockouts now, man. No, I could have done with a knockout then. I mean, I'm glad he made the final start. I would have liked it at one in round 2 though.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Neilson Boxing and TM14 Promotions and the Commonwealth, may we please have a round of applause for these 2 warriors. After 10 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Sean McAvoy and Lee Every both scored about 96 to 93, and Judge John Latham scores the bout 97 to 92. and your winner by unanimous decision and your new Commonwealth Silver Flyweight Champion, still undefeated, Alfie Clegg!
Well, very strange scoring for me there. I thought that fight was a lot wider than that. Yep, Jonas Erastus put up a great fight, but he didn't win the rounds.
Yeah, I don't think he did neither. I don't think he did neither.
No, I mean, great little effort from him, and we'd love to see him here again, that is for sure. Value for money, but
100%. You give a lot of prospect problems as well.
Yeah, definitely. But Alfie Clegg, that was impressive stuff, that. I like this kid, like him a lot. He showed us a little bit of everything there. He's going to be a difficult one to beat. This is one definitely to keep your eye on. Remember the name. Alfie Clegg, and he's going to catch up for his interview very, very soon. But tonight is all his. Congratulations, Alfie Clegg.
Congratulations, Alfie.
Welcome, 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 the Commonwealth Silver Flyweight Champion, Classy Alfie. Listen, you... What's that?
Can't even hold him. Too big.
Listen, you had what I thought would be a fairly short night a couple of times in front of you. I thought we might get out of here in the second round, but your opponent was absolutely committed to staying on his feet tonight, but you, in kind, were committed to putting him down. Just talk to me about the tug of war there, trying to get a man out.
Do you know what? He was super strong. He held some good punches. He was very durable. Respect to him. Fair play coming over this way, putting in a great performance. He was tough. Listen, we've had trial and tribulations in this camp. I've had injuries. I tore my hamstring. I lost my granddad a couple of weeks ago. I've been through heartbreak and pain, but right now I'm just thankful. God willing, we got the win. The job's done, and it's on to the next one.
It was such a busy onslaught. At the beginning of the fight, he was all action. He was in your face. The pace was strong. How did you deal with that and stay calm and keep working your plan?
Do you know what? Like I said, usually I'm dancing, moving, running around all night. We couldn't do that this camp. I done my hamstring early on in camp, so we worked on sitting there, holding my feet, and just getting stuck straight in. That was it.
How many times in this fight did you think you had him gone?
A few times. I hurt him a few times. Just didn't want to rush it, get caught silly. But he was strong, he recovered well. He was obviously very fit. He's had 4 10-round fights in a row. That's my second 10 round. That's his 5th 10-round fight. So fair play, credit to him. He's super fit, he's game, and it was a great fight. And it was hot in here tonight, I'll tell you that. It was like a sauna. So, but yeah, it was good. It was very good.
It's difficult to become a champion at any level. The way you had to win this fight tonight, how sweet is it to be holding this hardware right now?
Do you know what? It was earned, not given. God willing, God's plans. Trusted my coach, listened to my corner team. We got the job done. And like I said, thank you to all my team, all my sponsors, all my supporters. Without them, it wouldn't be possible. So thank you very much.
Alyssa.
Alfie, it is so good to see you in the ring, see all the hard work that you've put in paying off. IBO, Youth World Champion, Commonwealth Silver, Flyweight Champion. It's amazing. I must say, I was so impressed with your performance. I thought the defensive work was incredible. Tell me in a few words, across those rounds, particularly after the 4th round when you had hurt Jonas, what was Xavier Miller saying to you in the corner?
I weren't hurt at all. I've been in with stronger opponents. he just had a high work rate. He was hitting the gloves a lot of time. Some were going through, sliding through, but it was all coming off the gloves. Nothing was really going through. So
no, sorry, I meant when Jonas was hurt in the fourth round.
When he was hurt, Zab was saying, get him out of there. Let's take him out. Let's take him out. But you know what? Like I listened. Legs were a little heavy. I'm still recovering from that injury. It was my tendon in my hamstring, but it is what it is. It's done now. On to the next.
Do you know what? It's so incredible to see how much you've matured over the years. You know, I've been watching, obviously, your fights for a couple of years now, and you look so much more composed, so much more mature as a boxer. I want to ask Dean quickly for a quick word. You've watched Alfie's career all throughout. What was your take on that performance?
Do you know what? We always knew this guy. Obviously, he's an undefeated guy. He's from, I think he's from Namibia. Namibians tend to be strong, pretty skillful. And, you know, we knew he was going to be, he's going to come and play his part. I felt Alfie could have stopped him there. He had him hurt on multiple occasions, but his experience told, like he said, that was his 5th 10-rounder, and this is Alfie's 2nd. And leading up to this, I think this Commonwealth Silvers, we've been trying to do this for about 3 fights. So for it to kind of come off, he came off on May the 24th show. For it to get here, all I'm saying is, look, we've won the Youth World title, we won the Commonwealth Silver. Now we're going to talk to Des about the either the, what's it called, the Southern area or the English. And we're going to continue to build up. He's still a young man, 24, 25. The world's his oyster. He can continue to build and grow. He's only been with Xavier Miller about a year and a half, 15 months. And a lot of that time, he's had loads of injuries. So there's still, we can still that he's naive with the holding. He could have been able to try and push him up or push him down and things. But look, great crowd. I don't want to hold him up talking too much. We improve, we win today, and we go on.
Alfie, quick word from you. You know, incredible win under your belt. What do you want to do next?
On to the next, trust in my team, bring all my team through. Listen, we're on to bigger things. We're going on to the big stage. We're going to take over. Dreams to reality, God's plan, all in God's timing. Thank you to everyone coming out to support me. I appreciate you all. Rest in peace, my granddad. Listen, look at all my little supporters here. Come here, kids. Come, quick. Come here. Look. They're all out here today. Watch out. They're all here. They're all supporting. I've got the best team out here, the best crowd out here, always. Thank you all. Thank you, Mark and Neilson. Thank you, TM14, for having me on. I appreciate you all very much. Thank you, guys.
Congratulations,
They're on their feet
Alfie.
tonight. They are cheering your name. You've got the big man speaking for you. You've got the kids in front of you. What an incredible win. What a moment for your career, your life. And this is the rise to glory right here at York Hall. Incredible moment. Congratulations on a really good win. And take that hardware home. Show these kids how it's done. Alfie, classy, Clegg. There it is, my man. Well done. We are really blessed. We're really blessed. Congratulations, man. And we're blessed now with yet another iconic name. None other than O'Hara Davies joins us ringside. I saw you enjoying the action. We saw all the fanfare here for Clegg. However, we just got back from Africa. You saw what those Ghanaian fighters are like. Now we had one from Namibia, just unwilling to go down, even when all the chips were down. Talk to me about the spirit of those African fighters.
There's just something about those African fighters. I don't know if it's the climate out there, because you know out there it's hot, and they got to train in that climate all year round. I don't know what it is, but these African fighters have got something about them where they just won't give up. They're hurt, they go down, they get up. They go down 5 times, they get up 6 times. It's just something about them. And for a fighter like Alfie Clegg, this was a great learning fight for him, because he fought someone over 10 rounds. He was in there. He was hurt, but he weren't going down. And to get these kind of fighters is good for them, because if they're good, they can come out here and they can make a name for themselves. If they can cause an upset. And for the British fighter, it's a good learning fight. It's a win-win. They were both undefeated. It was this fight was a great watch. It was good all year. It was good all round. I can't say a bad word about this.
I called your fight from ringside in Ghana. You had an excellent win. It was a bookend. You came home. That's how it seemed that it should end, but it's up to you if that is in fact your last fight. Did it feel like that might be the last time we see O'Hara in the ring?
I'm going again. I spoke to the guys at Legacy Sports, and they've got another show in Ghana.
As long as they're in Ghana, you just keep going, my man.
In Ghana in December. I said, count me in. I got offered a fight on an Usyk card next month. Usyk fighting Daniel Dubois. I got offered a fight on that card next month. I was sat at home on Wednesday. I was having some burger and chips. I got a phone call. I said, hell no. If it ain't in Ghana, don't ask me. My next fight will be in Ghana. Usyk card, AJ card, whatever. No, Ghana.
Is it something?
Legacy Rise Sports out there in the crowd gone at the Bookham Stadium. You'll be fighting at home for the rest of your career, Melissa.
Is it something about the energy in Ghana? I've heard such great things about that fight night. I heard that the crowd for every single fight was gunning after the boxers. What is it about the energy there?
It's just something about the energy there. When I'm there, it feels like my people.
Yeah.
My mum and my dad are from Ghana. It was my first time there, really. I've been there when I was young. This is my first time there, really. And the energy I felt when I got there, it felt like home. It feels like home. I'm actually looking at buying some land in Ghana. I'm looking at buying a house. I'm looking at moving out there. And I feel like my whole life, I felt like I'm a Londoner in London. Now I feel like I'm a Ghanaian in London. And I've gone back to my roots. I fell in love with it. And I love Ghana. I'm going back there next month off my own will. Go and look at some land to buy. And listen, I'm a Ghanaian.
I love that. I love that for you. That's amazing. It's so good that you're here. You joined us tonight. Next up, guys, we have Sonny Hardy versus Elison Suci. This one is one that you don't want to miss. Don't go anywhere.
Thank you to O'Hara Davies. Be looking for this man in December in Ghana on the Legacy Rise Sports card. Always a professional. Always an honor to talk to you, sir. Next fight's up, co-main event. Don't go anywhere.
Okay, on camera.
Fucking yeah, Timmy, you're killing it.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled 8 3-minute rounds in the super featherweight division. And now please welcome to the ring, Elison Suci.
Elison Suci, originally from Albania, now based over here in England. Unbeaten as a pro. Decent operator.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Sonny Hardy.
And another great prospect, another unbeaten prospect, Sonny Hardy, 8-0 as a professional. And again, he really fancies two young men putting their unbeaten records on the line here in what promises to be an absolute barnstormer. Kevin Mitchell trained Sonny Hardy from when he was 12 years of age, so he's brought him through, developed him. And now you've got Kevin Mitchell's fighter going in against George Groves' fighter in Elison Suci. Interesting mix here. And here he is, Sonny Hardy. What a great crowd of him as well. Big ticket seller. And this one promises to be good.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 8 3-minute rounds in the super featherweight division. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representative, Barry Freeman. Your timekeeper at the bell, Brett Bowles. And your third man in the ring in charge of the action, referee Sean McAvoy. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He is wearing the white and purple. His official weight of 9 stones, 4 pounds. He's currently undefeated with 4 wins, and one of those wins coming by way of knockout. Hailing from Albania, Elison Suci. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the blue and burgundy. His official weight of 9 stones 4 pounds. He is currently undefeated with 8 wins, and 3 of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from Wickford, Essex, England's United Kingdom, introducing Sonny the Instigator Hardy!
Okay, lads, 8-round contest. Keep it clean at all times. Keep yourself protected at all times. Touch gloves. Here we go. Good luck, lads.
Here we go. Brilliant super featherweight contest against 2 unbeaten prospects. Sonny Hardy puts it on the line against Elison Suci, in which promises to be an absolute barnstormer.
Seconds out.
Suci is relentless in his attacks, likes to push forward, high punch output, but gets caught by a couple of big shots there from Hardy. Oh,
Whoa,
good start here from Hardy.
He's going for it early, Hardy.
Yeah, sitting down on his shots, and I tell you what, a couple of those hurt Suci there. He was stunned there, caught cold.
Oh, big right hand from Suci. Hardy returns.
Yeah.
They're throwing lever.
I told you they were both going to go for it, and that's exactly what's happened here.
Wow.
They are rolling the dice early. Both guys trading off blow for blow. I tell you what, Dens, we are not seeing the final bell here. Big right hand went in there again.
If you do. Oh, big right hands flying in from Hardy.
Yeah, he's really sitting down on his shots, and Suci needs to do something here. Needs to move off the line, get his head moving, because he's popping out that jab, but sitting in the pocket a little too long.
A little too long, yeah.
And Hardy, with the longer reach, is getting off with those shots first.
I mean, he's getting caught with big shots, and he's still coming forward, Suci. He might want to take a half a step back to be out of range a little bit and go again, but he just wants to fight fire with fire.
Yep, that's the way he fights, Suci. I've seen him before. You know, he's just one of those guys that likes to stand there and have a tear-up.
I think this is it only goes 2 ways. I mean, I think Hardy eventually gets him out of there because he keeps walking onto shots, or that relentless kind of style is going to wear Hardy down and he's going to eventually take over. But I can only see Hardy taking him out at this point.
Hardy's landing some big right hands over the top, and Suci can't keep taking those shots because at some point the legs will buckle. He needs to start getting the head moving here, because I tell you what, those shots are taking a lot out of Suci early here. Hardy really loading up with them, and that's where Suci needs to switch those attacks to the body if he's going to sit in the pocket, if he's going to come forward. Oh, big right hands again there, and Suci soaking them up. Hardy again just loading up, and the bell went there, didn't even hear the bell. Josh Burnham in the corner there with Elison Suci. Jules Groves also a part of their team as well, and I tell you what, Josh Burnham's going to have to do a good job here and get his man to move his head off the line there, Dens, because you can't keep taking right hands like that.
You can't, it's dangerous, you can't. They were big shots and they landed early. I mean, he might eventually warm to his power, but I think the style he's going for is to eventually kind of wear Hardy down and then start walking him down and start walking forward, but that's a dangerous way to go about this.
It is a dangerous way to go about it. Hardy's a decent fighter himself, you know, and he's heavy-handed, got that height, got the reach, and he's getting off with the shots first. Suci can't keep taking them sort of shots.
Seconds out.
You can't.
Round 2.
Kevin Mitchell's done a great job with Sonny Hardy. Like I say, looked after him, guided him. Good trainer, Kev. Great fighter back in the day himself. He knows the game inside out, and he's put all that experience into this young man. He believes in him, and I tell you what, he ain't started this one bad, has he?
He hasn't at all. He started it really fiery. He just needs to maintain his pace, because anything below this, Suci's going to see it as a sign as he's slowing down and start to walk him down. So I think he needs to keep this pace throughout the fight now. He's set his standard, and he's got to stick to it.
Yep, that's the problem, innit? When you go off like that, you come firing out the traps. You got to keep the pace up. Otherwise, you're going to give your opponent that glimmer of hope.
Yeah, most definitely.
Nice body shot in there from Suci. Oh, good right hand from Suci as well. Responded well from Hardy, though. I tell you what, this is not for the boxing purists, this one. These guys, man, this is what it's about, like standing there. This is like, yeah, the boxing's gone out the window a little bit here. This is about grinding it out, this one.
Yeah, they're grinding it out, they're showing heart, and, you know, they're putting their undefeated records on the line in the fight. Like, they're fighting, man.
Yeah, they are. They both brought great support. They both believed in themselves. Suci wanted this opportunity. Hardy, the same. I respect that. Nice work on the inside there from Hardy, short stuff. It's a relentless pace they've set up here. Your call's very hot tonight.
From Suci.
And I'm just not sure they can keep this pace up.
I think they will. Spence. I'd like them to.
There's something magical about this pace, man. It just seems to we churn these sort of fights out week in, week out, you know, where they just seem to leave it all in the ring, man. This one's becoming tough already here for both of these guys. Because you're right there, Dens. They've set off a pace where you go, well, they can't sort of take a backward step now. Because no one can give up ground here.
Yeah,
this is all about who owns that, this ownership of that centre of that ring. Because none of them want to give up ground. And the guy that gives up the ground here is going to show a massive weakness in their makeup.
Yep, exactly. So neither can afford to do that.
Oh, it's a big onslaught here from Hardy. Suci took it well.
What a fight.
Damn, 2 rounds down, and I tell you what, that's a tough fight from both guys here. Kevin Mitchell working in the corner of Sonny Hardy, and he's going to have to be telling him a little bit safe. But Kevin Mitchell was that guy. Kevin Mitchell was that guy that fought like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like sat in the pocket, like to have a fight. Like, do you know what I mean? Let's take it to his opponent, not give up ground. And you can see a lot of Sonny Hardy in him. But I tell you what, he's going to need Kevin's mindset in there right now, man.
Yeah,
Because
100%.
this is the physicality is going to leave both of these guys now. And this is going to become a psychological battle, and it's the
100%.
power of the mind, man. And that's how you reach like your sort of level. You can't be weak-minded to get to where you get to. Like, you got to go through. You got to go through hell and back.
Yep,
and these guys have got to go there, right?
They're going to have to go there. They like you said, they've set the pace.
Seconds
they have to go
out.
through there. They have to go through it. They're going to have to dig really deep the longer this fight goes on. And whoever wants it more is going to come out on top. And that's what it is, because, you know, they're both good fighters, both undefeated, neither know how to lose. And neither are going to accept defeat. And like we said earlier about, you know, whoever's the first to take a backward step, neither are even thinking about taking a backward step. They can't afford to, because whoever does is going to concede, and neither can afford to.
Yeah, they're just locking horns centre of the ring at the moment. But I tell you what, Suci seems to have got a little second wind here. I think he was stunned by the start of Hardy, and he started this third round quite well here.
See, this was the other option I was talking about, but I didn't see it happening the way he was eating so much right hands. But he's got through that, and now he's warmed to the power of Sonny Hardy. Now he wants to take control of the centre and you know, imply his strengths.
Yep, Suci's just sort of like Yeah, he seems to be coming into his own a little bit in this third round. Hardy has done nothing wrong, but you just see a different sort of Suci in there right now. He seems to have relaxed and got into a rhythm.
He's throwing a bit more. Oh, I think Sonny Hardy's caught under the left eye.
Yeah.
Or was swelled up or something.
There's definitely a mouse there or something. Yep, a little mouse.
Not sure where that's come from, but
one of those 200 punches he's thrown in the first minute and a half. Do you know what I mean? He's just gone out there. He's been relentless here, Suci. Like I say, you know, this is all a battle of the will to win now, battle of the minds, the psychological side, because that plays a massive part on this now, because both guys do not want to give up ground.
100%. But even though they're both still in the pocket, Sonny Hardy's work rate has just slightly dropped.
Yeah, he's looking the tighter of the two, isn't he?
He is, which is why Suci's now just, you know, upping his work rate and just letting his hands go. Good uppercut inside there from Suci.
Yeah, Hardy's going to have to get that second wind here, because he's pushing on, but the zip seems to have gone out of those shots.
Yep. Oh.
Big right hand from Suci there as well. Yeah, and this is the first time I've seen Hardy just look a little unravelled here. The same intensity's gone out of them shots. The zip seems to have gone out of the shots a little bit. This is becoming tough for both of these guys in there now already, and we're only in round 3. Suci's a tough cookie, that is for sure, man, because he's taking some big shots. And he's sort of come back a little bit there. Maybe done enough to win that round.
Yeah, I think so. He's brought him back into this fight.
Yeah, definitely. Brought him back into the fight. Josh Burnham giving the instructions in the corner. They'll be pleased with the way that third round went. And Kevin Mitchell in the opposite corner will have to be giving his guys some instructions, because he seemed to hit a brick wall a little bit there. Now, you know this better than anyone, Dens. That happens in fights when you're early in fights. But when you've done the work and you pull it in, you get that second wind and you kick on again.
Yeah, 100%.
You know when you get that, you reach round 4 and you think, really?
Yeah.
Another 8 rounds to go. I don't know if I've got it. And then all of a sudden you're in round 8 and you're bouncing up on your toes and you go, now you can see the finish line. That's a psychological thing again.
It's true, it's true.
I think Sonny's going through that right now, because there he's
Seconds
thinking,
out.
I've got another 5 rounds in this.
Yeah, no, 100% of this pace as well, right this way. And a guy of the same will, he's going to push you as much as you want to push him. Good right hand there, but from Suci. But look, now Hardy's taking a backward step. He's conceived. He's giving Suci that confidence. He set that standard in the beginning, and now he's the first one to take a backward step.
Yep, that's like you say. I think that's the first card there to Suci, or is it? Because that was good work there from Hardy, creating that little bit of space. And if he has the adaptability to be able to go on the back foot, create the space and make the fight easy, then we know we're dealing with a class act here, because you're right, it was about who was going to hold that centre of the ring, who's going to hold that ground. Suci is that guy, but if Hardy can prove that he can box on the outside and make it easier, then fair play to him.
Yeah, you're right. But it's just that, like you said, that psychological battle. Suci's going to be more confident now.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, there he goes. He's going backwards now, and he's going to step on him. But this is where Hardy's got to show his skill set and his talent and his will to win and show how good he can box on the back foot.
I tell you what, we're in round 4 here, and Hardy is biting down on his gum shield. Like, he's digging deep here. He's digging deep here, man. Like I say, and that's what I say. Like, if you look at the two of them now, Suci is the one that looks a little more comfortable in there right now.
Yeah.
Because Hardy needs to find that second win, because he's finding that hard in there.
He is.
He might have blown a gasket already.
He started too fast. But look, Suci's so comfortable. He's turned southpaw now. Good right jab, but now he's back on orthodox. He's just switching.
Yeah, it's that fluidity he's got around his shot. Straight body shot there. Tough contest this. Super featherweight contest over 8 3-minute rounds. Sonny Hardy against Elison Suci. And both guys are having to show character, dig deep here.
Wow.
Good work again there.
Both boys are going through it now.
They are. Hardy's trying to grit his teeth and push on now and break Suci, take that centre of the ring away from him again.
Yep, Suci went through his little, dig deep stage right at the beginning of the fight where he was holding big shots and had to just fight through it. Hardy's going through his now.
Yep, he is. And he may just be finding a second wind here, Hardy, because there's a better look around him as he walks back to the corner there, sits down. Kevin Mitchell giving those instructions in that corner. Hardy marked up under both eyes as well here. So he's definitely going to be feeling sore tomorrow, as is Elison Suci in the opposite corner. I'll tell you what, they've both been taking some punches in there. And you know, right, when you have those fights, people that are listening to this have not boxed before, they won't understand this, but when you see them after the fight and you think, not too bad, little couple of lumps and bumps under the eyes, nothing too major, and they wake up the next morning and they look like the elephant man. Balloons up, like the eyes are shut, and people don't understand that side of it. Like you go to bed and you wake up and you go,
corner.
Worse than when you actually
did a bus run over me when I was asleep? Because something's happened from when I left the hall to
this morning. Yeah, no, 100%.
And these boys are getting that right. I'm feeling that. I know what it is, man. I know what it is, and that's when you look at that and go, maybe that's the bit I don't miss.
Yep.
That's the bit I don't miss. Or in a way, in a way you do miss it. That's the point.
Yeah.
Because when it's gone, I miss the cuts.
Yeah.
And I miss the pain.
I know what you mean.
And the body where you go, no, I can't move anything below my neck that doesn't hurt.
Something like a toothache. When you finally get rid of it, it's like, I kind of miss it a little bit. Like, it's mad, isn't it? Like,
yeah. So people are thinking, what are these two waffling on about? You go, there's an insanity around boxing. Who at 7 or 8 years of age thinks, I want to put on a pair of gloves and go and punch someone else in the face and get punched myself? So there's insanity there. So what we're talking about were toothaches and missing pain and cuts and all that. That's a boxer's life.
It's a boxer's life. I ain't boxed for 7 months now, and I'm missing it. I want to be in there. But someone will ask, why do you want to be here doing this? It looks mental.
Yeah, I totally get it, mate. I totally get
it. I'm itching to be in a fight.
yeah, give me one of them bruises. Give me one of them cuts. Oh, mate, trust me. When it's over, enjoy every moment. When it's over, man, you just want to relive it for the rest of your life. And that's what it is. But this is a great job, a great way of reliving it, doing the commentary with fights like this, places like this. York Hall, Bethnal Green, absolutely packed to the rafters as usual, and about 110 degrees. Not quite Ghana heat when we were last together, Dens, but
that's true.
It's still hot.
But it's still hot.
It's still very, very hot, and these guys are just trading blow for blow. Good action, this.
Yeah.
Both guys, none of them really stamping their authority in this round. They're both having their success. And they're both digging deep for sure. I'll tell you what, that Suci is a tough customer, as is Sonny Hardy, man, because they're not giving up ground, are they?
Yeah, they're not giving up ground.
Oh, big shot again there. Body shot went in as well. And I'll tell you what, that forced Suci to hold, and he's blinking with that eye as well. Is this a little breakthrough moment here for Hardy? Suci's hurt here. He's holding. He's definitely hurt. It was that short right hand that's all started from. And it's a big shot again. The legs just dipped there. He's in trouble here, Suci. He's definitely feeling it. Hardy sensed it. Oh, just missed the whiskers there with an uppercut. I tell you what, that bell can't come soon enough. for Elison Suci, who was hurt badly in the last 30 seconds or so. Big round that for Sonny Hardy.
I think Sonny Hardy just took back control of that fight. I had it 2 apiece going into that round. I think Sonny Hardy just nicked that.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. That's exactly the way that I had it. 2 apiece, and Hardy now just putting his nose back in front again. But that will be a big thing psychologically there for Sonny Hardy. Like seeing his opponent, the legs just dipped at the knees. He buckled a little bit, he was clinging on. You know when you've hurt a fighter, and it's like, it's hard to explain it, man. Like when you're feeling really, really tired, and then you see your opponent and he's cut or something, you go, where do you find that adrenaline rush from? Where do you do that?
It's a new lease of life, and it's like you could just go through it, get another gear to go through that.
It's just in there, do you know what I mean? It's just in there. Like you know, if you're just running, you're running a marathon, and you get to the end of the marathon, you're absolutely knackered, and you see the finish line, you find the strength to get over it.
Yeah, 100%.
Do you know what I mean? And it's like that in the boxing ring, man. When you see something happen, a change, that's where you get that endorphin rush, that adrenaline rush. And I think he's just got that, Hardy.
Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, good shots there by Sonny Hardy. Short uppercut and a hook.
Yeah, lovely little shot. Oh, big right hand again. Oh, the legs just buckled there from Suci. He's in trouble here. The legs have stiffened up. He tried to move, but the legs wouldn't go. And it's like he's walking on stilts in there at the moment. The legs have gone completely wooden. Hardy just needs to give himself a little bit of space here. Good shot on the inside from Suci though, showing good character himself. Great little contest.
Yeah,
this one.
Great contest. They are shattered.
They have got absolutely nothing left. I'll tell you what, they're fighting on mental strength now. It's a psychological battle in there. Nothing else. The physicalities have left them, man. Massive shot! Massive shot from nowhere. Short right uppercut. And Suci is not going to beat the count.
He's out.
What a shot. Out of nowhere, he turned it up. Short right uppercut. Suci never saw the shot. Heavy, heavy knockdown that. Bad knockdown, bad knockout.
Wow.
Well, that is a way to end a contest. Let's just hope now that Suci, Elison Suci, is okay. Being attended to by the doctors, they've got the oxygen mask on him. He is responding, which is good. But what a shot out of nowhere. Denzel, you were saying it, both guys are finding it hard now.
Yep.
They're feeling the pace. Someone's got to find something from somewhere. And on cue, boom, short right uppercut out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere. No one expected that. Both guys looked shattered. It looked like it was just going to be one of them slugfests all the way to the final bell. But Sonny Hardy found that shot. He found a sweet uppercut. Suci didn't see it. It landed sweet. And that's all she wrote.
Yep. Beautiful, beautiful finish there. Showed a lot of character there, Sonny Hardy. I like that a lot. They saw a lot of Kevin Mitchell mentality in there, you know what I mean? Like, you can tell that he's been brought up with Kevin, and he's got the same sort of traits. Like Kevin was that guy that was tough and could push through and fight on, and that's why he became the champion. And that's why he was such a good fighter. And I saw a lot of similarities there in Sonny Hardy.
Yeah.
You know, where it got tough for him in there at times.
It got tough for him.
And he stuck to it and pushed it. That is a quality that you can't install in a fighter, you know?
Yeah, you have it or you don't. And he has it. I mean, it just needs to be brought out of him. And this fight brought it out of him. When he needed to, he was able to dig deep and go through the gears. I mean, the round before, he took a step back and he realized, I'm giving up too much ground here. Went straight back in there, straight back into the fire, and dealt with it. Dealt what was in front of him.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful finish there in what was building up to be a cracking contest. After 5 rounds, we had Sonny Hardy slightly in front, 1 round in front actually, in a contest that could have gone either way. And out of nowhere, that sensational finish, short uppercut. Now, Elison Suci is on his feet. He's walking, the doctor's happy, which is a great thing. May have to go to the hospital just for a checkup. Still on unsteady legs, and I think they've sat him back down again. It's good to see both guys embracing each other after that. Good stuff from Sonny Hardy, just going over to check on Elison Suci, who is sitting down in the corner again. The doctors are still keeping a close eye on him, to be fair. Let's hope everything's okay. They won't allow him to leave until they're happy with that. Very hot in here though, isn't it, Dens?
Yes, it's very hot in here. I'm sweating buckets. I'm trying to cool myself down by not getting too hot, but you can't get away from the heat, can you?
Yeah, I'm telling you, mate, like, I'm in danger of taking his t-shirt off, mate.
I thought about that many times.
I've been retired too long. I don't think it looks that great now.
Oh, man.
Let's see if I can find Brad Axe, borrow that body for a minute. Here we see Sonny Hardy, centre of the ring with the whole team there. John Trepaway, Mark Neilson, and all the team, Kevin Mitchell there as well. Great performance, great victory that. Yeah, brilliant.
Great performance, but what a fight, what a fight. Brilliant, mate. Brilliant, yeah.
It showed a lot of character there. I said it on there, I went very similar to you. I went when that was getting tough. When he got tough, he turned it around. It was good. Wicked, mate. Oh, very good. 5 notes. Well done, mate.
Ladies and gentlemen, the official time, 1 minute and 28 seconds of round number 6. Your winner by TKO, Sonny, the Instigator Hardy.
Sonny Hardy, you did all your talking in the ring, so this one's going to be short. What a spectacular knockout. It's the kind of action we look for at your call every time. Just talk to me about that 6th round and what brought the uppercut.
Absolutely. I could see from the first round I was catching Suci with some big shots and his legs was going, but he was recovering well. But then I realised he was very certain and complacent with throwing that jab just a little bit low. So I timed it right, I slipped just to the right-hand side and threw that right uppercut, and that's all she wrote.
It was such a seesaw battle early. You guys were just stuck in the middle of the ring, blow for blow. Were you making adjustments in there, or were you just whoever landed the biggest shot was going to win this tonight?
To be completely honest, I knew I'd get him out of there, but I didn't know it would be that much of a challenge. And wow, what a fighter Elison Suci is, especially being a super featherweight. He can hit hard, but unfortunately I can hit harder.
Melissa.
Sonny, congratulations. I know that, you know, this is another step on the journey to bigger and better things. You said that you have your eyes on the titles. Tell me what you want to happen next.
Oh, I want to take a week off, spend some time with my family and loved ones. Can I put this out on? Thank you. And then we're going to go back to the gym. Me and Kevin are going to speak about it. And I want to start pushing titles next. Who wants to see me challenge for some titles now?
Yes.
Yeah, that was there we go. It must have been a delay.
That was a really incredible performance. You have a massive amateur pedigree. You've said in a previous interview that after the fight, you and Ellis are going to go out for a meal. Where are you going to go?
Wherever he may be. I don't know whether there's any traditional Albanian food, but I'll definitely be up for trying it. Because, yeah, 100%. Yeah, everyone can have a round of applause for Elison Suci as well. What a fighter.
Yeah, what a fighter. We can see at the end of that fight how much it meant to you. You were really absorbing the atmosphere. Tell us in a few words some of the thoughts in your mind.
100%. Listen, I pressure builds diamonds, and I'm building. Yeah, everybody in here, down from my followers, my sponsors, everyone tuning in at home. If it wasn't for you guys, this journey wouldn't be possible. So I love all of you so much, and on to the next 10-0 pending.
Absolutely. Congratulations. A quick word from Kevin. You've been with Sonny right from the beginning, and I know how much that team means to him and to you. What did you make of that fight?
Yeah, he boxed very well, you know. I remember Sonny as a kid, and I remember saying to his dad, Dave, when he's ready to turn pro, Dave, I'll look after him, I'll help him. And being a pro, kids think you turn pro and straight away you're a pro. But it's actually quite a long process. And in the 9th fight tonight, he started showing twinges of a good fighter, and he started showing that he can dig deep. He showed a lot of character in there, and I'm proud of him. So yeah, very well.
Congratulations to you and the team. John, quick word from you. What does the future have in store for Sonny?
Yeah, look, I'm so proud of him, just like Kev. 9-0 now, all 9 with us. They're loyal, he's great, he sells loads of tickets. He's ticked the boxes tonight that some were questioning. He's fought a really live, good opponent there, and I thought he was class from start to finish. He dug deep, like Kev said, and now title's got to come from next week. Got to help deliver that. But no, I'm so proud of you. Well done, Sonny.
Congratulations, Sonny.
Well, there we have our co-main event, Melissa. What are we going to see next?
Yes, we have the co-main event. We've got Dan Francis in the ring against Joel Kodua for the vacant Commonwealth Silver Welterweight title and the Southern Area title, which Dan won in an absolute barnstormer back in March. It's going to be so exciting. I can't wait to see them both in action. John, what do you make of that fight, the main event?
I don't know whether to sing Sweet Caroline like everyone is now or just carry on talking. It's a great fight. That last one was brilliant. This will steal the show. I've said it on many interviews, you know, Dan's already ticked some boxes that Joel hasn't, but that don't mean that Joel can't tick it. You know, a lot of people are sort of like saying, John, this is a closer fight you'll get. I think those last 2 fights, or 2 of the last 3 that Dan's had, we know what he's got, but Joel's probably got it as well. They're both our guys. We work closely with the Neilsons and Dan, and we work closely with Tunde and Joel, so it is an absolute cracker. I think someone might get stopped. You know, eventually when they start trading a bit like that, you're going to get another stoppage. Let's watch it and enjoy.
We can't wait. We'll catch you at ringside.
Good fight.
That was great.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our main event of the evening. Scheduled 10 3-minute rounds for the Southern Area and vacant Commonwealth Silver Welterweight Championship. And now please welcome to the ring, Joel Kodua. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring, Dan Francis. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 10 3-minute rounds and is for the Southern Area and vacant Commonwealth Silver Welterweight Championship. This bout is brought to you by Mark Neilson of Neilson Boxing and in association with John Trethui of TM14 Promotions. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Your area representatives, Barry Freeman and Des Reese. Your inspectors ringside, Nigel Thomas, Alan Spelling, Pat Doherty, Callum Summers, Sinead McCormick, and Patricia John. Your Commonwealth supervisor, Debbie Down. And your timekeeper at the bell, Brett Bowles. And your 3 judges scoring ringside, Ron Kearney, Sean McAvoy, and Lee Every. And the third man in charge of the action in the ring, A-star referee, John Latham. And now, ladies and gentlemen, to all in attendance here at York Hall, Bethnal Green, London, England, United Kingdom, and for everybody watching on talkSPORT Boxing, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner, he is wearing the white, black, and multicolored trunks. His official weight of 10 stone 7 pounds. He is currently undefeated with 8 wins, and one of those wins coming by way of knockout. Hailing from Dagenham, England's United Kingdom, introducing Joel J.F.K. Kodua! And his opponents across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the black and orange. His official weight of 10 stones and 7 pounds. He is currently undefeated with 10 wins, and 2 of those wins coming by way of knockout. Hailing from Norwich, England's United Kingdom, the Southern Area Welterweight Champion, introducing Dan the Bandit Francis!
This is the one we've been waiting for, Spence.
Yep, certainly is. Vacant Commonwealth Silver title on the line, Southern Area title on the line, English Eliminator, all in the welterweight division. Can't wait for this one. 2 unbeaten fighters Dan Francis versus Joel Kodua in a fight that promises fireworks. This one is the one we've all been looking forward to.
Yeah, most definitely. And I think it will live up to it. The fans are going crazy. They both got good support. You're called buzzing right now.
Yep, certainly is. Dan Francis coming off a good win last time out, back in March actually, against Ollie Duffy, another unbeaten prospect. Won that one by split decision.
Seconds out.
All that stand him in good stead going into this one against Joel Kodua, who works out regularly with Anthony Yard. Tunde is the trainer. Great team he's got around him.
Yeah, most definitely. A good team and good experience around him.
Yep, unorthodox style. Kodua, sort of quite unpredictable. Long arms, long levers. Good movement there from Francis.
The size difference is evident. Kodua is a lot bigger, a lot taller.
Well, he's actually stripped down. This is the first time he's boxed out welterweight, Kodua.
Yeah,
he's come down from super welter, and you can see the size difference, and he's letting those shots go. That's them unusual angles that I was talking about. He's quite upright in his style, leans back a little, but throws shots from very unorthodox angles, which is dangerous, like that uppercut there that just missed there. Francis has to be careful he don't walk onto one of those.
It's important for Dan not to rush in for Dan Francis. I know he wants to get close to his man, but Kodua will just, like you said, throw a shot from a random angle and land. You know his defense is tight, because that's what they teach in that gym. With the shoulder roll and the tight defense. So it's going to be hard to break his defense, especially with that long range as well.
Yep, stands quite side on. Kodua, like you say, uses that shoulder roll. So Dan Francis doing the right thing by trying to loop that right hand over the top, throwing it like he's bowling a cricket ball there.
Yeah.
And that's probably the way to do that, to get over that shoulder. That's the shot, but
he wants to be careful not to fall in, because that opens him for the uppercut.
Yeah, absolutely. We were talking about this earlier. You throw that right hand and reach with it, try and get too greedy, and you pay the price. Good shot there, lovely hook to the head and body, uppercut going in there from Kodua as well.
As talented as both guys are, the difference could be that Dan Francis has been at that stage where he's fought another undefeated prospect already. But if Kodua gets through this, it shows his talent, it shows, his trajectory.
Yeah, it's a coming of age fight in many ways for Kodua. This is the big step up for him. Dan Francis, as you say, has done that, and that was probably why he may start the favourite going in, because he's sort of proven, he's done that, he's took that test, he's overcome that, and he's going in against Kodua now, another unbeaten prospect. Great matchup, and you can hear the crowd here absolutely loving it as Kodua slips out of the way with another big right hand there thrown by Dan Francis.
Getting fiery, he's picking up quick here.
Yeah, it is. Francis looking to get that work off on the inside. Kodua's got to be careful though that he doesn't take that gamble and trade with Francis, because Francis is coming from low, looping them shots over, and Kodua's very straight back, so he's got to be careful he's not sitting in that pocket, getting too greedy and getting caught on the counter there, because he done that a little bit there. He rolled the dice a little bit at the end there and threw some shots as Francis was throwing. For me, Kodua should be keeping it long, and when Francis comes in, just whipping those shots up, but don't trade with him, don't punch with him, because that's a dangerous move.
I agree with that. I think Kodua needs to keep his at range, especially where he leans back. If he tries to trade and leans back while he's in the pocket, Francis could come looping one over and catch him. So he wants to keep at range, keep the long distance, use all his advantages in this fight, where Francis has to get inside. If Kodua lets Francis get inside, he's playing Francis' game.
Seconds out. Round 2.
Yeah, very close first round there. Could have gone either way. I'm going to score that one level. Couldn't really split them, the pair of them. Both had their successes. Francis looks dangerous when he gets on that inside. You can see the good movement. Oh, dangerous with the left hook there as well. And like I say, Kodua has to be careful. Very straight backed. He's got to keep that defence tight, because if he punches when Francis punches, That's where he's taking the gamble. Nice right hand there from Kodua. Francis just waiting a little too long with good right hand back as well. That's the shot, that looping right hand. Kodua just trying to take command of the ring now, hold that centre, make Francis work when he doesn't want to work. 10 rounds in this York Hall tonight is not an easy thing to do. Very, very warm in here.
It is warm in here.
Kodua just making Francis work a little bit here. This is good work from him because good body shot went in as well there. But this is better stuff from Kodua because he's just trying to ragdoll Dan Francis a little bit and break the rhythm of Francis. Francis has to take control of that again because Kodua looked comfortable there on the front foot. And as I say, that's exactly what Francis needed. Good combinations again there from Francis. Didn't really get through with anything, but they're starting to let the hands go. Another close round here. Neither guy really stamped their authority in this one yet. Nice work there from Francis. Just come out with a hook. Fell a little bit short, but right idea he had there.
Good shots there from Kodua.
Yeah, working well. He looks strong, doesn't he, Kodua, when he comes forward.
And does, but Francis is coming straight back.
Yeah, good work. Oh, good double hook there as well.
Oh, good right hand there from Francis. Wow.
Yeah, brilliant work from both guys. Again, Kodua may have done enough in that round. Early on, he done well, and there was a good spell towards the end. Francis had his moments as well. Very difficult. Listen, subjective scoring this one. I'm just going to lean towards Kodua in that one, just with a good, strong finish there. And the moments when he did open up, he looked heavy-handed, but didn't sustain it. You know, this is the first time he's boxed at welterweight, Kodua. Could that come into effect late on in the fight?
Yeah, I mean,
this is hot in here as well.
It is. It all depends on how you made the weight, and it's his first time making it. So, if he done it right with, you know, a good team around him, nutritionists and stuff, then maybe he might be okay. But, you know, it's always risky making the weight for your first time getting straight into a title fight, but especially going down. But we'll see how he acts as the rounds go on.
Corners, 10 seconds.
Yep, we certainly will see how that plays itself out. But
Seconds
Kodua,
out.
the looks the bigger of the
3.
two in there. Dan Francis looks very dangerous though when he lets those hands go. I'd like to see him sustain it maybe just a little more. He's fighting in bursts at the moment, but that was a solid jab there from Francis. Oh, lovely shot on the inside.
Cut there from Francis.
Yeah, he's really getting off with the shots here. That's a better start to the round from Francis.
Wow. He's picked up the pace a lot here, Francis. Kodua's got to go with him, or no, you know what? He's nice and relaxed. He's not biting to it, but he needs to be careful. He needs to be defensively responsible. Oh, shower of sweat again.
Yeah, that's been happening all night. But you're right though, Kodua stayed nice and composed there.
Yeah.
Under a lot of pressure, and he stayed composed. Showed a good temperament there. Yeah, we just saw Francis there just forced the hand there of Kodua. Did you see that when he feinted the jab? Kodua's right hand went forward. Now you feint the jab and throw the left hook off the back of it because you've seen the opening, you've seen the spot.
You've seen how he reacts.
That's how you're creating the openings. Kodua's hand come forward, you do it again, feed him the same shot and then turn the hook in.
Even though Francis is the shorter man, at times he's beating Kodua to the jab.
Yeah, he is. This is better work. Kodua landed a couple of good body shots in there.
Yeah, he's investing to the body early.
Yeah.
And Kodua throws good body shots.
That is good work there. He's working well to the body here.
That might be having an effect. Some of them are straight and low. Francis is complaining.
Yeah, the referee is going to pull him up about this. Referee just giving Dan Francis that bit of time. He said the shot strayed low from Kodua.
Oh, good shot there from Francis.
Yeah, big shot there. He started the round well, and he's going to look to try and finish this round well as well here, Francis.
Oh, good movement. Good shots going in from both boxers.
Yeah, this is great action, this. Kodua having success himself. The body shots are effective. Big right hand there from Kodua. Oh, body shots gone in as well.
Oh, good jabs.
Oh, big right hand there, and Kodua has turned him.
Oh, good left hook.
Well, you said this was going to be a barn burner. This could steal the show, and it's exactly going that way. Both boys having their success. We're covered in sweat, we're covered in blood, we're covered in tears, just about everything. But what a way to finish the show here. Oh, good left hook there from Francis, who needs to work the angles here. When Kodua's going on side on, he needs to step round the side and work those angles. But that was a good round that from Dan Francis.
I think so too.
I think it was a round that he won there, and this one is very, very close. After 3 rounds, there's not a lot in this one. No one really stamped their authority, but the heat was definitely picking up in that round. Both guys had their successes. I like Kodua how he stays composed, stays relaxed after the work. But Francis, man, is explosive as well. I like his work. Now it's my turn to get spat on. This time from Kodua. I think it's time to put the phone away. That just got soaked as well. That's what we're talking about. When the fighter gets tired, he don't care where that water's going.
Care where it's going.
Corners, 10 seconds.
If it hits the bucket, it hits the bucket. If it don't, it don't.
As long as it's
seconds out. Round 4.
Here we go. Round number 4 for this vacant Commonwealth Silver Southern Area English Eliminator at welterweight. Dan Francis versus Joel Kodua. Both guys undefeated, putting their undefeated records on the line.
Oh, good body shot from Joel.
Yeah, that's great work from Kodua. Oh, he's picked it up here. And Francis is going to have to go with him because Kodua seems to have turned the screw a bit here.
I think the body shot took an effect on Francis, and he's just got to kind of hold on.
Yeah, he's got to bite down and go for it. Oh, he's coming back. But those body shots are good here from Kodua. Great work from the taller man.
Oh, good body shots from Francis himself.
Yeah, he's biting down himself here, Francis, I tell you. Good shot, good work.
Oh, the shots from Kodua are sounding heavy.
They are very, very heavy. He's a much bigger guy, Kodua. You can see that. And he's talking to Dan Francis in there now as well. Psychological battles going on. Shoulder is rolling. He's tucking tight. Good defensively, comes from that school. Tunde Ajayi, Anthony Yard. They all do that. Great, great team around him. Kodua, and could this be his coming of age fight?
Oh, good shots, what a fight.
Yeah,
You
great
see how
fight.
bad they both won it.
Oh, there's a lot on the line here. Bragging rights, pride, egos, all of that thrown into the hat.
100%.
And undefeated records. The winner kicks on. The loser has to rebuild.
And I don't think neither fighter have the patience to have to rebuild.
No, it's a win-win.
They want to kick on, yep.
Yeah, it's an important. Oh, body shots again. Oh, from Kodua. He's going to get warmed for low blows again there. I'm not sure they were low, you know.
Some of them are belt line, but I think the tassels on Francis' shorts, the way they're lifting up, makes the ref feel like they are lower than they are.
Yeah, I get that. Great contest this, and Kodua trying to set a little trap there. Oh, lovely 1-2, and again there, good work from Kodua. And Francis wants to mix it with him. He wants it with him.
Wow.
What a contest this is, both guys, and Kodua maybe coming off best there. He got the cleanest shots through, but credit to Francis here, mate. He's pushing on, gritting his teeth, fighting down here. Another close round there, subjective round there. Tunde Ajaya is feeling very, very happy with his fighter, Joel Kodua, sorry. Putting in a great round of boxing there, and Dan Francis is going to have to turn this around again there, because you can't lose too much momentum.
Yeah, no, you can't. You're right. I mean, he's losing the momentum. I mean, in the flurries, you know, the big momentum shifts are coming from Kodua. Francis, he's trying to go back, but when he is, he's slightly missing and falling short, and he's just getting a bit reckless. He needs to also keep his composure and find, you know, his range and his rhythm, and then go with his work.
Well, I think in the next round or two, we're going to get a breakthrough round from one of these two.
Oh, 100%.
Someone's going to give, and if they give a little bit, the other's going to take over, because they want this. Everyone in this short called Bethnal Green absolutely packed to the rafters, up on their feet here, appreciating what they see. This is good work again, high output here from Kodua. Got the confidence in his own ability to be able to do those 10 rounds at a good pace.
Yep, I feel like he feels confident, like he feels like he's in his flow right now.
France is still trying to push forward, trying to make something of it. Needs to be a bit more creative though when coming forward. Kodua's a tricky old customer. He's got that height and reach, but he's defensively sound as well here.
He is defensively sound, yeah.
Good counters again there from Kodua. Oh, big right hand there. France is coming back well. But Kodua is the one that's coming off with the better shots here, the heavier shots. He's comfortable, isn't he?
He's comfortable.
He's comfortable. He's enjoying himself in there. He just seems to have got a second wind. Talking to Dan Francis. Dan sticking to his game though. Doing the right thing. Oh, good onslaught there from Francis as well, but that's Kodua's answer. Good work again there from Kodua. Long range stuff. Francis He's doing well, having his moments, but maybe just, he's pushing on, kicking on here, but Kodua maybe just doing the better work in these rounds at the moment. Big finish to the round there from Kodua as well. Lovely work there. And another round in the bag for me for Joel Kodua. Dan Francis is pushing it, doing well, but a little too predictable at the moment. And I think against someone like Joel Kodua, you need a little bit more to your game. You've got to start working the angles a little bit, setting some traps of your own, because Kodua's defensively sound from that boxing on that side-on sort of style, but and whipping those little uppercuts in, the short shots, right hands over the top as well, is effective.
And the body work.
Oh, the body work is exceptional for a tall guy.
100%. Some long arms, he can throw them while he's still up tall. He ain't got to sit into his shots. The long arms just allow him to be where he is and throw to the body, but he's finding them. He's finding the gaps well.
Seconds out, round 6.
Here we go, second half of the contest for us. I think we've got Joel Kodua a couple of rounds up. Fight still there to be won and lost. Look at that body shot again there. Little 4-punch combination, switched the body shot underneath. Francis took that shot well, but trust me, that takes a lot out of you, those body shots. And Kodua seems to have slipped into a rhythm here.
Yeah.
Good work, and there's less coming back from Francis. I tell you, he needs to do something a little bit here, Francis. That was good work from Francis. Kodua staying nice and composed though, nice and relaxed. Oh, big shot there.
That was a good shot.
On the inside. Oh, and again, slipping the shots. Yeah, the more creative work is definitely coming from Kodua. You can't knock Francis for his effort, pushing forward, making this fight very, very competitive. As I say, this fight is still to be won and lost here, but Kodua looks more comfortable with the two in there right now. That was good work though from Francis.
That was good work from Francis.
Body shot again there. He's complaining about the body, but that was a clean shot, that. Both guys pushing on now. Francis, to his credit, is trying to take the play away from Kodua here, and he might be just doing that just by outworking him. Kodua just sort of switched off a little bit. Good body shot, that. Francis looking to complain, but I don't see nothing wrong with that shot. It was a good shot, and that stabbing jab to the body is not nice. Followed by the little uppercut. That body shot was sickening there. See that good little spell there in a round that was quite close. You go, that's going to steal you the round, that. You know, that was the clean work. Francis was pushing and maybe just doing enough to be nicking the round. And then in the last 30 seconds or so, Kodua turned it on and landed some clean shots. Big body shot went in, uppercuts as well. And you've got to lean towards Kodua to take the round. It was another good round there. 4 rounds left, anything can happen in this one, but the chips are heavily stacked in favour of Joel Kodua at the moment.
Yeah, I agree with that. Definitely agree with that. Joel looks more comfortable, he's letting his hands go, he's chipping away. And like you said, the body work is just second to none, man.
Corners, 10 seconds. Seconds out, round 7.
Here we go, round number 7 of a great little contest for the vacant Commonwealth Silver Southern Area English Eliminator welterweight titles on the line, but more importantly, someone's O has to go in this one. The winner will kick on for bigger, better things. The loser will have to go back and rebuild, which is not going to be particularly easy. Great contest so far. Dan Francis been putting up a great fight, but for me, Joel Kodua doing enough, and that's why those body shots are sickening. And he's getting success with them, and he looks comfortable in there, doesn't he? That's it, Dan, still trying to dig deep, still trying to find something. Kodua.
He is trying to find something, but like we spoke about, the defense of Kodua is so tight, he's so side on.
Yeah.
He's giving nothing away.
And the clean shots, the heavy shots are coming from Kodua.
Yeah.
I mean, this is good work here from Francis, but the effective, the eye-catching stuff is coming from Kodua.
It's like there, just a little 4-piece combination. He's just tapping it, and the last one comes in a little bit heavy.
Yeah. And that's it. That's the difference between the two at the moment. Good effort from both guys here, though. Very good effort. Well, he said Dan Francis had proven himself. Beat Ollie Duffy in March in his last fight. That was a good win, the unbeaten Ollie Duffy.
Yeah.
Joel Kodua hadn't really proven himself. He's been going along steadily, but this was really a coming-of-age fight for him, and boy, he's delivering right now.
He is delivering. He is delivering, and he's showing his levels, to be honest.
Yeah, he is. You know, there's a lot of, questions to be answered when you go in there and you're sort of relatively untested at a certain level, but this was definitely the test for both of these guys, really. And Kodua, for me, is coming through this with flying colours.
Oh, good double hook there from Kodua.
Yeah, great shot selection there. Again, patience, just waiting for Francis to come in, pick the shots. There's that body shot again. That is going to be taking something out of you. Yep, another good round there, another competitive round there, but another round I'm going to score for Kodua.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. I mean, Francis has allowed Kodua to just get way too comfortable. He's just kind of like, cruising around, showing off, just being comfortable, just being himself.
Yeah,
Francis needs to take that away from him in these last 3 rounds and just, kind of make him uncomfortable. It'll be hard to do, but I mean, that's the only way he wins this fight.
Yep, I totally agree with that. I think he has to throw everything now, roll the dice a little bit.
Yep.
And just take that gamble, man, because Kodua has just shown that extra class. Yeah, the extra little bit of class has come from Kodua, and that has been the difference in this contest. The heavier shots, the meatier shots have been in Kodua's favour.
Yep. The weight don't look like it's affected him coming down to welterweight. I mean,
nah.
He looks strong going into these last 3 rounds.
He does. He looks very comfortable within himself. This is now for Dan Francis to show us what he's got. Can he adapt, turn it around? And as I say that, Kodua goes to work with that left hand, doubling up to the body, to the head. That's unusual to see a tall guy working the body the way that he does, It's very, very effective. That's it, he's got to be careful he's not too reckless here, Francis. That body shot was low.
I think the ref's going to take a point off now.
That one was low, and he's going to take a point there. That one did go slightly low, but I mean, he's got an argument about the other ones. I think the body shots have not been too bad. I think he's been quite effective with those shots. He still choosing a lovely stabbing jab to the body there as well. That one is a tough shot, right hands as well, but fair play to Francis, who's pushing on here, kicking on. He might be able to claw a couple of points back here. With the point deduction, could get a 10-8 round. That puts him back in the fight.
You're right. You are right.
Yet this could become quite interesting here because Dan Francis takes this fight round 10-8, which looks likely he's going to be doing that with the round that he's had and the point deduction. I've got Joel Kodua 2 points up with 2 to go.
Yeah.
So it's anyone's fight, man. It could be there. You know, we've had a couple of rounds that have gone close, swing rounds.
Yeah, yeah.
But he's had a good round here, Dan Francis.
Especially the first round. We don't know which way that went. Do you know
No,
what I mean?
exactly. Exactly. I sat on the fence for that one, picked up my splinters.
But Francis has put the pace in this fight. Good left hook there.
He's found something from somewhere here, Francis. And for the first time, we see Kodua looking a little unrattled. Or unsettled anyway. Just needs to regroup a little bit here. Oh, body shot again. Whoa, big finish to the round for Kodua. Last 10 seconds again.
Wow.
Look at Francis though, he's put everything in there, man.
He has.
It's a 10-8 round for me for Dan Francis because I think he won the round and with the point deduction.
That was a big round from Francis.
Yeah, that makes this fight interesting, man. I've got Joel Kodua 2 points up with 2 rounds left in this contest. And 1 round there. I've got the first round, which could have been a swing round.
Yeah, so he could be 1 round up.
It could be 1 round up. This is a close fight. All of a sudden,
wow,
we've gone from Kodua pulling away to it turning into a close fight.
Boxing, wow.
Telling you, man, just as you thought Kodua was running away with it.
Corners, 10 seconds. Seconds out, round 9.
Going to be interesting to see the way these last 2 rounds play out. Dan Francis has got that character though, he's got that dog in him, that is for sure.
I've seen it before.
And he's showing that dog, man. He's biting down on his gum shield. He's showing class acting there, and the composure from Joel Kodua has been impressive as well.
Yeah, it has been, you're right. But, you know, Francis is stepping on the gas, the back end of this fight, the last couple of rounds, and Kodua's got to be able to hang in there and give it back, and he is at times, but Francis just keeps going through the gears.
Yep, Francis may be using that extra experience here just to go through, but as I say, that big right hand slams in the side of the head there of Francis. Good work from Kodua. And we talked about Kodua making the weight. Will that have an effect late on in the contest? Will he start feeling the pace a little bit? Because I tell you what, Francis, he's digging in here, man. He's going for it. Oh, big right hand again there. absolutely soaked me with sweat again.
Yeah.
What a shot. What a shot. But I tell you what, Dan Francis is kicking on here, mate. He's taking these rounds, man. Kodua just seems to have taken his foot off the gas, and this could be costing him here. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Francis, you know, like he's showing a lot of heart in there right now. He's kicking on, man, and Kodua now is the guy that looks like he's feeling the pace. He's starting to slow down. And he's trying to go with him, but look at this. Toe-to-toe action here.
Shots.
This is incredible stuff. Incredible action from both guys, man. Joel, tell you what, Dan Francis, what a fighter, man. What a guy.
100%.
Wow.
He just clawed his way back into this fight right at the end.
He has, mate. Like that is so. He showed so much character. It is insane. Joel Kodua is the same, you know. He's shown a lot of character himself. This is brilliant, and I'll tell you what, this could be a one-round shootout right now, because I've got Dan Francis 1 round behind.
Wow.
With 1 to go.
Wow, just
with
like
the
that.
first round I sat on the fence, it could have gone one way or the other. This fight could be won and lost in this 10th and final round. If my scorecard reads right, this fight could be right level right now, or one way or the other around. That's how close this is.
It's just gone from one extreme to the other. I mean, Kodua looked like he was running away with it. He was winning every round from like the 3rd onwards.
Kodua looked like he had it sewn up after round 7.
Yeah.
Looked like he had it in the bag. He come and he nicked it and he was leaving. And all of a sudden, Francis has gone, no, mate.
Corners, 10 seconds.
It's a close fight. We don't know how the judges are scoring it, but like you said, it's all on this round. No one can leave it to the judge.
It's a 1-round shootout for me.
This is it. This is it.
Let's see what both guys have got here, because if you've got anything left, you need to leave it right there.
Whoa!
He was caught there badly. Oh! Out of nowhere. He's walked onto a shot.
5,
and that
6,
he's
7,
in big trouble here. The legs are still very, very stiff. Kodua, I don't think he's going to let him off the hook here. He's gone here, Francis. He's going to do well to get through this.
Oh, big left uppercut.
Oh, he's fighting with one hand as well. Has he injured his right hand here, Kodua?
I think that's just the shots that's working. If he comes to the right hand, it might.
It's a massive... Great stoppage there from the referee. Great stoppage. Joel Kodua pulled it out of the bag out of nowhere. It was a 1-round shootout. He had to deliver, and boy, he delivered. Coming of age fight there from Kodua. Tunajai, Anthony Yard. I've been raving about this kid.
Wow.
Tonight, he's proven.
I would like to know how the judges had it. I would like to know the scorecards. But, I mean, a 10th round stoppage. He showed a lot.
He showed a lot, mate. He showed a lot.
Congratulations to Kodua and commiserations to Dan Francis. Kodua is now the Southern Area and Commonwealth Silver Champion.
Yeah, you can't knock that from Dan Francis. What a fighter, man. Showed a lot of character. I felt like he was falling behind a little bit and the fight was slipping away from him. And then he showed his championship quality by coming back, biting down on his gum shield, point deduction, grinding it out. And in that 10th round, you think the momentum's with Francis here, and he may do something to pull it out the bag. And he walked onto one.
He's walked onto one,
Walked onto one, and that was it. Kodua jumped on him, finished it. What a performance, what a fight. What a night here at the York Hall, Bethnal Green.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I think it might have been a jab he walked onto. And it just threw more balance, and then Kodua just had an onslaught with his left hand. Just threw about 20 left hooks. What a great show and a great main event to top it off.
Yeah, what a fantastic show we had there.
Guys.
We had a little bit of everything, didn't we? And in that final contest, Dan Francis, Joel Kodua, you told me, fight of the night. Boy, they delivered, man. What a performance. The crowd absolutely loved it here. Neilson Boxing TM14 have delivered. Seconds out. I've aired this fight as well, but talkSPORT Boxing YouTube channel, I hope you guys, the viewers, have enjoyed that, because that was first class, man. We love coming here to the York
Ladies and gentlemen, the official time, 53 seconds of round number 10. And your winner by TKO and the new Southern Area and Commonwealth Silver Welterweight Champion, Joel JFK Kodua.
There you are, the new champ, Joel Kodua. And he's celebrating with his fans, and boy, he earned that tonight. What a fight, what a performance there. Congratulations, Joel, and the rest of the team. Commiserations to Dan Francis, but guess what? Showed a lot of character, man. He can come again, that's for sure. Sometimes a loss can be the moulding of a fighter, and this could be the beginning of Dan Francis, because he'll go back, he'll come back better, stronger, but tonight belongs to Joel Kodua, the new Southern Area champ, Commonwealth Silver champ. What a performance there. And what a night of boxing there.
What a night of boxing. I mean, great main event to top it off. I mean, the last 3 fights, they were all exciting, they were all amazing. Any one of them could have been headlined, but this just topped it off. What a fight this was.
Yeah, it really was, and you can see Joel Kodua now just celebrating in the ring with the team there. He's going to be going over to do his interview with Radio Raheem and Melissa Z in a minute. But from us here at ringside, what a night of boxing it's been. Myself, Spencer Oliver, him, Denzel Bentley. We've really thoroughly enjoyed that tonight, and I hope you guys watching at home have enjoyed it too. As I say, Joel gonna go over. Anthony Yard leaning down at the ring with us. He's happy. He's doubling up on the hooks. He's trebling up on the hooks. And he's saying the way that that fight was finished was sensational. As I said, from me, Spencer Oliver, and him, Mr. Denzel Bentley, I hope you enjoyed this tonight, guys, and we will see you very, very soon. Enjoy the interview, by the way, that's coming up in a sec with Joel Kodua. But from us at ringside, it's bye-bye.
Peace out.
Champion tonight. What a main event. It really lived up to the incredible position you were in on the card, because this was a barn burner from the very first fight. It was a seesaw battle. The momentum seemed to be going the other way in the first 4, and then there was a shift, and then there was another shift in the 8th. Let's talk about the beginning of this fight. You looked at me like I'm wrong. Did you not feel like the first part of this fight had a lot of pressure on you?
Nah, you need to watch it back. The first bit of the fight was controlled. I was enjoying myself. I was talking to him. I was working on my defense, working on my counters. Yeah, man. But first and foremost, what I want to say, I want to thank God. Also, I want to say, rest in peace, Uncle James Cook. You lot don't know what I went through this camp. So this victory here is not for me. It's for James Cook. Rest in paradise, Uncle.
You fought like you were fighting for somebody else in there. This seemed like a real seesaw battle to us ringside. It may have felt like you had it in control there, but we didn't know. And in the 8th round, you got point deducted. It seemed like there was an opportunity, for this fight to go the other way. But in the 9th, you really turned it on. Talk to me about that shift.
I'll be honest with you lot. I hurt my right hand in the 1st round. Then as the fight kept on going, I don't know if you lot noticed, I was just working with one hand. Just using my left hand, using my jab, mixing up uppercuts, left hooks, jabs to the head, jabs to the body. But listen, look, I guess I got that engine, man. Come on.
Did you really feel like this fight was in hand on the cards, or did you press late because you knew that it could go either way, really?
No, you know what? Everyone was saying this fight is a 50-50 fight. Me personally, I know my skill set. I know my level. I'm a world level fighter. You get what I'm saying? I started boxing in 2018. I come off the railway. You know what I'm saying? I was doing graveyard shifts on the railway, shoveling stones, fixing train tracks. So, come on, man.
And lastly, can you talk me through the knockdown and then what ultimately became the TKO?
Oh, the knockdown. Left hook to the head, left hook to the body, left hook to the head. The last knockdown, I threw about 10,000 left hooks. I thought I was in Dragon Ball Z or something.
You threw a triple left hook to be exact, Melissa.
Joel, firstly, congratulations, and the new.
Thank
It's
you.
so good to see you.
It sounds nice, though. Say it again.
It does sound nice, and the new.
Come on.
Obviously, you went into this fight. It was
Yeah.
dubbed a 50-50. What did you make of Dan Francis as an opponent?
I mean, he's a good opponent, but 50-50, I don't think it was a 50-50 fight. Like, I'm sure this fight here opened a lot of people's eyes. Because I'll be honest with you lot were saying it's a 50-50 fight. I was laughing. You get what I'm saying? Like, you lot are in for a treat, trust me.
You know, you look like you were really enjoying yourself in there. But one thing that really stood out to me was from the ring walk and also the rounds in the ring, the confidence from you was emanating.
Yeah, I worked my arse off. I worked my arse off, literally. Listen, I worked my arse off. I trained super hard for this fight. Like, I thought my last fight I was training hard, but this fight here, definitely an eye-opener.
You talk about coming from humble beginnings. Tell me in a few words.
Say that again?
You talk about coming from humble beginnings, the
Yeah.
railway. Talk to me about what it means to you to be having those belts across your shoulders.
I grew up in Custom House. For those who don't know, Custom House is a small area in Cannon Town. I grew up in Newham. Newham is full of hard-knock characters. My dog, AY, also grew up in Newham. You know what I'm saying? Look at him, he's greatness. Look at me, I'm greatness. Like, I want to thank everyone coming out, supporting, buying a ticket, turning up. I hope I made you lot proud, man.
You've got a great team around you. The support in the building tonight was absolutely amazing. What's next for you, Joel?
Back to the gym on Monday, and then we'll talk from there.
Congratulations on your win.
Thank you.
You look great.
Congratulations and thank you for an incredible performance. All right, fellas, I mean, you can say, oh, that we've got a card that's all 50-50. Oh, it's going to be a great show come this Saturday night. Oh, look at the lineup. It's going to be so good. But you can never guarantee what's going to happen when those bells ring. Sometimes it doesn't go the way you expect, and sometimes it over-delivers. I think tonight is that latter. I mean, this card, could you have asked for more?
We were looking at each other during the night, weren't we, John, thinking, this is absolutely electric. This is what your cool shows are all about. You know, this is our proper launch. It's our first launch on talkSPORT Boxing and Seconds Out Live, and I think we've delivered, haven't we? You know, I mean, this place was absolutely packed. I mean, that main event, what a main event. That's what it's all about. Any boxing fan would just loved every minute of that. Now I'm gutted. Dan Francis is my boxer, and we thought it was a 50-50. We thought it was a 50-50 on paper. I thought Dan would have had his number, but you know, Joel was just too good for him tonight. I think he had him worked out. He made it look not easy. That's too disrespectful for Dan, but he dealt with him. And Dan doesn't get dealt with like that. You know, Dan's a tough guy. He's a strong guy. The punches he was landing on Joel didn't really seem to have an effect, and Joel just sort of laughed it off and came through it. He's a star in the making, you know, and I think he hasn't really thought of anyone of note to really prove that he was, but he certainly made his mark today. But then that just topped off a brilliant show, John, wasn't it? You know, absolutely, we're delighted.
Yeah, we're really proud of it. We work hard. It was the first one with Seconds Out and talkSPORT, where we've got the contract with them, so it was time to deliver. I'm pretty confident that there's a few smiling faces. I've just looked at some important people over there, and they're giving me a wink, so I think we've delivered there. There's not much more to say about the main fight. Mark's just nailed that bang on, but the rest of the fights were great as well. You know, like I said in the previous fight, Sonny's our guy. You know, he put on a great display. And he got a stoppage as well. So the last two were a stoppage. The heavyweight fight I thought was fantastic. You know, Dorin got Gideon in the end, but he got him before the other one got him. So that's heavyweight boxing. But we did promise you that it would be a great card, and it was.
I think everybody on this card fought like they knew they were on Seconds Out and talkSPORT Boxing YouTube channel, because they had an opportunity tonight to make a name for themselves. And just about every fighter in this card really came out and tried to do exactly that. The Hardy fight had people out of their seats. I mean, right down the line, man. People were jumping up, they were cheering for their man, and we kept thinking, well, maybe this is the fight that everybody leaves. If I'm honest, ringside, I'm like, are they sticking around for the next one? Or is there still enough energy for another one? And every time it built and built and built. I don't know if the fighters and their fans came for one fight and then stayed just because the card was so good, and by the end, it really hit a zenith, a peak. You don't really get that, even on the top shows.
You have to give Jared and Carl, that's our team, the credit for that. The running order was spot on.
Yeah.
When I looked at it, they went, are we happy with that running order? And me and Mark were like, well, you're the bosses. Let's go with it. But each fight got better and better and better. And I was looking at the three before, and I was like, is it going to get better? Yeah, it probably will. And it did. Yeah. Every fight, it just, great
we were in the ring on some of those latter fights. It felt like the crowd were like breathing down your neck, because this is like a cauldron, isn't it? It's the iconic Your Call. This balcony all the way around, you can feel them just breathing down your neck. I mean, they would have been brilliant for the fighters as well.
This fight rose to the glory, didn't it? I mean, Rise to Glory is the exact right title for this show. I think everybody on the card, the broadcast team was brilliant. You can't get better than Spencer Oliver and Denzel Bentley. They were hilarious. They were stuck in. They kept the energy up. Even when some of the fighters, just a handful of them, really weren't meeting the match on the card. They weren't really here to keep the levels, and then the ringside announcers really gave it to them, and it was incredible. I got to tell you, when these guys came out of the ring, there weren't many losers tonight. There were a couple of guys that, you know, I think should have done better and given more, but they didn't drag the show down. In fact, I think what they saw tonight will make them next time come back and deliver, because you don't want to be the guy that's not talked about on this one. When people left this ring, they were proud. They had their chest stuck out. Even some of the guys that didn't get the win knew that they fought hard and gave everything that they could. We had some first-time upsets tonight. Yep. All of it. We had everything you could ask for on a card and a show. Melissa Z here, brilliant, knowing the background of every fighter, giving us the narratives. I mean, listen, if I weren't working the show, I would have been at home calling people like, you got to turn this on. I was on the chat. People were talking about every fighter and giving their opinions about who was going to win. These kind of 50-50 shows you don't see. There's another show on in California later tonight, and I got to tell you, I'm probably going to watch it tomorrow. I'm just going to go home and go to sleep. I'm too drained.
Yeah. You've had enough. You've seen enough.
There's no way they're going to live up to this. I hope they didn't watch it, because it's going to be too much pressure for them.
We'll have a bit of that money that Jake Paul's making, though, right?
Yeah, you know what? Well, today, everybody earned it. We should be getting that kind of money. But what we will get is another show like this and another one after that. I think we put a great team together. The broadcasters, the promoters, of course, the networks, the fighters. Everybody really was top level. TM14, Neilson Boxing, and you got Seconds Out and talkSPORT Boxing YouTube channel. You can't get better than that. Thank you guys so much for putting this show together. Thank you to all the broadcasters, everybody on camera, all the fighters. Really top level performances.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the next one.
We will rise to glory again.
Next one's a double header. We got, September 26th and 27th. I don't think anyone's done it. We got Friday and Saturday night. putting that card together right now, it'll look as good as this. That's what we got to do now.
This is what we do.
This is why York Hall is hallowed ground, because promoters like this put on shows like you saw tonight, and everybody came and delivered. Rise to glory, we've done it, and we'll be back.